All right, and we're live. Welcome, Tom Hartman, and as usual, Nick, Mr. Mustang.
Good evening, everybody.
Nice to
Now
be
we
here.
got Tom Hartman. Welcome, Tom, the sacred prophet, prop firm payout poppy.
It's an ironic name because getting payouts is like I only started prop firm trading like a couple of months ago with TradersPost, and I just love. I have a twin brother, and because I got to pay out before he did, I like to rub it in his face. I like to make him say
Now,
that I'm a payout poppy.
I hear you and your brother going back and forth all the time. Now I can't figure out which one's the good-looking one and which one's the smart one. I have not been able to figure that out yet.
Well, we'll both agree that I'm the smart one, but I think also the handsome one. I don't know.
Takes the cake.
That's what all the boys down on the bay say anyway.
That's right. All right. Well, should be an interesting trading day because last week some people did not believe that the market could just drop the way that it did, and then it moved exactly the way that we expected.
I mean, it kind of dropped like a bomb. Like, I mean, I don't know. It was like missiles coming down from the sky.
I always find
Raining
it fascinating that you ever notice how often technical analysis will line up. Well, like it'll set up something, and like technical analysis will say, "Hey, something here should happen. Like the price should drop," but I can't tell why. And then boom, something happens, and then now the price drops.
It kind of makes you wonder who knows something that we don't know.
Exactly.
That's putting in large orders and causing a market to move in a specific way.
That's right.
Well,
Hey,
sounds like your
hey,
brothers.
Peter, I am no lady. I'm your wife.
Let the razzing begin.
That's right.
If you've ever watched Tom and Peter going back and forth, it can be it's fun.
Well, we can't stand each other, so that's where it comes
obviously.
from.
Yeah,
Comes from a place of
Obviously.
hate, which is great.
Sorry for cheating on me. No, it's a Lyle Lovett song called "She's No Lady, She's My Wife." So, Tom, you've only been prop trading 2 months. You focus on risk management and macro trends in the market. You build trading signals and indicators and automated systems. Is there anything you don't do?
That's what my friends keep telling me. Like, hey, what are you doing here? Well, I don't get into the into the weeds with high level derivatives. So if you own swaps and credit, CDOs and options on bond futures or whatever, I don't do those things anymore because I found it's not really necessary. When you get something like in prop where you're able to scale your profits, well, you don't need to be doing these crazy things in derivative land in order to succeed. But what I find fascinating is like the only reason I trade is that I love markets. I would rather not trade at all. I just prefer the tech of markets and the idea of markets. The only reason I do is that I'm a marketing manager and product manager at TradersPost, where it's a SaaS company focused on providing a tool for trade automation for retail traders. And so I was like, okay, I got to learn what people are doing and what matters to them. It also helps me make better indicators. So I was like, okay, to make better indicators, I got to trade to see what it feels like for people.
So is that why you started trading?
No, I started trading myself some years ago, and then I did terribly at it. I just lost so much money, and then I spent my next few years trying to figure out, well, why did I lose so much? Like, what was it that I didn't get? So I spent years building tools for myself to analyze my past behavior, analyze trades, analyze markets, and then that's where people started asking, hey, can I get access to that? Can I get access to this? And I was like, okay, fine. Let me start building these things for people. Let me give it to first a close circle of friends, and then more and more people. And then all of a sudden, now I'm in the tooling business for retail traders.
Lord, yeah. So I've personally used some of your indicators, and I mean, don't let your head swell too much, but they're good. You made
Thanks.
one specifically after I was on Price Action Live with you called Midnight VWAP.
That's right.
That is, I love that indicator. I still have that up 100% of the time. I turn it off and on as I'm going throughout the day just to see what is happening, and it works really, really well.
Well, that came from you, so that was like, that's the sort of thing I like. You came on Price Action Live, and then the way you were trading and the way you were calling it and how you got in and out of trades was different than what I had normally seen. And so as soon as you described how you were using VWAP, I was like, okay, I need something that helps me surface that information. So that's always how I think about things. Are people saying stuff that I'm not directly seeing on the chart? Then I need to surface that information with an indicator, and then I go make it.
Well, you do it pretty well because you got my trading style down pretty well. Now, if we can do the same thing for Dave.
Yeah, what's your style, Dave?
I use value areas, add in a little bit of VWAP. I don't put too much of my trades directly on VWAP, but it helps me build my bias on the day. But typically my entries are in trend directions from fair value gaps and targeting sort of using those value area levels as my targets. So point of control, value area high, value area low. And a lot of like momentum stuff. So similar to like what Nick's when we're just kind of like intuitively seeing good price action, it just gives us the opportunities to get those good entries. So it's just kind of a blend of that there. So,
well, if you saw the last week, I think TradingView released an update to PineScript, their coding language for their charting platform, that now allows us to make indicators based on VAH and VAL. And port of control and all that. And so we should start seeing a whole slew of new types of indicators that surface this sort of volume information in a new way. I'm very excited. That's the sort of thing that I nerd out on, new functions and new data that you can create things on. And so I'm looking forward to, I think myself next week, I'll be creating a value area, fair value gap, POC type of indicator. It'd be great to get your hands on it and see what you think.
Nice. Yeah, I'd love to give it a little test drive.
Yeah. So you're a prop firm trader too?
Yes.
Awesome.
I started my trading journey back in like 2018, mostly doing Canadian stocks originally, like TD and Royal Bank. And then I felt like I was doing pretty well, there. And then I moved over to the US market and took a stab at penny stocks and just kind of got a little bit of good and a lot of bad from that. So then I moved into options and, had a mixed bag of success there, kind of like a break even, which I felt was pretty good because I was still learning. But later on, I kind of got caught in the COVID dump. I was actually had contracts for Tesla longs and Apple longs. So it pulled back on me hard, and I'm like, oh, this is normal. It'll recover. I ended up like taking those contracts went down to like $1, right, to buy it back. So unfortunately, and then I kind of stepped away for a while and kind of still learning about it in and out. And then in December of 2024, I got into futures trading. I started using my own prop firm or my own capital, through Interactive Brokers. And my good friend Randy had recently got into trading with prop firms. I had no idea really what they were. So in about February of 2025, I got into my first prop firm, and I ended up getting my first payout in end of April with Top One Futures. And then after that, I kind of moved into YouTube. Now we've been live for almost 6 months, like Monday to Friday for the most part. And that brings us to now. So
how did it feel when you got that first payout? Like,
it was pretty awesome because just that whole sort of excitement that maybe this is something for real that I can do to continue making, having that lifestyle and making the money. And it's definitely not as easy as some people make it look like. But yeah.
So I think Randy is the key with everything recently. Randy actually introduced me to Mike Christensen, who introduced me to Tom Hartman, and then Randy introduced me to Dave and Christine and all of these other people. And I think Randy might be the center of the universe. Randy is VWAP. That's what it is.
There you go.
Randy is VWAP. That's where everything comes together. Is in Randy.
Yeah. Well, I keep saying Mustang's the best, as far as I know, the best trader I've seen. Because your attitude for how you're dealing with. I've never heard or seen or anything online where you go on tilt because you let your emotions take hold of you. Am I getting the right impression there? Because I don't get that from you that you go.
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't really go on tilt. Mostly, well, let me rephrase that. I don't go on tilt anymore. I have done it. But I'm also I'm kind of a quick learner. When you lose a lot of money going on tilt and you lose it very quickly, you don't want to feel that pain again. I'm not touching the stove 4 times to learn one lesson. So but yeah, I take my losses and I just deal with them. If I have a bad day, like I lost, what did I lose last week? Like 16K?
Yeah, I think it ended up being like 12 in the end because you.
Yeah, so I mean, I lost over 10K in a day, somewhere between 12 and 16. Okay, cool. That was across 45 accounts. It's not that big a loss, but it was still a lot of money to lose. I can always come back tomorrow. There's always going to be another trade tomorrow, and if I'm not reading it right, then I'm going to step away.
Right.
I think the most I've lost, honestly, I think the most I've lost in a day was like $28,000.
Right.
And that was across like 60 accounts. So again, still not a huge loss, but if I've done the math. If I make $200 a day across 54 accounts, I'm making $750,000 a year. I'm good.
Right.
If I let my losses offset that too much, then I'm going to end up in the red. So read The Best Loser Wins. It'll keep you from going on tilt.
For sure.
All right. So what tickers, Dave, do you trade?
Okay, so in the evening sessions, I'm typically watching NQ and possibly gold. Although I've been burnt a few too many times on gold, so I try to stay away from that. Just because with how slow the markets move at night, I like to trade NQ because it's just a little faster. Now during the day though, we're typically watching ES and YM, and sometimes NQ also, but try to like go with the slower contract in the New York session. It gives you a little bit more time to react to what's going on. So yeah, that's about it.
Cool. All right. So do you try to find trends? Or are you scalping? How do you manage your trades?
Yeah, so it's typically more of a scalp type, but sometimes I'll take partial profits and leave runners, or just use a stop loss in profit and kind of trail it. So trying to just get more out of the move if you can, right? But yeah, typically it's more of a scalp mentality for sure. Not like, especially during the New York session, because quite often, how it can reverse so fast. Whereas some of the night times I'll end up holding it. I had like a 4-hour trade couple days in a row last week. So it's a little bit of both, but mostly towards the scalping side. Yeah.
I see. I find it so hard to scalp. When you're trading, you guys know this, it's more about like knowing what your strengths and weaknesses are. And if I scalp and I get a good trade, the likelihood that my next trade will fail is high, because there's something about that win or even a loss that just in my brain does not sit well. And so, but I found that if I aim for trends, I am way better because I'm not trying to rush a trend. In my mind, there's only 4 types of trades I want to take. I want to take a full trend, a partial trend, if I need to, a scalp, if we're chopping, or no trade at all. And so all the indicators that I made for myself to use are all to try to discover what the trend could be today. What would be the perfect entry for that trend, and what would be the perfect exit for that trend. And that's how I analyze markets. I go, hey, this is where would be my perfect entry. Let me get in there. What's my max risk I'm willing to take? And I just let that trade go. There's nothing like going to bed with a trade on, waking up, and that trade is up, a few grand because you nailed that trend, and because you got in at the right entry. I'm not worried about being stopped out, and I could just sit to that until 4 o'clock on the next day. That's like my ideal type of trading.
Mm-hmm. Wish I could experience that feeling someday. I place a trade, and overnight I'm waking up to a big old loss. I'm getting stopped out. I'm probably getting stopped out an hour after I put that trade in.
Right.
I'm gonna sleep for shit too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be sitting there going, "Oh no, I wonder what this trade is doing." I'm gonna get up and look at my laptop like a freaking midnight gremlin. Look at it. What's my trade doing? But you're talking about scalping, like now, just the way that you said it, you're better at trend trading, whether it is a full trend, partial trend, and you have trouble scalping. But the way I scalp is in the trend. If it is if it's range bound, I'll go, trading toward VWAP off a deviation band, or a bounce off of VWAP towards a deviation band. If it's in an uptrend, I will wait for a pullback toward VWAP, enter, and then keep going that way. They're still very short time frame scalps, but they're also in trend. So do you have an issue with establishing trend in the shorter time frames? Are you looking at a 15-minute candle and trying to scalp off of that, or?
No, the hurdle for me is my emotional state. If I'm manually doing this, I found that the more number of trades I take, the more likely I am to make a big mistake, either sizing too big or letting a loss run and all that. And I know that I don't have I haven't trained the capability to stop myself if that's going to happen. So I need to take the least number of trades possible. And so if I'm scalping, let's say I get 3 scalps in a row and they're fantastic, and I notice this trend, I'm going to want to keep going until that trend betrays me at the end. And by the time I get to that end, I'm going to give it all back, if not more. So it's fighting against myself that's the problem.
So that is a trading psychology issue. You getting into trades too quickly, probably not waiting for a pullback, and then if it does pull back, adding into it as a loser, expecting it to go back up, doing things like that.
That's right. Oh, I'm so sure about this. Let me go in with size because FOMO, what could have been, all that.
So when Abby was on the stream, the one thing that she said that I have repeated a number of times is profits don't live in FOMO.
Right. Yeah, it's a good one.
It is. She said that, and I was like, "Yep, okay." So I actually think about that when I'm trading sometimes. If I'm looking at something and it's in a strong trend, but it's at the high of day, but it's still not in a price discovery area, I'm looking at it. No, I'm not going to FOMO into this trade because that's not where the profits live. So, Abby, thank you.
But that's what's so sweet about the trend, because then I could have the smallest size possible. I'm only willing to do maybe try to get into that trend 2, maybe 3 times, and then I'm done because I didn't get the trend. To me, it's like what I imagine. It's sort of like when I used to smoke cigarettes. I used to chain smoke cigarettes constantly, all day long. And so now if I take one drag of a cigarette, well, I'm gonna smoke a pack of cigarettes. Like, I'm not gonna smoke just one cigarette. And so when I do the scalping, I go, well, I can't do that. Like, I know if I could try it, maybe it might work, but I'm gonna feel that bug and I'm gonna keep on trading. So I know myself, and I'm not gonna, I'm gonna trade with who I actually am.
Very good. Knowing yourself that's like the third step in that equation too. Right. Knowing how you trade and what your weaknesses are, because you make money on your trades, you keep money with your risk management.
That's right.
And that's if you can manage your risk well, you're going to make money on a trade, but you're going to keep that money with your risk management. So if you know that your scalping is for shit and you're going to lose money, don't scalp.
Other than online, like in your personal lives, do you guys have friends or family that trade? Or are you guys the trader in your group?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, other than like Randy and you and Mike and people that we know from this community. Yeah, no. Got my nephew trading.
I'm the same way. I have like really only Randy, who's like I went to high school with him, and so I've known him for like over 20 years, and he's like the only other guy that I know that's like actively trading out of all of my friends, kind of. And a lot of people just feel like it's sort of like it's a scam, or it's it's unrealistic. So then they actually kind of like look down on people who are like putting in the time and the work to learn how to trade, right?
That's right.
So it's a challenging spot for sure.
Yeah, being called a degenerate gambler on a regular basis is pretty fucking funny. Like, okay, great. Runs in the family, I guess.
To be just such a satisfying place to be, because when you are, even aside from the money you can make on trading, the knowledge it gives you about how the financial system works and how different news events can affect. Like when I see oil go up, and I know because of a bombing in some country, and I know the downstream effects that might have on inflation, let's say. And then I can do things now in order to buy certain things and prepare myself so that I don't have to suffer that at the end. I just feel like this is amazing. It's like a weather report for the future. And so I just find it to be fascinating. It feels like a superpower. And then when people casually speak to me about things in the world or what have you, and to them it's like a big important thing, I go, well, it didn't move markets. So it's not really a big thing here, because gold didn't do anything because of it, and the dollar didn't do anything. And I just love the vernacular, the lexicon that you get because of markets.
So I've gotten to the point now where if somebody asks me what I do for a living, I just tell them I'm a tree surgeon.
A tree surgeon?
Yeah.
Just it's what do you, or you can always tell people, oh, I'm in finance. That bit me in the ass though, because I ended up looking at a house over here in Montezuma, and the owner of the home was there, and small frame guy wearing these like cool round purple glasses on a laptop. He's like, oh yeah, you're moving here? What do you do? And I was like, oh, I'm in finance. He goes, me too. I started TD Ameritrade Bank. And I went, what? Oh no, it wasn't TD Ameritrade. It was E-Trade. He started E-Trade Bank, and I went, okay, I'm swimming in a little pond over here. I don't play with you. So that was I immediately was like, oh, he goes, oh, what branch of finance you work? I was like, I am a futures trader. And he's just like, oh, and the look on his face, he goes, oh, I could never do that. And I'm thinking, you probably could. Just
well, I don't know so I used to do a stand-up comedy before, just for fun. And
no, you're not funny.
I can when I pre-plan my jokes.
Oh, that you can't do anything off the cuff. Peter, you were right. Peter told me earlier.
So I think it's I'm just as impressed by someone who can trade as someone who goes on stage and tells jokes. Like, I think both things are surprisingly the same. It's performance, it's dealing with the crowd, it's live feedback, it's the whole thing. And so I don't think just anybody can trade, but I do think everyone should at least try it. Just like I think everyone should at least try stand-up comedy just to know, what kind of person you are. But I could totally understand someone starting a multi-billion-dollar business and then go, oh, I can never trade. Like, that's too scary.
Yeah,
that's too hard.
it's apples and oranges.
Mhm.
I could never start a multi-billion-dollar business.
Well, I could start it. It just won't get to $1 billion.
Yeah, I'll start it. Somebody else can take it over and actually turn it into something. I don't have that skill. Not in my wheelhouse. Tim Korth says, I tell people I get paid to make educated decisions. I've used very similar line. I'm in the business of making good decisions. That's what I do.
I'm in the business of being an adult. Making adult decisions.
I think Tom should get the first act like an adult t-shirt.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm curious,
are you guys using AI at all in your decision-making process and analysis and education and trading in any way?
The only AI I ever really used was when I dyed my hair from blonde to black. That was the only artificial intelligence I ever used. So, no, I don't use any AI for any decision making. At this point, I've been trusting the tingly feeling I get in the back of my neck, and the technical analysis, and that's about it.
Right. Okay, cool.
I know you're looking down on me right now, so
not at all. The
less people going to be open in 7 minutes, so
I've only started using I have an AI running right now in the back end I gave it a budget and okay, you go try to trade. You go try to trade in crypto or in Polymarket or whatever, and then see what it can do. But I'm very interested. I think the next 10, 15 years, like, we're all going to have these little agents that are off making a little bit of money for us on the side.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So I want to get ahead of that as early as possible.
Dave, do you use any AI for?
I've tried in the past on occasion, just like taking a picture of it and just like sending it to AI and see what it says. But I've never really used it to make decisions. Although I use AI like every day just for the trading business. So like building, the write-ups for like the YouTube description and stuff like that. Like I'll use that, and it's pretty awesome for like video write-ups or creating images like thumbnails, stuff like that. So I use it a lot for that area, but not so much for trading and decision making on the trade. So yeah,
what I've been doing is setting my AI system to recreate tools that I currently pay for, because if I do that, automatically I'm saving money anyway. And then there's all kinds of like data and tools that I even though I'm a coder, like I don't want to spend my time building it, and now I'm able to do it. And some of these things are thousands of dollars a month in order to get it, and now I'm able to have my own version of it on my own, just for the low cost of just the AI system. And so to me, it's like a no-brainer to as a coder, just to have an AI constantly running. Hey, make this for me, make this for me, make this for me.
I have a bunch of ideas for indicators and automated strategies if you ever want to get together and do one.
Sure.
But market's going to open here in 5 minutes, so I'm going to go grab some coffee.
All right.
Nice.
Talk amongst yourselves. Be cute.
Yeah.
Say something interesting.
Yeah, so I guess it kind of depends on where we're going to open up today. But, I have my value areas. So I've noticed in the past, typically if we open above our value area high or below our value area low, we're usually going to be, bearish, obviously below the value area low, and a little more bullish if we're above the value area high. That doesn't always hold true 100%. Like, as we know in trading, nothing is never 100%. But so it just kind of goes back to the idea that if you're above the point of control, you're bullish. If you're below it, you're bearish. But I just found that if we're already past the value areas, we're kind of in price discovery. So I'll be looking for, a trend in that direction. Not biased necessarily, but waiting to see what happens. So,
right. Well, I generally look for, especially for Nasdaq, I like to look at what Bitcoin did over the weekend. Generally speaking, where Bitcoin ends up at futures open is where Nasdaq will more or less open up as well. So since Bitcoin trended downwards for the entire weekend, I'm expecting, that bearishness on NQ. However, my normal slant is wherever on any day, even when futures open on whenever futures open, I'm expecting the price to move towards the VWAP price from the day before. And so since the VWAP price for the day before on NQ was, let me see here, 24,780, I would expect us to move up for a little bit to that point, even as far as 24,820, before we pull back down and go lower. But then I also like looking at the dollar. To me is like the macro. That's my weather report, because it lets me know if the dollar moves dramatically one way or the other. If it moves up, then it's bearish. Down, and it's bullish. And how bond yields work. Anything from the short-term bond yields to long-term bond yields, if they move dramatically or significantly in any way, I take that as a signal as well.
Nice. Tim in the chat said, what free AI program would you recommend to use to build an indicator?
Program. Well, at TradersPost, I built one there for free. It's called Pine Script Agents, and allows you to generate, using Claude Code, you can generate almost any type of indicator strategy or library tool. You do have to have Claude Code to use it. I think that's $20 a month for Claude Code. And I'll actually paste the link for that inside of the chat for the Pine Script Agents. And it's fantastic. People have been using it for a while now, and you can generate great scripts for free.
Nice.
I heard you over here talking about VWAP and the dollar.
Yep. So for me, I call it the 6 p.m. trade. 6 p.m. trade. I usually I'm expecting the price to move towards closing VWAP from the day before. So
closing VWAP is going to be a high volume node, and that's where price is going to be drawn to anyway. So
that's right. And the further the price is away from the previous closing VWAP price, the more likely you get a big move back because of that, momentum back up.
Right now, all right, I'm long ES.
1 minute before open or what?
No, I'm kidding. Dave, come on, you know me better than that.
Yeah. So did you guys see on Tradeovate that they now have the manual lockout available?
Did see that about 10 minutes ago when I opened up Tradeovate.
Nice.
So
up.
I do my manual lockouts through TradersPost because I'm not a peasant.
Good. We have a new entry lockout feature coming soon. I just was building it with John, and so we're gonna have like a top step like lockout for people to protect themselves against themselves.
I've been using that beta version of the command pad, and it has a lockout on it, so I've been using that.
Awesome.
And I take a losing trade, I hit the lockout, I'm done for 5, 10, 15 minutes, and I'll go get some caffeine in me and be happy about it.
Nice.
So we got quite a gap down there, hey? And a pretty bearish candle out of the gate. So this is what I was kind of saying earlier, where sometimes when I see us opening below the value area low, could end up being bearish continuing on, but we'll have to obviously let some of this price play out a bit here before we build a full bias. Because might get a nice bounce.
Was there any news this weekend? I forgot if there's a. Was there any new country bombed? I know there was an extra one. Was it Ecuador or whatever that got attacked? But I don't know if there's any news that we're not aware of.
Honestly, I haven't been paying much attention to the news over the weekend. I normally don't trade on a Sunday. This is
Right.
This is rare for me. So I normally get my news around 4:30 in the morning on a Monday from the weekend.
I see. All right. Well, I guess I should be short Bitcoin, but I don't like rushing into a trade. For me, the perfect entry for a Bitcoin futures short would be, it's 68,495. So I got no trade here.
So what are you looking at on the indices right now?
Me, I look at Nasdaq and Bitcoin futures. Sometimes gold and silver. Ooh, gold is looking to fall and silver is looking to fall as well. Oh, interesting.
Wonder if that's a sustained move.
Yeah, what's going on here?
Crude gapped up over 100. Lone Wolf said.
Expected crude to go up a little bit. I was expecting gold to go up, but that did not happen when I thought it would last Monday,
Right.
Sunday night and Monday. But we do have 134 orders on MNQ down at 65.75. CBD is at 28.65. There's no spread in the bid to ask right now. There's barely any spread in the bid to ask.
Stop me from buying this right now, Nick.
Yeah, I want to go long
right there. I just want to buy it so bad right now.
Make good choices.
Yeah.
Act like an adult.
That's what I like about having this. Usually I've been starting the stream later. So I let, the first couple hours of the reopening to happen, and I get a much better idea of what the chart's going to be doing.
So just remember, you've got Tim in the chat. All right. When Tim's in the chat, he's your VWAP guy. Just saying.
Yeah.
You are below VWAP at the moment.
Right.
Are you going to fight with it?
Well, I just see when I see gold pulling back, from its initial rip, it just kind of, how the indices typically go opposites, right? It's like, does that mean that we're going to bounce out? Like I said, not financial advice, guys, but I'm just saying this is my urge right now. It's like I really want to buy it, but I'm not going to. I'm going to sit on my hands here.
Fight your urges. You are not 14 years old with a pup tent for the first time.
Mm-hmm. Got to realize when you're feeling the FOMO.
Yeah. And I know somebody in the chat will quote me and say to act like an adult. So that tends to happen at least once a day.
Do you guys find that you trade better when other people are watching, or worse?
Yeah, better.
About the same.
Oh, geez, gold. Oh my God, gold. Did you guys see that, guys? It just dropped like 30 points, 40 points.
I do tend to get better entries when I'm trading with Dave, though. Dave uses points of control, value area, high and low, fair value gaps, things that I'm not good with. So a lot of the time he will confirm something that I was thinking based on a different technical indicator. And because of that, I'll end up with a much better entry than I would have otherwise. So still the same trade, better price though.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Dave. I appreciate you.
Hey,
don't ever change.
Thank you. Usually the voice of reason over there.
What was that?
You're the voice of reason. I usually hear, act like an adult. Act like an adult.
Your job here is to
Don't
make
be a
good
pig.
decisions. Be a bear, be a bull, don't be a pig. Pigs get slaughtered.
That's right.
So yeah,
I
our first
remember when
5
it clicked in
minutes
my,
set. Go ahead.
oh, go ahead. I remember when it clicked in my head that there's always another trade. I don't know why I didn't really internalize that, especially if it's a big move. I don't know if you guys ever read the Inserto series from Nicholas Taleb, but or the guy who popularized the idea of black swan events. But the idea is that you'll see something that's happening in the markets, and it's a once in a 50-year event, a once in a 100-year event, and I'm like, oh my god, I don't want to miss this. And then you realize later on, oh wait, once in a 100-year events happen all the time. That same event won't happen again, but some other thing will happen, and it happens quite regularly.
It happens. I mean, recently it's been happening weekly.
That's right, exactly.
I remember in the 80s with that Reagan nightmare. All the automotive industries were just in the red, and people were laid off. Unemployment was ridiculous. And then after all that settled out, or calmed down, settled down, people are like, oh, that was a once in a lifetime recession. Well, I've lived through 4 more of those.
That's right.
In my lifetime. So once in a lifetime is not once in a lifetime. And nowadays, with the 24-hour news cycles, social media, and 300,000 experts on one topic who can't agree on which way is up, right. Somebody makes a tweet and the market's going to move in one direction or another, just depending on how many followers that asshole has. I can say that because I've got like 5 followers. Okay. Dave, you're going to be that asshole soon. Got like 500 people following you now.
Yeah, we're at 615. So
Jesus.
Slowly grinding up here.
There you go.
Been putting in the work though. I've been streaming like 10, 3, 6, 9, almost 20 hours a week. So
yeah, every time I open on Twitter, you're online.
Yeah.
Dave, you definitely put a lot more work into the social media stuff than I do. And I don't know if it's because I'm lazy or I just don't care.
Probably not lazy. There's Jose. What's up, Jose? Good to see you guys. Lone Wolf, Economic Pulse. And it looks like Adam Hartman.
Oh, that's me.
Okay, gotcha. It's a ATOM. Gotcha.
I'm a Tom Hartman. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Nice. And Peter looks like, yeah. Quad Q Trader. Welcome everybody.
For anybody new here, this is the most boring live stream you will ever see. It's 2 old guys trying to make money.
It feels like that's every live stream I've ever watched.
All right. So you are definitely our target audience then. If you're looking for Lambos and lots of asinine behavior, go somewhere else. Oh, Peter bought something. What did you buy? Tell me it wasn't that gold dip.
No, I think he was buying maybe the NQ.
All right. Oh.
Still hanging out there nicely, but saw YM, what was it? Almost 1,000 points that went down. 810 points, not including the gap. So that's helping ES go down here for sure.
It's a decent move for YM, but it's not unheard of.
No. 130 points on ES though is pretty crazy.
That is a little wacky.
Yeah. because yeah,
especially for a Sunday.
Dollar up, oil up, equities down. Something must have happened in the world. Why am I not shorting Bitcoin? I should just be shorting Bitcoin all the time. What am I even doing with my life?
Put a take profit in at like 5,400 or 54,000 and just leave it there.
let it ride.
That is not financial advice, Tom. Please don't sue me. This I say that, and then this is coming from the one guy in the world that doesn't touch Bitcoin.
Right.
So I'm just basically blowing sunshine out my butt about that right now.
Bitcoin is where I had made the most amount of money and lost the most amount of money.
So did you break even?
Nope. Substantially lower.
Yeah,
And that is why I don't trade Bitcoin.
It's a beast. I'm just a buy and hold guy for Bitcoin. Looking to reassess in the 2030-ish, give or take.
Lone Wolf says Tehran is also burning from Israel's strike of oil facilities.
Oh,
Great. That's wonderful.
yeah. I was seeing in the news that China is going to be affected pretty hard by this because a lot of their oil is getting cut off at the moment because of the war, plus also Venezuela situation.
I was talking to Tom before we went live about that.
Mm-hmm.
U.S. goes into Venezuela, basically takes 100% control of their oil, all their facilities, and then we go into Iran. Is this going to devalue Chinese currency and make the dollar a little bit stronger so we can buy back our debt at pennies on the dollar?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm not all that savvy when it comes to politics and world events right now, but it's just a thought.
Well, when it comes to the debt from the United States, it's actually like no one's buying the treasury bills expecting to get all that money back. What it is, it's liquidity that's added to the global financial system. So the United States actually over time doesn't benefit from other nations buying their debt. It's actually pretty bad for the middle class of the United States. But hey, they keep selling those bonds.
I think everything is pretty bad for the middle class at this point.
I mean, they're almost gone. What is it?
Yeah.
What is it to be in the middle class of the United States now? You have to make 190,000 or something like that more to be in the middle class.
190,000 or more.
Yeah, it's something like that. You have to be like a 200K or something like that per year in order to even be the quality of life of middle class that it used to be when it was 50 years ago, 80 years ago.
It's pocket change. I make that in a day.
You are a prop firm trader in Costa Rica. You are far above the middle class, my friend.
I am not making 190K a day.
No, but I mean your life. This is, I mean, middle class will seem a lot lower than what you're living at here.
No, the cost of living where I am is actually higher than it is in the U.S.
Is it?
Yeah, if I go through my my books for the past 9 months, far higher here. It's because of the area I'm in. I'm in a blue zone in the Nicoya Peninsula. So, I mean, buying a home here, you can't buy a home for less than $790,000.
Jesus.
For a 3-bedroom home here. It's literally impossible.
All right,
Unless
so
you're buying a shack on a 500 meter square lot, you're not getting shit.
So you have Canada prices over there. Got it. Our homes here are just insanely expensive. Well, we never had the housing crisis of 2009. So our prices never even corrected ever up and to the right.
Yeah, that's
So
a good point.
you just keep rising and rising.
Just keeps on going. Why don't we look
So
at
you guys are
Go
so the
ahead.
Canadian banks are still just racking up those subprime loans?
No, we have a different scheme here. We sell our homes to people who don't even live in the country, just foreign buyers who use it to launder money, and they just buy up all the assets.
Literally. And then now we got this the native ban situation here in BC, where there's a lot of properties that are like kind of in the potential of the unknown territories. So I've already heard of some people not being able to get remortgaged on their properties because they're not sure what's going to happen with the titles of the First Nations getting here. So there's a lot of and they just gave to the Musqueam. They signed an agreement that they basically have treaty lands in all of downtown Vancouver, all of Burnaby, and some parts of Coquitlam. So there's about 2 million homes that are sort of in no man's land at the moment until we find out exactly what's going to happen. But some uncertainty that's not very good for British Columbia anyways.
I see.
We've seen a pretty big correction in our prices since the COVID peaks, but I wouldn't really say it's a crash or anything yet at this point.
Yeah, it's like less than 20%, right?
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm a realtor, so I work in real estate, buying, selling single family homes for my clients.
Oh, okay.
So
Cool.
yeah, that's kind of my job outside of trading.
All right. So is the low? Are we at the lows?
We bounced a little bit here.
Looking like it on YM, but we still have still have a lot of orders directly below current price.
Yeah, I'm almost.
And
I'm
as
kinda
I
looking
said
for
that, all
here.
that volume just disappeared.
Really.
We just lost about 300 orders below us from 46,500 and down. Just completely disappeared off the book map.
And you're looking at YM, sorry?
Looking at MYM, or I'm looking at YM right now, yeah. Unfortunately, the orders up above us aren't very heavy either. Still looking a little bit bullish. Highest amounts of volume are at 760s level.
Going short.
I just took a short on NQ here. We've been rejecting off the overnight VWAP. Now, if we push up too much here, I'll probably end up cutting this guy, but looking for some continuation. We'll see if we get a bounce here.
They took a short on NQ?
Yeah. And of course, as soon as I got in short, it started bouncing. As per usual.
One of my favorite things to do on Price Action Live, which is the stream I do for TradersPost Tuesday to Friday morning, is whenever my co-host Mike takes a trade, I love taking a trade opposite him because it's nothing quite like losing a trade, but then also having your co-host win that trade. It's just so it bothers him so much. Well, no, he actually loves it.
Yeah, pretty often me and Nick end up taking opposite directions, but we both end up winning the trade.
Oh, nice.
It happens more often than not. if I'm long on something, Dave will go short. I close it out long before him. The price drops into an area where he wants to take profit. We both make money going in opposite directions.
Nice.
It's not, it's like you said earlier, it's not, it's all about the risk management.
I
And
do
Dave,
prefer when
you're,
the other person. I prefer when the other person loses. It's a cherry on top. It just feels so good. I
well,
feel
that's
like I
because you
took
trade.
their money.
Well, that's because you trade with your brother and Mike every day.
Yes.
So, I mean, Mike is my kid, but I mean, I raised him. He was kind of an asshole when he was a teenager. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like to see him lose too sometimes. The hell he put me through with his dating life. Ugh. Weird ass guys showing up at the house all hours of night.
Hey, there's Nina in the chat. Hey, how are you, Nina? She
Hey, Nina.
said, "What's up, Dave and Nick?"
Now, I know you, Tom. You just want to make Mike and Peter feel bad.
I want them to feel bad because of me. Because that has to be because of me, just not in general.
Well, I mean, that's what makes it satisfying.
Yes.
Making your siblings cry.
Well, Peter has just started trading. Peter has never traded before, so he's just starting now, and we've actually become closer now because he looks at me and he goes, "I understand the pain you've been going through all these years. I was just bullying you, but the pain you're feeling is real." It's like, yeah.
You know what? We're gonna get Peter on here like twice a week for the next 6 months, and Dave and I are just gonna coach him and teach him how to scalp.
No, let's not upgrade Peter. He's good just the way he is.
Peter needs an upgrade. I don't know if I'm qualified to do that, but I will give it the old college try.
If it changes your mind, our mother loves him more than me. So you're not doing the Lord's work there. You got to help me out.
I don't know. I think you're doing pretty damn well on your own there, Hoss. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty happy with it.
Yeah,
All right. Well, this is bullish to me. Are we closing above 24,285 on Nasdaq? If we are, I'd love to go long, but I'm not rushing it.
So you're looking at a long above a price. I'm looking at a long above at a close above 295.20.
Right.
And I want it to be a strong close above that.
I see.
We had a decent pull down. High volume nodes are all lower, and they just kept increasing, going lower. We're under VWAP right now, so I don't want to take a long until it gets above and stays above VWAP. If this pushes down below the previous 5-minute candles opening, I'm going to start looking for a short.
Right. Well, I'm short Bitcoin right now, and that's been printing. So yeah. I am inclined to think that Nasdaq will join it soon. But I'm almost going to be out of my Bitcoin short here in pretty soon.
So for me, it's my chance to take some profits there.
All right.
As per usual, everybody on here is taking trades except for me. Feeling like the odd man out, as per usual.
What prop firm do you use, Dave?
I mostly trade with Lucid, Top One Futures, and Take Profit Trader. Although at the moment I do have also an Apex and Top Step.
Wait a second. You can trade all those in Canada?
Yep.
Huh. I thought I could only trade Top Step in Canada. Okay.
Yeah, Top One Futures and Lucid are good to go for sure.
I see. And you don't need a TradeAvate account.
I trade them through TradeAvate, but they provide the platform.
I see.
So yeah.
All right. Well, if Bitcoin can get to 64,200, I'll take profit there. But my Nasdaq is not looking particularly good.
Did you go long on that?
Short Nasdaq. I want to be long, but my rules are saying here to be short.
Your short is, as far as I can see, is a better bet.
I have one order to take some profit here at the 50s, 250 level. Hopefully we can get down there. Last time we bounced just before it, so. And then I'll probably I only have 2 contracts here. I'll put the remainder in a break even with a stop and see if we can't get a little bit more of a move, but bouncing on me again here.
Yeah, but we're below the 15-minute VWAP and the 24,285 level, so this is pretty bearish.
Mm-hmm.
What matters to me, I guess I haven't mentioned this on stream, I care about time way more than price. To me, time is like so important. So not only does a move have to happen, it has to happen within, I have to see like movement within a certain time frame. So I look at the 15-minute and the 2-hour when I'm dealing with MNQ, and the 50-minute candle closes in how much time?
3 minutes.
Yeah, 3 minutes. So, and the last 2 minutes of a 50-minute candle, or the last 3 minutes of a 50-minute candle, and the first 3 minutes to me are no man's zones. I don't take trades in that, and anything can happen in that area. So, for me to feel good about the short, well, feel good. I feel good about it now, but I'd like to see a little bit more of a dump here, so I don't get washed out.
So you're using time as your constant and price as your variable?
Correct. Yeah. The price is just to confirm. I need price to get to a certain level so that I can short or take profits or whatever it is. But time is everything to me. Once I started seeing time, it was like a completely different way of trading. Yeah. See this no man's zone thing here in the last couple of bars of the 50-minute candle, price can just shoot up and then go back down here in the direction that you wanted, or completely change the direction. It's just a wild west.
NQ, we've got double the orders underneath current price and we do above, but it's still coming up toward VWAP because VWAP is acting like the center of gravity as per usual.
Yep. Always these last few bars before the close, it gets all suspicious.
Nasdaq getting stupid.
Yeah, after we close above 24, what was it you're looking at? 24,290? Is that what you said?
I was looking at 290. Well, right now 296.50.
Right.
If it breaks above that, if I was in a short, I would probably close it. But I wanted to close strong above that price.
Right.
And right now we still have a minute left on that 15-minute candle, and the 5 is not. The 5 showing a little bit of a hammer.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But that first 5-minute candle was a much bigger drop than we've had left. So again, it's just being patient for me.
All right. Now we're at the beginning of the 50-minute candle. Let's see what the story is.
You're looking at the 15. I'm looking at the 3.
Yeah, I got the 3 open and I got a 5 open on my other chart.
Why the 3?
Because I'm comfortable with it. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, it's just like, for me, it's just a medium pace kind of. I don't like the 1, and then sometimes the 5 can kind of like miss a couple nuances if you're not paying attention. So,
got it.
So generally speaking, I'm looking at 15 for a continuing trend. I'll enter on a 5, manage on a 3, unless it's in like unless it's range bound or is moving very slowly, then I'll just look at the 3.
Got it.
I know where the trend is now. I know where VWAP is. I'll just look at the 3 and play off of that. I don't like the 2 and the 1 because it's just too much noise on the 2 and the 1. Every minute that I put on the 1 minute chart takes 2 minutes off my life. So
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So during US session, do you guys look at higher, like at the 5 or whatever, because it's moving faster, or like do you adjust the time frame depending on how much volume you're seeing moving?
yes, I generally 15, 5, and 3.
Got it.
I used to manage on the 1, but it's like I said, too much noise. I get out of trades too quickly. I'll add to them at the exact wrong time.
Right.
So I much prefer the 3 minute for management. I don't remember who it was. Somebody from the Black Shirt Club manages all his trades on the 1 and does really well at it.
Yeah.
I have no idea how. I put on a 1 minute chart and I'm screwing up a perfectly good trade.
Yeah. The candles just talk to me in my head. Do this, do that, do this, do that. No.
Yeah, the 1 can really, I found that I get induced into thinking it's going to be better than it is on the move.
Well, if you like that, you should try the 10-second. It's a wild ride.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
When I used to make strategies for and indicators for clients, there are retail traders that would trade the 5-second, the 10-second, and I'm like, you are insane.
I would have a heart stroke. There's absolutely no way.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
All right, we're getting to my line in the sand on NQ.
Yeah, I knew this was coming here. I was waiting for this pop here to probably take me out of this trade. Saw that one coming.
All right, 1 minute, 30 seconds left on this. So this is the first candle, the first 5-minute candle in the 50-minute block, which I never take that as a signal. It can always be dubious. And in my head, I have this rule that's always like, you might be in a wick. You know, you might be in that top wick or the bottom wick of a thing. So I try never to make a decision until the wicks are done.
You and I are basically doing the same thing. I'm waiting for this candle close strong above VWAP, enter on the next candle if it's continuing to move up.
Right.
I'm looking at it on a 3 minute and you're looking at it on a 15.
Well, the 5 and the 15, yeah.
Nice.
Considering the low volume here, this may be a no trade Sunday for me.
Sure, of course.
No different than any other Sunday, so I'm not all that upset about it. I got some good company and a couple of giggles, so I'm happy.
Well, Peter's in a trade. He says he's in. Peter, are you long or short? You're supposed to tell us legally. You're supposed to tell us what direction you're taking.
Yeah, if you're in the chat and you're not telling us what you're doing, if you don't have questions or anything like that, I mean, we got Tom frickin' Hartman over here. Nobody has any questions for him? Seriously?
Hey, how'd you know my middle name? That's amazing. So cool.
I know your parents.
Well, my mom pretty well, I hear.
Whoa, easy there, killer. It was supposed to be a secret. God, what is this with your mom, Mike's mom?
Mike's mom. You got a thing, man. What do you want? You got to type. All right, so this is bullish to me. This is let's see. But it's got to close above that high. If it doesn't close there, not interested.
Like
what do you guys use to determine? Sorry, go ahead.
No, go after.
What do you guys use to determine oversold or overbought?
Well, I don't. I look at the trend. I occasionally will throw up a I forgot what the indicator is even called. I use it so rarely.
Like
Help
the
me out, Dave.
RSI or
The RSI, thank you.
Okay, yeah.
I'll throw that up occasionally, but I change my settings on it. I don't like the 70-30 bullshit. I like it at 80 and 20.
Okay, right.
Because 30 isn't enough confirmation for me that something's oversold. So I keep it down at 20 and overbought at 80. And I'll throw it up occasionally if it's range bound for longer than a couple hours. The reason why I put it on only occasionally is I don't really trade for that long. So when I get on with Dave in the morning, we're on till noon at the latest. By that point, I'm done.
Right.
If I trade past 12:30, 1 o'clock, I'm losing money for the day because I'm making poor decisions.
Makes sense. So what's your preferred times to trade? Like, what sessions do you guys like the best?
What times? Sorry.
Yeah. Do you always trade the futures open?
Yeah, well, we always wait till at least 15 minutes typically, unless YM's looking super clean. But yeah, so we usually wait the first 15 minutes for the opening range to be set. And yeah, Monday to Friday, we're here doing that.
What about the U.S. session or anytime during the day? What time do you guys end on?
We're live for 2 hours. Typically stop trading then for the most part. Yeah. Unless sometimes we've been sitting waiting for Nick's trades to play out. Is in a long on a no news Monday. It's trending up all day.
That's happened a couple, 2-3 times. Yeah. But I trade the pre-market. I might actually start streaming pre-market because I wake up a lot earlier than human beings are supposed to. So I go outside, I kick the roosters, get them crowing, and then, do all my morning shit. I'm looking at charts by 4:30 in the morning.
Right.
So sometimes I'll trade pre-market. I close all my positions usually by 8:30 New York time, 8:30 to 8:45 New York time, and then make another pot of coffee and maybe go for a swim.
Oh, okay. So you like the London session. Interesting.
And then, trade with Dave from 9:45 until approximately noon and do the math, figure out whether I'm red or green for the day, and then I go do something fun, hopefully.
Nice.
Go get bit by ants.
Go get bit by ants while sleeping under a coconut tree.
On the forehead.
All you Canadian assholes are making snow angels. I'm making beach sand angels.
There's no ants in the snow, I'll tell you that. That's why I love winter. No bugs.
You're a sick idiot. You love winter. I spent too many years in Detroit to love winter.
Well, I also never go anywhere. So I'm never shoveling snow. I'm never doing anything like that.
What?
Well, I remember when I used to shovel snow and, travel constantly for work or whatever, then it was a nightmare. But now, no one asked me to go anywhere. My kids don't need me to go outside with. It's great. It's fantastic.
So, Gordon said RSI isn't any kind of an absolute, but I have found it very helpful keeping an eye on it. Absolutely. Absolutely, it is not an absolute, but it can be helpful.
I use RSI all the time, and the higher the time frame, the better RSI works.
Nice.
I could see that.
It's good to help to show when the trend is ending quite often too, right? You can see it rolling over pretty good.
Yeah, but you need other confirmations too that it's rolling over. You don't just trade off the RSI.
That's right. You can't do that.
At least I don't.
Well, RSI is not volatility adjusted, so it's impossible to trade off of it solely because it won't tell you if something's going higher high or lower low. But at time frame changes, oh my God, RSI is fantastic. especially on the 2-hour chart. If you have an RSI signal cross, either high or low, almost certainly if it closes there, you're going to get one big move the other direction.
So if you are looking for that indicator, you can go to TradersPost.io, subscribe there for free, and if you want to, that indicator, I know for a fact, is under accounts, under indicators, third row down, second one in.
He's got to memorize.
If you want to pay for your subscription, use code NickJ, get 20% off. Enjoy yourself. Like how I did that?
Yeah.
So I was joking with Dave about this a couple of weeks ago. He's like, "Oh yeah, I have an affiliate code with Top One and another one with Lucid." I was like, "I don't have any affiliate codes because I'm not popular." And then I went, "Oh shit, I do have one with TradersPost." I'm sure it's never been used because, like I said, I have 5
I think I
people
used it.
following me.
Pretty sure.
Oh, did you? All right. So it's been used once. All right. And if you don't like me, I mean, TradersPost has another code that you can use for the same discount.
Not Nick. 301.
Yeah, it's not Nick. Just anything but that jerk.
Well, I thought we were going to be looking bearish there for a minute, and then it turned around on us again here. So ripped a little bit below the VWAP, and then they found support. So all things are pointing towards this being a stop out in this trade here. I got my stop up at 315 on these 2 contracts here. So I think it's about $140, $150 risk here. So
we've been sitting in an 80-something point range on NQ for the past 45 minutes now, 40 minutes.
That's right.
So see if it gets above that range.
We're above the 15-minute VWAP. We're above the 2-hour VWAP. So I'm inclined. And my 6 o'clock trade, like I'm always expecting price to move up to the what do you call it? The node, the magnet node, or
high volume nodes.
High volume nodes at VWAP, which is 24. Previous day's VWAP, which is 24,780. So I'm in a long right now on MNQ, trying to get up there.
That's not a bad long. Even looking at Bookmap, I would say that's you got a couple hundred orders sitting up at 25,500. CVD just went from red to green on that crossover of VWAP. So
Zach in the chat said everything is on fire. That's the news. Oil could go to 300 at this pace. Wow, that'd be savage.
Yeah, but I don't trade oil.
300 oil. My God. We thought silver was doing the crazy thing.
See, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people right now are going to jump on oil because of this. And a lot of people are going to make money doing it. Good for them. I hope they do.
I hate jumping to a trend that's already moving. Who wants to buy high to sell higher, sell low to sell low?
I mean, it depends on the trend. If it's a naturally occurring trend, that's one thing. But what happens when there's a ceasefire and the price just plummets?
Back
what
down
I
or whatever, 40.
You buy it at 105, it drops down to 82. You're gonna lose your ass. But I don't trade oil because oil is slippery. It's a rule. I don't trade gold on prop accounts because gold is heavy.
Right.
There's just certain things that I don't do, and I'm not about to jump on a new ticker just because all the cool kids are doing it.
That's right. That's a great way of losing accounts.
Turtle Buster said oil price is currently news driven. Yeah, I can definitely see that for sure.
And I can't keep up with the news. I don't know if it's because I'm old or I just don't have the bandwidth or what, but I can't keep up with the damn news anymore. It's a 24-hour news cycle where it doesn't matter what they say as long as they're saying something. Doesn't have to be true. Doesn't have to be accurate. They just have to be there first.
Hard to trust it also, right?
Trust the news. I haven't trusted the news since 1989.
Good. Good.
Or Dan Rather.
Oh, Dan Rather. So handsome.
Oh, he was gorgeous, man. I still get all Twitter pated when I think about him.
Looks like I'm going to get that stop out here.
Speaking of Twitter pated.
So do
Are you in a short right now?
I'm long. He's short, yeah. Dave, do you ever close a position early or ever move your stop either further away or closer in? Do you ever do that?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes occasionally, like I did adjust it up a couple points there just because I'm seeing a bunch of wicks here. So I was just seeing a little more breathing room. And yes, sometimes depending on the trade, like I didn't enter, typically I enter on fair value gaps. I didn't on this one. So if I get an inverted, like if I entered on a bearish one and it gets inverted, I'll be looking to exit it. And that would be before my stop typically. So yeah, so in some situations I do get out early and sometimes I'll give it a little bit more room, not enough to like break the bank or anything, but you know, if it looks like if it gave it a few, and I've saved a number of trades because of that. So yeah,
of course. I was thinking in terms of if I move my stop further away, then what I do is I take, because I'm only really willing to take 3 to 5 trades a day. So if I raise my stop, then I'll take one trade off that list and be like, well, that's the stop. That's my risk here. Then I'm adding to this. Otherwise, I find that if I did raise my stop, let's say I want to risk $75 and now I'm moving to 150 and I anchor that, I'll do 150 for every trade after that. Because it'll feel like I'm not giving enough room on my other trades. So anyway, just a rule I have for myself.
Very cool. Yeah.
All
It's you
right.
being a rules-based trader.
Yeah. Stay in the game longer. Well, this is exactly the sort of long I like. Just get in as early as possible. And then if I could hold this all night, that's what I would do.
So this is where I start looking at longs.
I see.
Close above VWAP. Yeah, you were looking at it long before me. Obviously going to get a much better entry, but I like looking at longs at this point above the opening range VWAP. Waiting for this candle closure, buy on strength, have an appropriate stop loss and an appropriate amount of size. I probably won't make as much money as you, but I'm happy making the little bit that I do.
I see.
Hey guys, just so you guys know, anyone who's in the chat, I just put a Google Docs form out, a link there. If you guys want to just go below some of the names that are already on there from before and put your name on there, and I'll be giving away a 50K or 50K. I would have to, might be a 25 or 50K from Top 1 Futures eval. Yeah, add your name on that list if you guys have a chance, want to get in on the entry.
All right, Bitcoin, what are you deciding to do here? You're usually good for a sell-off. Why are you rallying?
I need some more caffeine here. You guys are putting me to sleep. Now, this market is what's putting me to sleep right now. This is not... you guys are much better with this session than I am.
Yeah, this calmer thing is what I absolutely prefer. God, I hate trading the open. Even though we have a show doing it every 4 days a week, I cannot stand trading the US Open. To me, it's the beginning of Hunger Games. And the cornucopia, the gunfires, and everyone's killing each other out there. And I do not have the heart for it.
I just like the taste of blood when you're biting into somebody's neck. Like got that weird silver copper taste to it.
Yeah. Just like Mama used to make.
Well, your mom, yeah.
That's right.
I've only bitten her a couple of times. She told me to stop that shit, though.
Sorry, guys. I actually
I'm
linked
sorry.
the wrong form. So the new link should be the one that you need to go to.
All right. So how are you feeling about this trade here, Dave? You got to pull back to VWAP.
Yeah, I'm not out of the woods yet. We'll have to see how this ends up, if this ends up holding up or not here. That view up, and yeah, we pulled back and bounced on it again. So it's not looking very good for the shorts. That's for sure at this moment. They keep attempting to take it lower, but the buyers are definitely at the view up right now. So.
Well, what you need to do is just tweet at Donald Trump and say something bad about him, and then he'll tweet out bad news, and the market will fall.
Yeah. Well, just let me use my connections there.
No, I'll set my AI agent here, and it'll just go and just tweet him wherever he is.
Nice.
Until he's like, people are really upset about that. I just feel like I should have my AI agent just constantly on Twitter putting out information and seeing if it could start a trend. That would be great. Illegal, but great. All right. Well, my Bitcoin short is dying, so I'm in the same boat as you for my Bitcoin. Let's hope the MNQ pays off.
Just going to confirm these accounts here. Make sure I'm on to the right one. Yeah, it's a 50K Elite Challenge, guys, from Top 1 Futures is the giveaway for today.
Nice. Do you do a giveaway every show?
I've been trying to get some accounts to be able to give away for some time now, and these are actually the very first ones that we've got. So,
oh, nice.
It's a brand new thing. So this is literally the first account I'm giving away.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
great idea.
So far, we got 3 entries. I probably won't be, doing the duck race until a little bit later here. So we'll try to get a few people on the list. So you got to stick around, guys. Nick's interweb has usually been acting up lately, so he's in his juxtapose or making a pose position on this video feed. Stuck in a position.
Am I frozen again?
Yeah,
you're back. It happens every once in a while. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's what happens when you trade from a jungle.
Right. Hey, candle dealer, what's up?
Oh, Peter
said he was short.
You're so dumb, Peter. You're so dumb. I can't believe you did that. I'm kidding.
Dude.
Good old brotherly love.
We don't call people dumb on this stream.
No, it's not offensive because he is that. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Use the correct term on the Nick and Dave show. It's fucktarded.
All right. Well, that's a bounce off of 2-hour VWAP. If we get above the previous wick here, I am bullish. Decidedly bullish.
Yeah, that second support of the overnight VWAP there is definitely a key sign that I'm probably getting stopped out here. Although it keeps getting right up to my price and rejecting.
Yeah.
So you never know. Might get lucky.
So I just took my long on NQ. Got in at 302.
Nice.
We'll see if it sticks.
All right, guys. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure how long the stream you guys were going to stream for. I do have to leave in about 5-10 minutes.
You dirty birdie.
Yeah, it's no problem.
No problem.
I'll probably be here for. I usually run the stream 10 p.m. East Coast until 1 a.m. East Coast. So
Wow.
so I'll probably be here until pretty late. Anyways, we'll just keep the stream going. It'll be a long one, but that's all good.
Dave's a madman. I won't be here much longer either because this is not my my idea of a good time. So
For sure.
You like more? Well, you were trained at 4:30 in the morning. Like whenever I look at the charts at 4:30 to 8:30, like those are sometimes the juiciest moments. But do you try to avoid news events, FOMC, CPI, GDP, stuff like that? Okay.
FOMC. I don't want to trade news events.
Right.
We got Trump talking. Short-term
Right now?
oil prices, which will drop rapidly when the destruction of Iran nuclear threat is over, is a very small price to pay for U.S. and world safety and peace. Truth Social. He just posted that.
Oh, well, that's
Great.
great. That's awesome. It is a small price to pay. Yay.
Oh, yeah. Great. Small price to pay my assy nipples.
Oh my God! Are you getting this pullback? Look at Dave.
Market.
Look at that short. Are you gonna? Oh my!
It's
God.
only back to break even, so and it's gonna bounce off the VWAP probably. So not out of the woods.
You basically won. You can take the applause. You can take the accolades. You won it.
All because of Trump. All because of Trump making a Truth Social.
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
It's probably going to bounce and go to my stop here.
Yeah, I'm underwater on this long right now, so gonna hold it for a little bit. I'm looking at 350.
Right. Well, I'm down on my short and my long. So this is great. This is fantastic.
What?
Well, I'm short Bitcoin and I'm long
Bitcoin.
in blue.
Yeah.
It's been generally a good trade being short Bitcoin. It just all kinds of shenanigans happening in that space.
Your camera is black now, Nick, for some reason.
Black?
Yeah, it's just a black screen right now.
Oh, I still see him.
Oh, you do? Oh, weird. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just look at the stream here.
Yeah.
Recording. Oh, yeah, you're good. Weird. Yeah. Oh, there we go. You're back now. So weird.
Right.
But it was only on my StreamYard. It wasn't on the actual stream. So never mind.
Who knows? I got
Fine.
nothing for you, buddy.
Almost back to your entry there.
I don't like this price action. Now we're below the 15-minute VWAP. That's not usually good.
But the buyers are definitely at that 80 to 85 area. Right at that overnight VWAP. Every time now they bounced it back up. So
I got 82 orders up at 350. About 100 orders up over that.
There we go.
there we go. I got stopped out.
I'm still in my long here.
Nice.
Well, we thank you for your sacrifice, Dave.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's more than
Maybe
a
I'll do what Tom does and just go to sleep and leave this on here. Put a stop loss under VWAP and see if I wake up in profit.
That's what I love. I love that. It makes me have great dreams. I wake up with purpose. It's fantastic. Come on, you did that freaking candle right at the 7 o'clock. Oh, I hate the time frame change.
So Tim's asking, I know he has to leave, but can you speak about the risk to pass a 50K eval? So, and Tim was saying in the Discord, he was asking about sizing and whatnot when you're passing eval versus your funded accounts. So I don't know if I think he's directing that at Nick, but
so for an eval, I don't like sitting in evals for very long, so I'll risk usually 10% per trade.
Oh, really? Okay.
Because it's an eval. You're sitting in it and paying fees month over month is not smart. You just cancel your subscription, get a new one,
Right.
use the discount code, pass it within the allotted time that you're allowed to, and do them quickly. That being said, that's only if you have a track record of being able to take payouts and have a over 50% win rate. I don't
Yeah,
look
that's
at
true. Right.
I don't look at R multiples at all. I forgot how to spell R to R. So personal accounts, I risk 0.5% per trade. 3 trade maximum per day. And yeah, that's about it. That's all I got for you. Sorry. But evals, I mean, you can pass an eval in usually they're 5 days. You do 10% risk. Don't move your stop losses. Don't add into losers. And chances are you're going to have over a 50% win rate.
That's right. All right, guys, I'm going to have to leave you for now. Thank you so much, Dave, for having me here. Thank you so much, Mustang, for inviting me. It's been fun. I hope I could do this with you guys, I don't know, some other time during the week.
Absolutely.
sure.
I like having people that are smarter than me around. So come back soon.
Awesome, guys.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you. Thanks a lot for coming on. Appreciate it.
And thanks, everyone, for watching. See ya.
Have a good one.
See you later. Have a good weekend. So that was the infamous Tom Hartman, the sacred profit prop firm payout poppy.
There we go. Nice. That was nice. That was a good. Should be able to get some good social media there from the early conversation pre-market there. So yeah, I've been releasing a bunch of stuff now from Mike's trading session there. So
I saw something that you posted there.
Took a while to get through an hour and a half of trading session to cut out stuff, but kind of made it happen in the end.
With you and I, it's a lot. I imagine it would be a lot harder because there's just long silences of looking at this trade. No, but if anybody is interested, Tom's company is called Sacred Profits. Check them out. He builds the indicators. He's starting to do some automated strategies on there, and also TradersPost. He's got built strategies for automation, indicators that are definitely top notch. The only one that I don't particularly like is the moon phases one, which, it's moon phases. I think that was done as a joke. Not sure, but I'm hoping. But yeah, check them out. TradersPost and Sacred Profits.
Nice. Yeah.
That's with an I, not an E.
Yeah, I'll probably end up cutting this this stream into a long form video too there, Tim. So if you keep an eye out, you could probably, it'll make it a little more streamlined anyways.
Dave's good with the editing. I need to get better with social media stuff because, well, I'm just not good at it.
Yeah, if you get Opus Clip, it's really a game changer. Because then you can, the AI does a bunch of work for you, and then you go in and kind of like fine tune everything, and then it also has like a scheduling program in there, so you can upload it with scheduled ahead of time, and you can give access to a producer or somebody who can do the work for you. Actually, I know somebody who's just started getting into it. But yeah, if you want to subcontract it.
All right, looks like this this NQ long may have been a poor choice on my part.
Yeah, and too bad I got stopped out there. Well, we'll see how this goes. I mean, they've been holding that view up pretty solid here. So, but yeah, it's too bad I got stopped out by, what was it? I was at 22 and it went to 26. So about 4 points stop out. And then now it's almost at my entry price, which is, my entry was 276 on the short. Hey, Nina's looking to be your producer, Nick.
Hell yes. Let me know what you charge, because I know me and I'm not doing it. Getting a little bit of lift on NQ right now,
Yeah.
but nothing.
This is what keeps happening here.
Again, it's just playing around with that 40-point spread, or 40-point range, not spread.
Yeah, 46, 40. Yeah, definitely. Sellers are trying to push it. Buyers keep holding it at that level, 75. Yeah, I got stopped out, Nina, on that one bounce candle, the last 5-minute candle there. I had my stop up at 322 something, and it went to 326.
We are printing some more orders down at 24,200 on NQ.
I'm going to be patient here. If I'm going to take another short, I'll wait for it to get below opening range low with a nice closure.
Opening range lows at what, 216.50?
253, I think. I did a 5-minute opening range. Sorry. So yeah, the 15 would be 216.25. You're right. If I wanted to stick with the 15-minute.
Don't scare me like that. I'm thinking my charts are on a delayed delayed data again.
Yeah, it was NQ. Yeah. So that one still bugs you, eh?
It really burns my ass. All right, come on, pull up overview up for me so I can just exit out of this. And
printed the first bearish fair value gap. Well, it's not secured yet, but on the 5.
But it's printing now, though, right?
Yeah, if this, depending on what this candle does, it could just erase it still. Got a couple bullish. We're right in a bullish fair value gap on the 2-minute. And a minute 20 left here on that. Plus, we have another 2-minute gap a little bit lower at 63. Well, this is kind of what I was hoping was going to happen in my trade. I just needed a little more space on the stop by, 4 points? Because would have been in profit at the moment. Yeah, Tom's a super nice, pleasant guy to be around, eh?
Tom's a great guy.
Very
All
nice.
those TradersPost people are great. Peter, Mike, Tom. I don't know any of the other guys from there, but those three they're good eggs. Keep them
Nice.
in your basket.
Well, just taking a look at the stream here, it looks like we got about 32 people in my YouTube, 2 people in yours, and 8 in your X. So your X is, it's so weird. Some days like your X is on fire, and then for no reason the other day it showed 0 and I had 8. I'm like, what is going on? It's like always backwards.
If you're in my X right now, go to my YouTube channel and sign up for Dave's giveaway for a Top 1 Futures account.
Yeah.
Because I don't think you can do it through X.
No, you won't get. Well, yeah, I didn't link it through X, guys. So there's a link to the Google Docs again there. I mean, I guess I could throw it up on the X channels. I'll go in there and I'll toss it up because they can still fill up the Google Docs from there. But you guys might have to. Then they would have to come in to say that they're here, because obviously whoever's going to win it has to be here and acknowledge the fact that they're still here, which I guess I can just look back at the X channels also. So let's do that.
Then you're going to have to contact our help desk and
yeah. Go search Mustang Trader. Let's see here.
still haven't fixed that keyboard. Need to oil that thing.
Let's take a look at this Google Docs form. How many people we got signing up here? Oh, nice. The list is getting bigger. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people so far submitted an application, whatever. Oh, let me remove this comments here. Covering up your face.
Nobody wants to see that mug anyway.
So what's the deal here? Are we gonna head lower or what?
It's just gonna bounce around.
Nina says, Dave, get a new keyboard. This is a new keyboard, Nina. I can't just throw this one away. But maybe I can pick up another one for a quiet. Get a quiet board. Turgolas. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Turgerlas. My bad. I just realized I missed an R in there. KDSGHS. Hey, what's up? HHH, that's crazy. I tried getting into a trade with Lucid and Quantar and it rejected my trade. Been watching their Discord and they're saying Rhythmic forgot about daylight savings. No way. That's funny. Oh, you're watching the chop. Gotcha. I see Nick is still playing that freeze game. Okay, you win. Right?
This is a staring contest. I will win every time.
Yeah. Tim's short MNQ 278, one contract on your funded account. Hey, Tim, good luck there. Apex working fine. Yeah. So far, I took my Apex trade and it's been working fine also. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Sorry, guys.
You're stuck with me and I'm frozen, so. I want to see NQ bounce a little bit here, but it's just not cooperating. Luckily, I only have one contract in this long trade, so.
KDS GHS is short NQ at 24,303. Candles long in ES. And Lone Wolf's long on oil. So we're getting a big spread of entries here, guys. Darren does things. Evening fam, just getting coffee so can stay awake a bit. Nice. Hey, yeah, it's pretty late for you, isn't it? 8 posts from Peter Hartman are the last comments you see. Why? You depending on, you might be in a different channel. Oh, you might be in Nick's channel, probably.
That would probably be it.
A few of your friends caught some MCL 104 to 112. Wow, nice.
You're in longs. Yes, Nina, I am in longs. I went into a long at, where was it? 24,300, I think. Half an hour ago. And I'm just still sitting in it in this bit of
Nick wants to get out of here, and now he's stuck waiting for the trade to play out.
Yep.
That's that old good old saying, don't get into a trade because once you do, you're married to it.
Never married to a trade. I can cut out of this at any point.
Well, I mean, until you're married to it until you decide that you're no longer married.
I will divorce this trade. And it won't take half my account.
Yeah.
Most it'll take is $100.
Man, I wish I gave that a couple more points to stopping out there room, because I definitely would have taken profits on that pullback there, or at least a break even. It's all good.
Getting close to break even right now, but
yeah, if we get we got a bearish fair value gap here that ends at 93. So if we can get a closure above the 93 level, I could think about actually taking a long here on the inversion of this fair value gap. How do I know? How do I go to your channel from Nick's? You gotta,
go to Market Butcher.
Search Market Butcher, or yeah. You just got to search. Yeah, you got to go to your feed. You could always go to the live feed, hit the button on the top of the YouTube channel where it says live, and then you should be able to see others. But I mean, yeah, I guess if you want to see the chats, you might need to go.
Yeah, why are they? Why is the chat not showing up in mine?
Well, because those people are chatting in my channel, right? Like the people who are like Candle Dealer and Lone Wolf, they're in my YouTube channel. messaging it so it doesn't go to your channel. The
How it
message.
is. Wait, that'll load it, Louis.
Just our comments go over there. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way we could link that.
I have no idea.
Me neither.
Okay, I'm gonna take a little nap. You let me know when I'm in the green.
Sounds good.
I'm probably frozen now anyway, so. Can hear those howler monkeys behind me again.
Yeah, normally I can't hear them, and then when I was editing the video with Mike, I could hear this like noise in the background. I'm like, what is that? So I guess a little bit of it gets picked up on the recording. It's not like a big deal, but I did notice that there's a little bit of a
grunting going on behind me.
Yeah, exactly.
A noise.
Yeah, I was like, what is that noise in the background? I'm like, oh, it's probably the howler monkeys.
Hey, at least I haven't had any capuchin monkeys in my bathroom again. I need to start walking around with a GoPro.
Yeah.
Strap it to my chest. This is the weird scorpion I found on my wall. Here's a capuchin monkey in my bathroom. Here's a sea turtle just flopping his ass across the sand.
So we have 9 people have signed up so far for the giveaway, but we have like about 37 people watching. So wondering what's going on here, guys. Don't you want to get in on free top 1 futures 50K eval? Let's get some more names on the list.
I'm gonna make it real easy for one of those 9 people to win. So
yeah,
that's something that we've learned from our Bucci stream. The more giveaways you do, the more people end up in it. The more people end up in it, the harder it is to see your damn duck.
Yeah.
And if you do see your duck right off the rip, you're not winning.
Oh, sorry, that's way too loud. My bad. Sound effects were turned up way too high there. There's a link in the chat, Candle. It's a top 1 futures 50K eval account. Geez, rejected off of that fair value gap there. Now I think this key level here, the low 70s area, is gonna kind of be maybe the potential change, directional change area with all these wicks we're forming. No, it's not TPT. It's top 1 futures. I'll just grab that form link again here. Copy that link. Here, I'll pin this message here. There we go. Now you guys should be able to see it on the top of the chat there.
I am out of that trade. Gone.
Yeah. See, this is what I was saying. I was saying to Tom, I think you stepped away after, but whenever we tend to open up like substantially below like value area low and previous day low, typically we end up getting more of a bearish move down, like further. Not obviously, nothing's guaranteed, but I used to back test a bunch of trades like that, and there was quite a few, like I think it was like 70+% were worked when I did that.
So right now we're sitting right at the first 5-minute candle closure, like right around that area. So it's not really pushing down, but it's not pushing up either. It's just sitting within 23 points of VWAP.
Yeah.
It's gone over by 27 points, and it's gone under by 31. So over the past 45 minutes, hour. I got nothing here. This is not my sandbox. If I sit in the sandbox too long, a cat's gonna try and bury me.
Like a turd or something, you mean?
Yeah, you got it. You
I was
pick it
like,
up.
I was trying to catch on to what you were meaning there. Seems I figured it out.
So I closed my trade a little bit early. It's not liking the price action. I am so I'm down $2,000 for the day. All right.
Well,
And we'll get back.
Were you in a copying account or?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So we're down a little over 2,000 for Sunday. And again, this is why I generally don't trade Sundays.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a mixed bag of success usually at the opens, but like I said, typically I'm not really starting the stream until even 10 p.m. East Coast. So I usually have quite a bit of data to kind of generalize where I think we're going to be going after that. And quite often I've been entering around, like in like an hour from now. I would even enter before the stream starts on some occasions. So give a little more time for price to shake out, right?
For me, that 4 a.m. New York time is great. Later London session, and then New York after trading after the opening range is set. Maybe if I decide to try this Asian session thing again, I'll wait for your coffee pot to go off and tell me it's time to start looking at trades.
Yeah, nice.
If this goes up and hits the area where I was looking to take profit, I'm probably going to punch my laptop.
Right. Well, I mean, that's kind of, yes, that's how it works though, isn't it?
Not punching my laptop over a $2,000 loss. That would be stupid.
That would just make it bigger.
I think my laptop cost more than that, so
yeah,
double my losses in 2 seconds.
Well, that might have been the entry for a continuation of the short right there. Bounced into that bearish fair value gap at 280, and look at that thing going down here. Shoot. Had my finger on the trigger. I was waiting for a little bit more of a bounce. I mean, this might not be a super sustained push down, but that would be the scalp that I was looking for right there, because it would have been 80 down to 64. So
if that's what you're looking for, there are 140 orders down at 24,200. There are 112 orders at 250. So I mean that 20-point drop doesn't look unlikely. There's orders up above at 350, but nothing really to speak of. It's 75 orders, and they're looking pretty lonely up there. It's not a lot of buying pressure or selling pressure up there.
Mm-hmm. Leland Trujillo, hopefully that's right. Tomorrow's open is going to dump hard. Oh yeah. Hey, I mean, we will definitely see what happens tomorrow. Like we were saying, we typically don't like to have a strong bias, but I mean, if you do have that little bias, you know, make sure you wait for some confirmation, right? As a little suggestion. Oh, you took a trade there?
Who took a trade?
Oh, I was wondering if you took one. I thought I heard you say and out.
No.
I was like, oh, that was a quick one.
Nope. I am not trading anything else until 4:30 in the morning. Then I'll start looking at trades. I actually may start live streaming early during the pre-market. See if I can get compete with Luna for a little while.
Yeah.
The two Costa Rican guys.
Oh, he's in Costa Rica?
Oh yeah, he's got a farm about 80 miles away from me.
That's so cool.
Growing some soursop and some pineapple, and
I just sent Nina the link to the stream. She might pop on here for a minute.
Cool.
Or for a bit. It's pretty late, I think she said, for it's after midnight.
Jesus. I think I smell Nina.
Yeah. I'm probably going to have to adjust the layout here real quick.
Yep, definitely smelling Nina. Fresh flowers and coconut.
Okay, let's get that off. Turn this banner off. There we go. Hi, Nina.
What's up?
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Very good.
Still kicking ass and taking names?
How is everyone doing?
Very good, thanks.
We basically I consumed some energy drinks. I don't know, and I can't sleep for some reasons.
Might have to do with that energy drinks.
Yeah, some caffeine in it. I don't know.
Hey, drop.
But he's ineligible for a drawing, except for me and Dave.
Am I eligible for the draw? I signed up. No, of course you're eligible. Everyone's eligible.
Yeah, I am. I'm reaching 40. Other than Nick and you.
Yeah, it's just me and Dave. We're the only ones not allowed to enter that.
Yeah, basically. It's been a while.
Dragon. Yeah, sorry.
I would sign up for it, but that'd be kind of a jerk move, right?
You're welcome to sign up for it too. I mean, you.
Absolutely not. That would be an asshole move. And I only have one commandment: don't be a dick. So I'm not going to start now.
Let's take a look at that form. How many people we got? Let's see. It's growing longer.
That's what she said.
13 people now.
Need to get a hold of our old Kentucky homeboy and see if he's signed up yet.
Oh yeah, true. He just liked an Instagram video of mine that I posted. So
Nick, are you back to Costa Rica or something? Is it
Yep.
Costa Rica?
Yes, ma'am.
That's nice, I think.
Yeah, I went from freezing my butt off to sweating continuously. Surprised I'm not sick right now. Left Detroit and it was like freezing temperatures, snowing. Everything was covered in ice. Showed up here and it was 91 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's crazy. Are you
I'm not
originally from Detroit?
originally from New York. Ended up was born in New York, bounced between Detroit and New York for years. Went to school in Chicago, did a brief stint in Houston, was in Louisiana for a minute, and then back to Chicago, and then back to Detroit.
Basically, traveled the whole country. It was
I
easy
mean,
to say.
I have been in every state, but not to live.
Oh, okay. So, Dave, we are about 800 subscribers. I remember the channel like yesterday was 100. You've been really putting in the work.
It's at 800 right now. No,
Almost,
we're at 616. I think
yeah, 60, almost. Maybe in
621.
2 weeks, 700.
Yeah,
It's
maybe
really growing.
in a month we might be able to get to 1,000. Hopefully,
Yeah,
I've been getting
yeah,
about 20-ish subscribers per evening session. Our daily streams are just
yeah.
the consistent few that are always there. We love you guys. Appreciate you guys being there with us every day.
That's really good.
But yeah, it's been growing from these evening streams. Just getting a lot of new traders that are interested in learning, and just kind of, I guess they're okay with watching someone who else is relatively new and learning. They don't need to necessarily watch the gurus, right?
Yeah,
So
you're absolutely right.
Gurus.
Medin and Q, good evening. Hey, welcome. And KD said, if NQ were to bounce, I feel like it has to sweep the 24,223s, which would be the lows. And yeah, I could definitely see that happening here.
That's right.
That was kind of my original trade idea, was to short it back down to the lows. Too bad my stop wasn't 4 points higher. Would have been nicely in the profit right now.
Oh, I'm just glad I cut my long short, or
Yeah.
cut my long prior
You'll
to it
be-
hitting my stop loss.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be crying right now.
So are you going to
No
take any
more.
trades today, Nina?
This evening, nah. Basically, this is my first time watching like this open. Most of the time I New York open, not this. So told you I am on the stream because of the issue that happened to me, but I can see market going back to these bottoms that were already made. 6611 on ES. Yeah, basically the idea of shorting you had it was my bias too if I had to enter the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, KD's in a short 24,303, almost
Very
at my
good.
TP. Nice trade. That's a real nice trade. I wish I was in it with you.
Yeah.
So like what's the time at your end?
For me, it is 5:40 in the evening.
5 for Dev?
4:40 here. 4:40 p.m. here.
Is Costa Rica in North America something or South America?
It's in excuse me. It's in North America. It's in
Oh.
Central America.
Yeah.
I'm not too
And
far away from South America.
Mm-hmm. But only a 1 hour time difference. Although we did have daylight savings change. I don't know if you get a change there also, Nick. Today was the new change. So
Oh yeah, I'm 2 hours behind New York. So New York right now is 7:40.
Gotcha.
I'm at 540. Yeah.
And I'm at 440.
I'm like 7 or 8 hours like in front,
Hmm.
about 2 a.m. in the morning.
I have no idea how you're still awake.
Told you.
I turn into a pumpkin at about 11 o'clock.
I told you I drank something and a way of caffeine, and I'm really sensitive to it, and I couldn't sleep.
I don't know why I can drink coffee all day long, fall asleep by 7:30.
Like, really?
Built that immunity.
It's
Yeah,
all the
he's immune to it.
all the Italians I know. Arbucci said the same thing when I was on his stream with him. Like I drink coffee all day long, go to sleep at 7:30, 8 o'clock. It doesn't matter. I will pass out, get you out like a light.
So I guess we'll be waiting for a sweep of these lows and then maybe an inverted fair value gap for a long. That would be a good entry. So kind of like accumulation zone here, we get a manipulation to sweep the lows. And then if we look for an inverted fair value gap for a long entry, that would be kind of a criteria I would set for a long idea.
I would not say. I'll say it's too early to decide for me if this market will be worth longing, unless we form like a varied structure to the upside.
Yeah, this is really not my forte.
Got a couple more people in the contact form. Hopefully, everyone that is sending in their application, I hope that their country is available. That could be the one thing. So I do have to submit your name, your email address, and your country of origin to whether or not you can qualify for the account. Because if you're restricted, yeah, sorry. So just a heads up, guys. If you do end up winning the duck race or whatever, and your country isn't accepted, I apologize in ahead of time, but nothing I can do about it. The prop firm chooses that, right?
It's so crazy that Apex is not allowed in my country. It's
Apex,
so silly. Yeah, Apex is not allowed in my country.
But you can trade top one futures?
Yeah.
Nice.
Basically have account with top one.
And you're in Rwanda, correct?
Yeah.
So let me. You can trade top one, but not Apex.
Yeah, I can trade. I can trade top one, Tradify, Lucid, almost everyone except Apex.
Interesting.
I don't know why. For some reason, Apex restricted my country.
It's because of you. They know that you'll just take all their money.
Yeah.
Come on, you're just joking.
Not even a little bit.
If it was about that, they should restrict U.S. and Canada, because that's where people who takes money are.
I'll be safe then.
No, you be the one to be banned.
Not me. I'm a good kid. I don't break rules.
KD, did that target get hit there? What time frame do the three of you like to use, and why? I look at the higher time frame for targets on fair value gaps, but I'm typically trading 5, the 15, the 5-minute, and 3-minute, basically. Typically, I'll look for the short-term trend on the 15, enter on the 5-minute, and manage on the 3 minutes. Or if I'm not seeing any gaps, I will fair value gaps. I'll go down to the 3-minute or the 2-minute and look at those for those potential entries. So that's my take.
So me, I only use M15 and M1. M15 for direction, M1 for entry, and I use fixed RR, so I don't do a lot of management. I'm not creative enough to manage a trade on 3 different time frames.
Oh, I don't think anybody can manage a trade on 3 time frames. That would be absolutely insane.
Some people do. They are like M5 is doing this, M3 is doing this, and they are adjusting their stop loss accordingly. I think I'm too dumb for that.
I'm right there with you, Nina. There's no way I do that. I manage on the 3.
There we go. This might be that sweep here that we're looking for. We took the lows.
Is SMT something you consider? I see that MQ took out the row and ES is not taking out the row.
Yeah, ES has a bullish SMT right now, right?
I just took a short on paper account on ES. A short on 6635. Seem to be working out now.
EVD on ES right now is at negative 4,600.
What?
That the CVD on ES right now is at negative, well, it's 4,750 now.
You look at that too?
I have it up on my book map.
Okay.
So ES got 166 orders down at 20, 192 at 65.99.75, 136 down at 65.68.75.
Cool. See.
So sad that I got stopped out right now. feeling the FOMO.
No, you should not judge your decision by this outcome. It was right when you decided to do it. These random moves.
Not
Anything
enough
could have
breathing
happened.
room on the stop.
How many points you had on?
My stop was, what was it? 75. It was 50, basically 50-point stop. Just under 50-point stop.
50 points?
From
Right.
75 to 22. 275 to 322 was my stop. So
That was unfortunate.
yeah, like literally within a couple ticks, couple points, it stopped me
Yeah.
out and then turned over. Blackout News says this is rough. Yeah, it's some nice. This is some price action, guys. So keep it
Yeah.
keep its eyes small down tonight. We're getting some big moves.
So I'm really enjoying being on a stream, but I don't know how I'll attend the classes in the morning. I'll be sleeping during the lectures.
Well, you need a little bit more caffeine.
They awake all night.
Just do what I did and just stay awake all night. Continue drinking caffeine. Make sure that you drink a little bit of like citrus fruit juice or something and warm water, and it'll keep you up all night. And yeah, about 9 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, when you start hallucinating slightly, it'll just like door frames or breathing a little bit. If you have a television that you're looking at, it'll look like it's getting bigger and smaller.
You should stop that.
It happens when you don't sleep for a good 30, 36 hours. The small hallucinations begin.
Yeah, you're right.
After about 48 hours, though, I start maniacal laughter about nothing. Sweeps on NQ.
Are you looking for longs right away, Dev? Oh, he went somewhere.
Dave went there. Go be Dave somewhere.
So indeed, you need a producer for your social medias and stuff. You should hire me. Get ready to pay me a band or something.
Pay you a bundle. You know,
I do the social media stuff.
I did not know you did that. I thought I knew everything about you.
What?
I said I thought I knew everything about you, Nino. What's going on? Keeping
You don't
secrets
even
from me
know.
now?
You don't even know I'm 6'7".
I know you're all 6s and 7s if you're talking about the English term, slang term for being crazy.
No, I mean hate.
Hate.
Uh,
Oh, height? You're 6'7".
yeah, hate. Yeah, I'm 6'7". You know that?
I did not.
And other things. I look 5'2", but actually I'm 6'7".
Well, I every time I look up at somebody who's like 6'7", I just my immediate response, immediately what comes out of my mouth is, I'm taller than I look.
So did you work out your Discord or it's still dead?
It's weird. I've got. Actually, I'll try and open it now.
Like you should not trust the app and use the web version. It's what really good. The web version sometimes no, I mean the app version sometimes it crashes out and you need to reset it several times for it to work.
So the app is just garbage. Hold on, let me Discord.
Sorry about that. Had to
You should
get
be,
some
Dave.
tea. I've been drinking tea on these evening streams, so not long yet. Need confirmations. Yeah, exactly, KD. That's what I'm waiting for an inversion of this fair value gap here at 24,232 before I'll even consider a long. I did just throw up this little long idea on the chart, but I'm not. I'm waiting for confirmation here. All right.
Oh wow, I have a whole lot of messages in the Discord that show up when I go on the web version.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right.
In the general
That's
chat?
special. No, in the direct messages and
Okay.
wow. All right. I'm not looking over those right now because I'm just not. I'll get to that tomorrow.
I usually have a live stream. Oh, sometimes she gets disconnected, so we'll have to see. So far, we got Stock Tigers live. I usually look over the live streams and see who's all live. Oh, and Patrick Whelan's live right now. Sunday Night Futures opened and Pokemon card openings. So we
What?
got Stock Tiger, we got Patrick Whelan, and Wesley Emeraldgate live right now. So
All right, that's cool.
those are three
Why-
reasons as to why I typically start the stream later in the day, because they got Stock Tiger's got 708 people watching. Patrick Whelan has 1.5K, and Wes has 140. So usually after their streams end, people are like, what else is out there? So they come on over.
Did you say Pokemon cards?
Yeah, he started trading, like opening expensive packs, Pokemon card packs on stream.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah, like old packs that people sell on whatever.
Neat.
Yeah, and they have really expensive cards. They're like, guys, watch them win. Like, I don't know, take out some cards that are like in the thousands. So
That's cool. I never messed with Pokemon cards. But Nina is back. And Dave, did you know that Nina is 6'7", but she looks 5'2"?
really, wow,
story.
I never would have thought.
Wouldn't
Can
lie
you
to us.
tell?
6'7"? Holy!
Do I look like I'm Ryan? I'm not.
It's hard to tell when it's just a camera of your shoulders and up, though. So.
No, I'm actually lying. I was just I was just telling Nick that he's not that tall in a way.
Hmm.
Yeah, but
You were lying to me.
I'm
Wow.
like 6'2", 6'2" or 5'9". But I
5'9"?
say that joke because when I see myself on camera, I see like I might be looking short, but actually I'm tall.
So what's your real height then? I'm confused here. You're actually 6'7"?
No. I'm 6'2".
So I'd still have to look up to you.
Yeah.
You sure?
Well, I'm positive.
Oh yeah. Me too.
No, didn't catch that perfect short. Sorry.
Damn. I was in it. I don't know if it was a perfect one, but I was in it. And it stopped me out by a couple of points, and now it's make me feel the FOMO.
Japan's opening in a minute.
Yeah.
Like these things of oil and stuff, these geopolitical stuffs, like what's going on? I don't have any clue. I'm like I see on Twitter all over in the news that Iran striked, UAE strike where and where, but I don't really know what's going on and why are the guys fighting?
Honestly, I don't think anyone knows at this point.
I'm sure there's some reasons. We could
And
come
of course, Tim is making money hand over fist yet again today.
Nice job, Tim.
And on that note, I'm going to say congratulations to anyone who's green. And
Hasta la vista.
don't be hard on yourself if you're red. And I'm getting the heck out of here because I am. Dave, Nina, it's been fun.
Thanks for hanging out.
So-
Nick. Good stream.
See you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Dev, are you still streaming at midnight tomorrow as well? Or it's just at the start of the
Tomorrow
week?
is I'll be back on Tuesday evening and Thursday evening probably.
Oh, okay. But you stream at New York Open?
Yeah, I'll be live. Me and Nick will be live Monday to Friday here at Market Open. Yes.
You're really putting in the work.
Trying.
I just do this so Dave keeps me from doing anything stupid during the week. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Okay, Nick, see you, bud.
See you.
There we go. Put my banners back up here. Now that we're back down to 2.
Are you
Promote
looking at
futures we're giving
Are you
them just.
looking at crude oil right now?
I did turn it on for a minute, just because somebody was talking about it. So
Okay.
yeah, that's what we got open here, and yeah, pretty bullish out of the gate. Kind of flagging out here. It looks like it kind of broke out. Is it going to be a slow grinder to the upside? Hard to tell. Kind of looks like it though. But until we get above 111, it'll be hard to say what direction we're really going to be moving in here. NQ. Uh, 1 to 2 tonight. What's that? Was that your risk to reward, Tim? Or 1 win, 2 losses?
Or 1 loss, 2 wins? Like, what is it?
Here we go. NQ's trying to push back down here again. So we could have had an entry on that bearish fair value gap for a short. I was waiting for an inversion of this fair value gap, but yeah.
It will be too early to try to long this.
Yeah.
Way too early. Like, the way I view it, we have no structure at the moment that is formed to push the price higher. Wronging it, you'll be taking the falling knife.
Pasta dinner tonight for me.
Yes, sure.
Yeah. Oh, again, take a quick look at this contact form. Well, we got some more people signing in there. So 17 now.
Enough people to do the darkless?
Still a little bit early.
You planning to end this like when?
I don't really have a specific time I was planning to do it, but
Okay.
yeah. Yeah, so I reached out to Top One Futures asking about getting some accounts to give away since we kind of broke the 500 mark and
500.
subscribers in the YouTube channel.
Oh,
Yeah. So and then they ended up agreeing to give me 3 accounts. So doing our first giveaway today.
that's cool.
And I'm going to be doing, I also, because of some Lucid affiliate sales, I qualified for sort of like a gift from them. So I have a couple accounts from them to give away also, but I'll be doing
From
that.
Lucid?
Yeah.
From Lucid? That's
Lucid.
really good. Lucid is really good.
Yeah, I agree.
It's becoming the top tier.
So this long trade might end up becoming a reality here if I get an inversion here, which looks like we might get the inversion on this candle if they keep holding it up here. So this is currently a bearish fair value gap. We'll be looking for an inversion and then a potential long. Looks like it didn't happen on that candle though.
Let me check on NQ. Let's see what it does. But still, I cannot long this market, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I was saying to Tom Hartman earlier and to Nick earlier before you were on the stream. But I was saying because we opened up so far below the value area low and the previous day low, I've been leaning pretty bearish. So
Okay.
it'll be interesting to see how this plays out. We might, there's a lot of room to the upside. That's for sure.
Yeah. And when the situation is like this, like emotionally and psychologically, people want to long because we think on the upside there will be enough room for a higher RR, and sometimes the market wants to continue in one direction, and we continue wanting to cash the tops, and that's how the account goes.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
So 2 minutes left on this 5-minute candle. I was watching the 3-minute for this inverted fair value gap, but that one didn't play out yet. So now I'm watching the 5-minute here. If we get a closure above 33.50, good potential for maybe it's not going to be a full reversal, but at least a little bit more of a move to the bullish side
Yeah.
here. So we kind of broke opening range low. Is this going to be a chop day? I mean, we could end up just recovering all the way back to the opening range high.
It's possible. It's possible that this move will be recovered. Do we have news tomorrow at the open?
I didn't see anything. What's the date here? Sorry, 8/9. Yeah, it's pretty quiet news tomorrow.
Okay. It's gonna be a good day.
Could be a no news Monday where it just grinds higher all day. But we'll have to, you never know. Trump makes another tweet.
Like, trading Trump's market is really stressful. The guy never shut up.
Yeah, he always has something to say,
Yeah.
throwing his weight around in the market. "25 seconds here. We might get this inversion here. So if we do get an inversion there, I'll be looking for a retest into it for a potential long. Yeah, I need a closure above it though. I'm not waiting just for 33.50 be touched, right? I
A
need this
strong
candle
close.
to close above to invert that fair value gap. So we didn't get it there. So we'll go back to the 3-minute and watch it here now, because that'll be our next time frame that would get the inversion. So maybe this candle's going to make that closure. We'll see.
Yeah.
Got a minute and a half left on this 3-minute candle here.
Blackout News Network. I'm in $3 green. No.
Nice recovery. I think he took a
Nice.
small loss earlier. So
Yeah, that's nice.
I got a chicken in the backyard yelling like a maniac. Everyone always thinks that the roosters are loud, but it's actually the hens are just as loud as the roosters.
Now you have chicken or something?
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know. You guys can probably hear that.
man,
Right? The chicken's just going wild out there.
like that's fascinating. I thought like chickens. How did I think like chickens only exist in Africa? I had
Really?
the chicken. I was like at first I didn't trust my ears. I was like, really? It's really interesting.
Yeah, I have roughly 40 chickens.
40?
Yeah. There's chickens running all over the roads in Hawaii. They're just like wild everywhere. It's pretty crazy.
Like, what are you doing with 40 chickens?
We sell eggs out of the front of the farm here.
Oh, that's interesting. Like, how
So,
much is an egg to your end? Like, how much is it?
we sell our egg cartons for $6 a carton. So
$6? One
yeah,
egg? One
no
egg?
per carton. So there's 12 eggs in each. So it's about 50 cents
Oh,
each.
oh, 50 cent in it.
Jay films
Basically,
YouTube skateboarding
like,
across Africa now on a channel. Nice. Hey Raj
so
Tiz, what's up, bro?
basically it's almost the same price of an egg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to the grocery store, you pay more than what we sell it at the farm here. You probably pay. I mean, you can get some cheaper if you buy like a really big tray, but typically they're paying like $7 to $10 for the same
One.
quality of eggs that we do a
Okay.
carton. Yeah, per carton.
Let's see.
Daylight savings got you late to the party. Make sure you enter that form, Raj. Giving away a 50K eval from Top One Futures. It's pinned to the top of the chat there.
So that IFVG failed to hold the price.
Yeah, we never got the inverted fair value gap on the long idea. So actually, the bearish fair value gap is actually the entry. If I would have been looking for a continuation of the short there, we would have been
Yeah.
laughing right now. But
Yeah.
I didn't
Like,
get into a bad trade, so that's also on the good side.
thank God you did not predict that the IFVG is going to fail because you have it will be cooked. You know,
But we
sometimes
we
when
never
you
got the IFVG, so it never
yeah
actually gave us inverted fair value gap.
yeah
Yeah.
some people would like forward in and predict that you are going to invest in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't want to predict for sure. I always have, like by my rule set, I always have to wait for the closure, and then I'll be looking for a retest in the inverted fair value gap. That would have been my entry criteria.
That's
But had I
good.
been looking at it the other way, I might have taken a short on the bounce in there, which seems like it's the right play right now.
Let me see if I have taken. You know, I could consider a short if we block 241 and then on M1 we had a structure shift after sweeping 246. I could go in shorts, but
Mm-hmm.
on ES, if we break 625, I could look for shorts. Yeah, not yet convinced in the longs.
Stock Tiger looks like he's about to get stopped out in a long trade.
Looking for a sweep to go wrong scalp.
Stopped out 24,200, long at 24,190.
Oh. I think we should be chilling to look for loans now. Go with the flow until the market proves us otherwise.
Also, you had a 10-point stop, KD. $24,200 long. Yeah, knowing this market, I mean, this is kind of turning into a no trade zone for me. I don't really love it because we haven't really made any kind of a move now for the last whatever. Let's go to the 5 minute, easier to count it out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 minutes here in this little area. To be honest, I think, we're looking so bearish, right? Like, it seems like the safe trades are definitely bearish. But with so much room to the upside, it's also it's pretty risky.
It's tempting either to do I say that this downtrend is gonna continue or it's time to reverse.
Mhm.
Like it's like 50-50.
Yeah. No
After
huge edge
this,
at the moment.
yeah.
Blackout News, did you get in on the draw? 4 hour bottom at 145. Okay. Take a look at this 4 hour real quick.
What advice do you folks give to new prop traders? Just what I can say, the return on investment on props is very high. You know, when you compare the risk to reward, in a sense, props are worth trying out. You should probably look to trade props and observe the loose carefully because some loose are tricky. Get to know the loose and compare them to your trading. You see the most convenient platform for you, and you use a repeatable platform which is not shady. Like go for Lucid, go for Top One Futures, go for Apex if you want to have multiple accounts, and use the code MBT. What can I say? Yeah.
KD, would you say that you're profitable in your trading overall right now? Or are
Shit,
you
I
still kind of like
imagined
learning,
he's
right?
profitable. I just predicted that he's profitable.
Yeah. And then the other question is, have you been trading futures or are you trading other stuff with your personal accounts? Because that kind of makes a difference also. Like if you're new to
Yeah.
trading futures, then maybe it is a good place to start. But I mean, if you're profitable, there's kind of no point even really to get into prop firms because if you're, why not keep all the money yourself?
But I think even if someone is profitable, like they can go for the return on investment. What do you think? Like, let's take you buying a 535 growth account for $450, and when you get a pair, we're talking about 9K. So I think it is worth whether you're profitable or not profitable, like whether you're profitable or with capital or with risk capital. But if you have like a big account, we're talking about 300K, 400K, that'll be, you can chill with your own account. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you want to scale up and copy trade. I mean, the payouts can get pretty large also.
Yeah.
So you were a small cap scalp trader in my own account. However, prop firm leverage was appealing to me and not risking my own capital. Yeah, so you can take a bunch of your risk off of the table if that is something that you need to consider, right? That's definitely a way to go. And then, yeah, less money in, but you can still get some nice returns on those. Definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're kind of newer to prop firms or newer to futures trading, it should be a pretty good transition though for you, because I know like going from momentum trading to futures trading, one of the nice aspects is you only have a couple charts to look at now, whereas before, if you're trading small caps, you got like maybe 6 to 10 tickers that are popping up on that day, so you got to like weed through them and figure out which one's going to be the best to trade. Whereas if you're trading ES or NQ, you have literally like 2 charts you need to watch and make your decision on what the trend is and whatnot in the day, right? So there's definitely a lot of good benefits to being in the prop firms, but it comes with a lot of rules, right? So you gotta learn the rules, follow the rules, because a lot of those rules won't apply on your personal capital, right? So it's kind of the drawdown. So
And you compare the rules of the platform with how your age operates. Let's say if you have a raw win rate, or if your variance is way bigger, you have the average drawdown, which is bigger. And when your average drawdown is like 4%, 3%, there's way higher probability that you're gonna blow the account before reaching the payout. That's why you need to examine your key performance indicators, and you see if really they fit in the platform games. And then after all the examination, running the rules and everything, you just play these platform games, man.
mm-hmm. And
And the system.
it can also give you a little access to some other trading platforms if you wanted to look at it from a different angle, because you can, certain account types you can get with different platforms. So if you like NinjaTrader or
Yeah.
Motive Wave or
Volumetrica. Is it there?
yeah,
Volumetric. Yeah.
so you can kind of play around with that to find out which trading platform you like the best.
To be honest, I really hate thread of it. I always play in my life that I do not have to trade on thread of it. I really hate it. Like the platform looks like it's from 90s. No update,
Yeah.
no what. Trade of it is so bad.
Well, so what I do is I link my account to TradingView.
Yeah, that's what I do as well.
But I still do all my entries and exits and everything on Tradeovate, but I'm using my TradingView as sort of to monitor the
Analysis.
trade. Yeah. KD, I'm a YouTube University product, LOL, but following your channel and listening to you and your guests have helped immensely. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks so much.
What is the hand clapping effect you usually do? You have to add it
Sorry,
for
what was that?
this. Like the other clapping sound effect you put on when someone says something good.
Oh, the sound effects that I put on?
Yeah.
Like the air horn, or the applause. This one.
Yeah. My English sucks. Sometimes I don't even understand myself.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I can be of some sort of help there, Katie. Appreciate it. Thanks for becoming a subscriber, being part of the channel.
Yeah, and being the part of the journey as well. KD, you have to stick around, and Dev is here to give you all the best he can, I think.
Yeah, I've never really tried to say like that I'm the best trader, that that I got the answers, because I would be lying. But
Yeah.
I'm here to like have the community and build a community so we can support each other, give each other ideas, learn from each other, and just grow in general, right? So
Yeah.
I enjoy hanging out and interacting with the chat, and that's kind of where I've sort of found my YouTube niche, I guess I should say. Um,
And you're
yeah.
really doing it well, doing it very well.
Oh, thanks. I'm also a YouTube university, Katie, because the majority of my stuff has been learned over YouTube since about 2018 when I started learning. I have gone to a couple like live trading conferences, I guess, like not live trading, but like informational conferences. And and I've taken some courses through ASFX TV, which is pretty cheap way to get that access. In fact, you can go there and get a month free and take their courses if you guys want.
You are not a member of Black Sheep Club? Is it
Nope,
Black
I
Sheep?
never got in there. No, just didn't really have the extra cash to pay for that. So
Yeah, it's $3,000.
yeah, the way they do it now, I think it's $500 a month. So you can do it for
Oh,
$500 a month right now if you wanted to get in there. And then they have like live coaching. They have meetups where everyone goes and shows their trades, and they kind of like go over them all in a group session. Yeah, so it depends on which. I guess they might have some other packages. I'm not really sure, but from what I heard, it's about $500 a month right now if you wanted to do like a monthly thing.
that's so good. I think SFX is one of the few communities where like things are kept real.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they're good. They're all good guys for sure,
Yeah.
except for Randy. He's an asshole. No, he knows I'm joking.
Yeah. So as I said, that when it breaks through 6 to 6, I could have gotten into shorts on ES. It really happened, man. I did not get in because I don't trade these hours, man.
We still haven't really breaking the lows on ES, interestingly enough, eh? Whereas
Like
MNQ
we,
is making a nice new low.
but on ES we have broken 626. That was my confirm, like Myra's confirmation to get into shorts.
Hmm.
We broken it, we tasted it, and the market continued roll.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe we could reach 617. I don't know, but I could have gotten out either way.
Why so much chart line astrology? Nothing matters but the price currently signaling bearish. Yeah, definitely. These orange lines here are just I just marked out the high and the low of the opening range, and this is just the overnight view up, and then I got a couple EMAs just to help me understand the direction and when there's potential turnaround here. So
Dev, by the way, I'm dumb. I couldn't really know what all the lines and the EMAs are doing on my chart. When I do put what of like those things you have on your chart and I add bookmark, for sure I could have like analysis already, handle. That's why I say like in these things there's no one size fits all. You gotta know who you are and what works for you and you stick with that. So
Yeah, so gonna have to be patient here. Personally, I'm not seeing, we do have a little bit of downside to this, long-term trend line that I have here, 24,082 on the downside. We also have some orders down at 75 and 80 area. Not too many to talk of, but there are some down there. But that next key level below is probably around the 24,100, the nice flat level where we do have a bunch of orders there. So KD's been trading on TPT, but top one futures looks appealing, especially with end-of-day drawdown versus a live trailing drawdown. Yeah, that's definitely a layer of challenge, is when you have that, intraday trailing drawdown. You got to kind of be pretty aggressive on taking your winners quickly. So as long as you focus on taking base hits, then that, intraday trailing drawdown isn't so bad. But you kind of limit your upside, right, by doing that.
So if you're someone who use fixed R, intraday trading drawdown it's not an issue, except when you're looking for high RR like 4, like 5. Yeah.
Hey,
And
sorry. I did trade a Tradeify growth account a long time ago, and it was kind of the one that I thought was the best out of the options from Tradeify, but I moved away from them a while ago, and I haven't been trading them since. So mostly focusing on top one futures, Lucid, or Take Profit Trader, just because I like the rule sets that they provide. But yeah, you definitely check out the Top One Futures Elite Daily is their new account, and once you pass their eval, it's pretty awesome because there's no consistency, and you can take daily payouts. So the payout structure is probably a little bit lower than going with the instant funded as an option, but if you can pass the eval, it's pretty sweet rules.
so, and after using code MBT, like use code NBS, I got a code with top one futures, but I don't really know how. I found that Randy used my code and was like, yo, does he even probably that I have a code? So, but after using MBT, just use code NBS if you want to.
Nice. Kendall Dealer said, "You crack me up with that mic. You always banging on it." I know, right? I need to get a different setup for the mic. It's like I click, it kind of like hooks on to the side of my desk, and then it goes across. So it's like right in the way of everything. But I often hit it with my hand.
So, Patcom did you have a bad experience with, maybe he's referring to Tradify?
No, Pat. I didn't really have a bad experience with them. I just ended up like people that's slightly better on. I just started buying straight funded with top one futures because I was, I passed a couple other evals, so I just kind of wasn't thinking it was worth spending the time on the evals when you can make profits, right? So I was buying straight funded accounts. And then when Lucid kind of came out, then when I bought any evals, that's kind of like where I started buying my evals. The music was pretty quiet there, so it might break out of here soon. Yeah, oh yeah, looking away here at the chat too long, guys. We did get an inversion on that fair value gap there. This guy right there, although it wasn't the strongest take, so I think I might want to wait for this other one above here. Once we get back into the opening range, if if we can get an inversion there, then maybe I'll think about taking a long. But I won't take it on that inversion. This could be just a little pump before they roll it over, right? So yeah, exactly. It could be a bull drop. So I'll be waiting for a little more confirmation on this one. So on Raj,
Like
top
Dave,
one.
it's really hard to hear you because I think the music volume is higher.
Okay.
Or the mic, I don't know.
There we go. Yeah, so on top one futures, Raj, they don't allow you to trade metals. So that's one thing to keep in mind. But Lucid, you can still trade metals. It's one of the few firms that are still allowing that. I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of the firms moved away from metals because I think they were losing too much money.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, Raj, nice. Yeah, you only trade NQ, so you're not worried. KD, nice. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up there, Candle. I don't know if that sounds better now.
Yeah, that's better.
I also moved the mic away a little bit, so that could have been it. Okay, well, I'm gonna give you guys a little shout out. If you guys want to get in that giveaway chance here, definitely sign up to the pinned comment on the top of the chat there. So might run that giveaway here pretty soon. I'm gonna get the duck race open and everything here.
Dark race is really interesting and funny. Let's do that.
Hopefully we got enough space. No, I know some people have to buy the premium because they have so many people to enter in on the on the message.
Oh,
Like Zach Arbucci on Proffer Match, he had to pay for the premium account so that he could have so many names in the duck race.
we're not there yet.
So we're up to 32 people right now.
And how many accounts are you gonna give away?
We have one account to give away today.
Oh, there's a probability of 1/32.
1 of 32, yeah.
That's so crazy.
But I'll probably be doing one midweek during the New York session. So if you guys are around for that, there's gonna be a much higher chance to win on that stream because I think we only usually have like 6 or something people. No, it's a Take Profit Trader, or sorry, not Take Profit. It's a Top One Futures account, not Take Profit Trader, TOF. These guys right here, Top One Futures. It'll be one of these elite 50K accounts. So profit target of 3,000, daily loss limit of 1250, trailing max drawdown is 2,000. The drawdown mode or type is end of day. You can trade a maximum of 3 minis or 30 micros. You can pass it in one day, and there's no consistency on the challenge. Once you get to the funded stage, there's a 25% consistency, and they have a reset fee of $39. But keep in mind, there's the only drawdown is there would be an activation fee, guys. So if you do pass this account, there will be a fee to activate it to a funded account, but it comes in a lot cheaper and a better consistency than if you were to go straight to funded, right? So keep that in mind. There will be a little fee for you guys once you pass it to take it to that next level. So there we go. Didn't take that inverted fair value gap because, like I said, I would want to see us at least back into the opening range low here before we take a long. So that could have been a continuation on a short there. Yeah, you guess it's going to stay in this range here? Yeah, this choppy range for sure. I mean, there's still room to the downside. We're probably going to keep grinding lower here for the time being. I feel like if you're in any time up here, there's definitely no reason to be getting out of this trade just yet. So my voice gets quiet when I look right. Is this right, or is that right? Seems like I gotta keep facing the mic a little bit better. Need to find that microphone sweet spot. Sharpie, did I look into the Camarillo pivot? You know what? I put it on my chart on my middle chart there, and I was watching it last New York Open, although I didn't see. I'm gonna have to just keep watching it for now, just so I can build some more confidence on it. But where did it go? I don't know what the heck happened to it. It seems like it's off my chart there. Over here. It's not volumized order blocks, right? No, that's not it. What the heck happened to it? Camarillo pivots. What was the author of that one again? Sharpie? H. Potter, maybe? Well, we got 33 people now. No, not 33 people total, sorry. 20 people signed up. So I actually made a mistake earlier when I said 33 people. So it's only 20 people signed up right
Okay.
now.
So I'm in ES shorts. Let me try this out and see.
Decided to take a short there. That's only 12. Getting the names on the list here. I'll give it a couple more minutes for anyone that wants to try to get an entry in.
So let me see if these ES shorts work out.
So far, we got Nina, Dennis, Alfonso, Joseph, Raj, Aaron, Paul, Kaylin, Mark, Ivan, Jeff, Katie, Roy, Mehdi, Corey, Phil, Paul, Wing, Mally, and Wuthipong. Sorry about that. If I butchered your name. Looking like a bull flag on the 15-minute chart. Yeah, I mean, well, bull flag. I don't know. Could be a bear flag, considering the pole is to the upside. Is a green signal an NMQ? MNQ? Like you're looking like a green as in a long, a go long, or what?
You talking to me or someone in the
No,
chat?
somebody in the chat, yeah.
Okay.
The my Scara.
So I'm setting break even on this air shorts. Let me see if we get there.
Can't hear me again? Is that, I don't know what's going on here with this mic. This mic sucks. I don't know. I need a new computer eventually here. This computer's getting outdated.
What is it?
I built it myself, so I built it like 7 years ago.
You built it yourself? What do you mean?
Yeah, I ordered all the parts and built the computer, the PC.
Okay, so TP hit on my ear shorts.
Nice. Very good.
Yeah.
ES pretty low now, finally. Almost.
Can I share my screen and you see the type of trader tool?
Sure, if you want to present it.
Okay.
Katie's asking, what's the difference between, just give me one more second, I'll show them real quick this, we'll put Nina's screen up here in a sec. What's the difference between the instant sim funded versus the Ignite sim funded? So instant sim funded is their like original account. It's kind of like the first one that they had. So just quick look over at the 50K is you do have a daily loss limit at 1250, 2000 trailing max drawdown, end of day trailing drawdown, and a 20% consistency, and 4 minis. Okay, so and then if we look over at real quiet, Dad, we look over at the Ignite. We have $1,000 daily loss limit, which is lower. Same trailing max drawdown, same drawdown type, smaller contract size, and a little bit of a harder consistency score. So really the main difference is going to be your daily loss limit is $250 less, and you have a harder consistency score. So that means you can make less profit on your best profitable day versus your profit target, right? And then you would have to, I don't know exact details, but if you go into their little button, here, I'll show you over here. There's a little button on the bottom corner. Can't see that, of course. This little guy right here, and this is where you can ask the AI, and it'll tell you about the differences. So I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a difference in the amount of profit that you can withdraw out of the account on the different accounts, right? So I'm pretty sure the instant sim funded is going to have the most amount of like withdrawal amount that you can take, whereas the Ignite is going to be a lower amount. But you'd have to dig a little bit deeper on that. So this is a great little area to go to. Just click that little button in the corner. You can start sending a AI message, and it'll answer all those questions for you easily. All right. Nina wants to show her trade here, guys. So we're just going to add her to the stage here for a minute. There you go. Let me just change the layout real quick here so it's easier to see your chart.
So this was it, 0.71 R. So how did I look at it? Is So I operate from dealing high range, dealing range high and dealing range low. And on my framework for me to enter a trade, if I'm bearish, I need to for a candle, an M15 candle to be swept, which happened right here. You can see we swept this candle, and then after we sweep the candle, what else do I need? I need to have a structure shift on 1 minute, which I consider that I had it right here. And then after I setted a limit order, pretty much the trade had no drawdown and it went to my TP because I couldn't target this low because as the during range low rusts more time, it get resistance in it. So it gets support in it. In this case, it could cause price to go higher. That's why I made this during range low, like the recent one, which is this. This is the low, and then it's the one that I targeted. It's possible that we could come to this, but it's been a while, like since the open. That shows me that within here we have something that could prevent continuations of the shorts. That's why my target was internal during range low instead of, going for this. And basically, this is how I trade. This is how I look at it every single day. Like,
That's all
all
right.
my trades are like this. You know, we had a low during range low. We sweep like here. We sweep this M15 candle. We form a structure shift in M1. And I target the low. Basically, that's how I do it. You see.
Very nice.
Yeah, same. Target 0.7, 0.7. Yeah, it was the same analogy. The difference is it was at this time, like the market open up at 18, while usually I do it at the New York Open. But still the same analogy. I'm bearish, we sweep an M15 high, then we form a structure shift, I enter, then target 0.7. Yeah, that's it. So we could, how I say, we could go here, but this low has resistance. It formed some this whatever you call it, SMTY. So it could come here, but at the moment I get my piece of pie, and I don't care what happens next. Yeah. So crazy that on the first day trading the overnight session, I I just took a setup of my framework and worked.
Very nice. I'm actually in an NQ short right now, guys. I already covered two of my three contracts, and my remaining contract is break even here.
Let's see how it is. I stopped sharing.
So I like that rejection off that bearish fair value gap, and then we were kind of pushing lower. I did cover two of my three contracts. You can't really see them, but I'm going to be kind of getting a little more aggressive if we get down to this 24,082 level. I'm trying to bounce it right now, though. Let's see what happens.
The short's looking good right now.
Yeah, so I recovered. I
The
still have,
loss you took,
not quite fully, but
a little bit. That's nice.
rather go and see if we can't. It's locked in the money, so no matter what, I'll be locked in. This won't be a red trade, but I'm still down $83 on the day from that loss.
83.
83, yeah, after recovering some here.
Yeah, That's not right. You make it back at New York Open.
Yeah, we might get a move lower here, so we'll see. I'll be a little more aggressive if we get down to the 82, like I said here, just to trail it down and lock it in. I locked in about $50 profit on that push down there, and like I said, that one stop is slightly break even right now, slightly in the money anyway. So
Yeah.
at this
I
point, we're
see.
just hoping for some continuation. See if we can capitalize on this last contract here. Let it ride.
Yeah.
Anyone shorting oil or natural gas and going bearish at market open? I don't really trade oil or natural gas. I've never traded it before, so I can't really comment on that.
I don't even know the symbol of natural gas, to be honest.
Red signal not confirmed. Gotcha. Trang, you said, can you give us the number? Which number are you looking for?
The number?
That was like 4 minutes ago. Boil, cold, drip, gush. You can't hear me again, Dad? Nina, was my voice seemed weird there again?
I can hear you.
Because I hear myself on the stream on the side here. ETFs? Oh, okay. Those are what you're trading. Gotcha. I was like, this is like some sort of code language. Sorry, is it the Myscara? Is that your handle? If I'm saying it correctly. Okay, did we get anybody else? Did we get anybody else in? Doesn't look like anyone else has signed up for the duck race here. So what do you guys think? Should we do that here soon? I need to put my lips on the mic. It's really low. What the heck's going on with this mic? Let's see.
Like when you go away from it, we cannot hear you. You want to be closer to it. Yeah, basically you put your lips on the mic.
Okay, let's hopefully this works a little better.
Trunk is like, should we long MES? For me, I don't think you should long anything right now.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for longs either. Trying
Yeah.
until at least we get above 24,216. Oh, but you're looking at ES, which would be we are still in the range on ES pretty much, right? So
yeah.
So I would be looking for a break. Stop got filled there, guys. I'm out of that trade. I'd be looking for at least a strong candle closure above the VWAP, which is at 6,632. So maybe even an inversion of the fair value gap above. So a closure above 6,638 before I'd be considering longs.
Yeah, you're right. 638 would be fair.
I'll try to plug it back in. Maybe it'll be better.
I mean, long from 6. Oh, right. Let me see. Oh. Seems like Candidira, you want to cast the buttons. Let's see. But I don't think it's a good idea, man. But if it is what your plan is saying, you should be in absolutely.
There we go.
Like, be closer to it. We cannot hear you, Dev.
What the heck's going on?
Like, put your ribs on the mic.
If I get any closer, I'll be eating it.
So let's get back to how you built your own computer. Are you an engineer or something?
No, not at all. I just ordered the parts and put it together.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What did I mean?
Like you know how to put each part in its place?
Yeah.
Is
Pretty.
that basic knowledge someone should have?
Yeah, I mean, it's fun to learn that kind of stuff, right? So I just kind of did it and I learned how to do it. And there's some, so the good thing is there's like websites where you can order the parts and they tell you if the parts are compatible. And then you just literally just pick your parts, order it, and then, put it together. Yeah, it's pretty easy, actually. It is. It's pretty easy.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Micro Center?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Lone Wolf builds his own. Like the parts only fit in one spot. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can't put the
Okay.
part in the wrong spot.
So everyone in the chat built their own computers except me. Ron Wolf did too. So
PC
you
part
guys
picker.
did.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I think that's what I used. Whatever I did, it's good now. Nice.
So Candura you still in the longs? Uh,
Yeah, so I recovered about $60 of that loss from earlier. Oh yeah, it was Newegg. Yeah, I also got some parts from Newegg also. PC part picker and Newegg.
so why do you have to do all of that? Why you can buy like full made computer? Is it cheap? Is it like what's the advantage?
You can kind of like customize it, right? So, and I think it does come in a little bit cheaper, right? Because you can get better parts and, don't have to pay the labor or the markup of the store, right? And, if anyone who builds a decent computer with like, most of your money is all spent on the video card. So, but yeah. So it's a little cheaper and it's fun. It feels good to build something and then, fire it up and use it. So
I'm understanding it as a rocket science. I don't know if I can be able to do it.
yeah, well, there's always AI to help you also. You can just take a picture and be like, where does this
Yeah.
part go? And it'll be like right there.
Does 995 something say I have XR 200? What's this? Two down for that. What's that?
Oh, that's Jose, and he said I have a XR 209 SGGB BTC XRP monitor. You're just
Too
making
much?
fun of us right there. SGG gigabytes, big
BTC
XRP.
XRP money? Come on.
He's giving us a hard time. Jose's got a rubbish removal company that he owns, and he always sends me these things that he gets for free when he clears out people's houses and stuff. So he showed me this like Game Boy that he got a while back. It's pretty awesome. Free Game Boy with some games and stuff. Pretty cool.
So Jose sent some to me as well. You
Yeah.
should.
Yeah, if you can plug things in, you can do it for sure. Why is gold dumping too? No safe haven anymore? Yeah. Gold.
So Candidira, are you still in ES longs? Really, they are not looking good right now. Let's see. Let me check on gold.
Hey Peter, yeah. So I don't really have much of a comment on gold, other than the fact that we've been so bullish for so long that it's hard to predict these types of movements, right? I don't think it's, this could just be a definite like a pullback as before we end up heading higher here, but we'll have to see. I'm not about to jump into any conclusions at this point on gold. It's a hard one to read. Golden stocks dumping because all money flow into oil. It's already up 20%. Yeah, that makes sense, Johnny. That's a good point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's good to have these smart people in the chat.
Yeah. Did I tell you my story with gold? Like,
no, you didn't.
When I started out trading, I was into gold. Like gold, for some reason, it attracts beginners, and every day I was borrowing an account, and for some reason, I got depression from gold, and I cannot like. It was not even on my watch list. I had to search it newly or over. So me and gold, we've chosen separate ways for it. Can't even look at it. Whenever I look at it, like post-traumatic disorder, I don't know, something like that comes. So, someone say, what part of Africa am I from? East Africa. I'm from East Africa, specifically a small country called Rwanda in East Africa.
Okay, guys. What do you think? Should we do the duck race?
I think, man, I'll have to attend the class in the morning. Like, what the fuck am I even doing at 3 a.m. Haven't slept the whole night.
Yeah, be careful. It's like me and playing hockey games at night before we end up having a live streaming session in the morning.
So shout out to Big something from Nairobi.
Oh, nice.
Shout out. It's good to have you here. Come always cheer.
Ferric? Betro Ferric?
Yeah. Come hang out with us, mostly with Dave and Nick. They are good guys. You will learn a lot from them.
Coach West B-Ball, what's up? Welcome. Miss K911. Ducky. Yeah. Last chance here, guys. I'll give you like about 30 seconds here if anyone wants to get in on that giveaway before we do it here. So far, we got about 21 people.
I wanna know if candle dealer is still in long. Yeah. Where is stop loss at? Where's your stop loss? Like Dev, usually in real life I'm really shy. I cannot even look at people, but I'm really proud of myself that I can be able to stream.
Nice. Oh, candle dealer, you got stopped out. Okay.
Oh, so
okay, guys.
unfortunate.
I'm gonna refresh the thing here one more time, and looks like we haven't got any new people in there. So hey, let's do this. So we'll do like a 1 minute, I guess. 1 minute.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can
How
we
is
make
it
this bigger?
called?
I wanna make this bigger, but
That's what I was wondering too.
there's no like button here to make it bigger. We can shuffle characters. Do we want to do that? I don't know. Okay. Anyways, let's. Oh, there we go. Go full screen. There we go. Got it.
So
That's
the
better.
adrenaline rush. Let's start out. Is it called adrenaline rush or dopamine rush? I don't know.
Oh, did I lose all the names now? Shoot.
No.
Oh, that sucks. One sec here, guys. Oh, it looks like Jessica Diaz got in there on the last minute on the entry. We got lucky that I had to remove the the names.
Yeah. Maybe it's his lucky day.
Okay.
Who am I
how do we
betting
start
on?
this now? Oh, set. Oh no, hold on a second.
You did 10 minutes?
No, it says 10 seconds. So,
Oh,
and now we're getting an ad. What the heck? Let's clear this. Of course, now I can't. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got this still on the same names on the list. So 100, 1 minute, set. There we go.
okay.
Okay, guys, here you go. Good luck to whoever's going to be the winner. It is for a top one futures 50K eval. So if you do
Eval.
get lucky, and you have to be here in the chat. So if you aren't here to say that you won it, just say what's up or whatever. Thanks, whatever. I will have to get your real name, your email address, and your country. And I got to send that to the guy at Top One Futures who's going to update your account. So I don't know exactly how long it's going to take for you guys to get that, but we can stay in touch about it.
Yeah.
We should probably hook up on the Discord channel if you guys want to, to follow up with me. I'll link the Discord channel here after the race. So good luck to the winner here, guys, and we're off.
Okay. I'm betting on Paul. Paul is winning it. Diaz.
Jesse Diaz up there.
Paul is, in the last second, you see the guy coming from behind, and he's really the one winning it. Like Phil Suarez. Is it Suarez? Is it Suarez?
I don't know. Stop losses usually get hit. There's Phil Suarez up in the front right now. Some stop losses were hit there. A bunch of the people falling to the back of the pack here. Looks like Paul is like, oh, Paul's stop loss got hit there. Aaron Fraser coming in from the back, number 7, taking the lead here. Aaron Fraser looks like the winner. There you go.
Fraser,
Congratulations, Aaron.
Congratulations.
Let's see here. So what did we have? We had Aaron Fraser first, Ivan second, and Jose third. So let's see if we just need Aaron to say something in the chat here. If you're here, definitely say what's up.
Congrats. Are you here?
Yeah. Are you here, Aaron? Aaron Fraser? Let's see. Aaron Fraser's YouTube handle was... Aaron Fraser 5021. He was one of the earlier people to enter. So if he's not here, we're gonna have to run it back, guys. I mean, which is good for anyone else who is here still.
So
you're gonna get a second chance at winning.
Yeah.
So we'll give him another like about a minute from now. So what do we got on the clock here? I got so yeah, we'll give him 1 minute here. So I can't add him, so he's probably gone. Yeah, he's probably gone. So we'll give him until the next minute rolls around. So it's about 35 seconds or something left here. Oh, Facile. Hey, give it me on second. Sorry, bro, Dario, but we'll run it again. Is that you, Ivan? Oh, there. Damn. Sorry. Well, I said earlier that we'd be running it back on a
Yeah,
second race
yeah,
because
we
we're gonna
run
give
it
it to
back.
the first place person. So, but you'll get a chance to win again, which is always good. Yeah, it's like a reroll basically. At Facile, there should be a link at the top of the chat. There. So let me let me get us back ready here because I think we didn't get his comment and it is now half past. So okay, so we'll run it back here, guys. Let me just edit this list again because we got to take him off.
Yes.
Okay, guys. Well, we will do this one. We're pretty much ready to set it up here again. So let's put this back over. We'll load it up here. Go with the full screen again. That's already full screen, right?
Yes.
Okay. We'll set that level.
Let's
No,
go.
no pressure here, guys. Hopefully, you're gonna win. Somebody's gonna win this time in the chat. So
Yep.
good luck. Good luck,
Katie.
Katie in there. Hate to say it, but the early leaders usually don't win. Sorry,
Yeah.
Katie. You got to be
Really
somebody in the
sorry.
back of the pack would be better.
Yeah. Always.
But you never know. You never know. You're
Okay.
looking strong. Tim Korth down at the bottom there, number 1. That's a handy number to have right now.
So Kitty is winning.
Okay, oh, Kaio. Oh, stop losses are getting hit here, guys. Who's coming in from the back? Here's a Jeff is going to come up from the back here. Look at the bump with the B. Oh, and Ivan. Ivan, you might get a chance here. Oh, damn. Paul's really stepping it up here in the last bit. Oh, Paul stole it, guys. Paul stole it.
I told you before that I was betting on Paul.
Poor
Maybe.
Ivan, man. First he came second, now he came third. Two races in a
so
row. But congratulations, Paul.
Congratulations to Paul.
Definitely, if you're in the chat, we'll need to see you put up a comment there. Say I'm the winner. Yay, that's me.
Yep.
Paul is. Oh, Turgolas. Are you still here? Turgolas. Turgolas is his YouTube handle. Paul is his name. TURGURLAS. If you are here in the stream,
say something.
It's not, his name isn't coming up now either, guys.
We have to run it back.
Yeah, we'll give him a minute here, like we do for everybody. So we'll start the timer right now. So if it's at 1 minute from now, guys, and then we'll be running it back. Maybe Phil or Ivan, sorry, is gonna get another chance to get in the first place here.
Yeah.
If you get second, third, and first, man, you really deserve this win, right?
So let's be fair and square. Like, what do you mean? Give it to me.
Oh yeah. Well, we kind of did say the rules are the rules, right? Whoever wins, we're gonna run it back for the winner. So, well, that target that I had earlier would have been hit. So,
yeah,
that was me.
Are
that
you
wasn't
Paul?
you, Dad. What are you talking about?
Is he Paul or he's copying?
No, that's my dad. It's definitely not my dad. No, Dad, you didn't win. That was
that's
Paul.
your dad?
Yeah, that's my dad, D. Roy Stewart.
Hi, Daddy Dave.
Number 1 and preset will win it. Number 1 in preset. Okay, well, I will mix up the entry at the start here. So we still got the same list. I gotta just edit out. Looks like, yeah, we're past the 1 minute. So sorry about that, Paul. You missed it, buddy. And yeah, we're ready to do another duck race. Hey, at least we're making this a fun game here. We got multiple attempts here. It's like we're giving multiple accounts away. All right, so we'll set it at 1 minute again here. Set it. Let's shuffle the characters a couple times here, just so it's random. Okay, ready, guys? Let's go. Wait, 1 sec. Sorry, I gotta do this first.
Let's go.
The heartbeats are real, guys.
The adrenaline rush.
So we got Jesse Diaz, Mark and Dennis and Wing and Jonathan all fighting for the front with Paul, also Paul number 2. Let's see if we're going to see any stop losses get hit here soon. We're getting close to the end. 20 seconds left here. Oh,
What's happening?
some stop losses were hit. Katie and Mark in the lead right now. Strawberry going to win? Katie? Corey's coming up in the background. Oh, 15, Corey. Oh, look at this on the bottom. Boothie Pong. Boothie Pong going to win it.
Boothie Pong?
What a comeback there. Out of the blue.
Type in the chat. Type in the chat. Are you there? Yo, seems like he's not here.
What's so sad. His channel is YouTube Paul. Why is there 3 people named Paul in the chat right now? InnoPad says, damn, that's like your trade going 1 tick from TP and then all the way to stop loss, right? Yeah. Right.
You're right.
All right. Well, hey, 1 minute here to claim that. If you're here for the stream and you know you won it, you won it. And if you weren't here, you're not going to win it. So you're going to give it to somebody else. How many duck races are we going to have? We're taking bets, guys.
Like, how many people do we have in the chat?
Currently, we have about 50 people watching. Paul's a good name. Paul Rodriguez. We got 38 people in YouTube and 10 people in X. So we'll give them here. We got about another 30 seconds, and then we're going to run it back. Yeah, it might be round 4. So I'm going to get into there and edit this name list again here.
And we start again.
Yeah, I might have to start taking the entries on Discord, which would, it kind of like weeds out some of the YouTube sort of the bots. They'll like have multiple accounts. They'll come in and apply on multiple. So we might end
basically
up
spamming the form.
Yeah, which I don't see anybody. Although we do have a couple Pauls on the account, but you know he didn't claim it, so. Or it could just be random, maybe, that we have that many Pauls right now. Because we got YouTube Paul, we got Paul Izquierdo, and we got Paul, which was Turgalas. So, anyways, we took him off, and it looks like he's not here either. So it looks like we're doing another race, guys. Well, hopefully this is amusing for you guys. I don't mind. It's fun. Just dragging out the first free giveaway on the channel, and we're dragging it out real long here. So we'll set it. Let's set it to yeah. Let's just do it. Whatever. Let's do it. Set it 1
Yes.
minute here. We'll shuffle the characters a couple times again, and good luck. Hopefully the winner's here this time, guys.
Yeah. Hopefully Ivan wins it. It's been the second couple times and third.
Yeah.
Like, why those sounds effect? They
I'm
make
doing
things worse. Phil Suarez.
So we got Jose up in the front, Ivan, Tim Korth, Phil Suarez, and Paul's in there too. Jonathan and Caillou all pushing ahead. When are the stop losses going to be hit? Yabba Dabba Doo. Efrain Garcia. Hey, what's up? MNQ. Good luck, bro. Good luck, everybody. Some stop losses hit there. Tim Korth out in the front right now. Is he going to hold the level here? You and Caio. Oh, we got somebody coming from the back there. Oh, Tim's hit. Tim's stop got hit there. Alfonso, number 4 there.
Vasquez.
Alfonso Vasquez.
Where you type in the chat?
Yes. Type in the chat, Alfonso. Are you here?
Who said he's liquidated? Liquidated.
You got liquidated. That's Calist fan? Callistal fan?
So is
But also
Alonso
one of the people who signed it in very early of the stream. So maybe they're not here either.
Yeah. Alfonso Vasquez seems not to be here as well.
Okay, well we'll start the 1 minute countdown here again, guys. So we might end up doing another one.
Starting now.
Google heard
The
me
one-
talking in the background and started a countdown.
Oh, Kendo Dealer is the Alfonso. She says something. He said it in the chat. Check on. Check.
Candle dealer, that's your
Yeah, he says he's Alfonso Vasquez.
what's your okay. Cool. Very nice.
We found the winner.
But it
Finally.
just shows a different YouTube name. Yeah, I see. He's just kidding. I didn't think so because the YouTube name is K-A or CALISTLFAM or Calist
Oh,
fan. So it's
Okay,
a
okay.
calisthenic fan or something. Candle
why
dealers
would
always
you
pulling
that
our
do
legs.
that?
Okay, well, hey, sorry, Alfonso, but we're gonna run it back. You missed your
Yeah,
chance.
let's run it back.
Hey, Google, stop. Sorry about that. Yeah, looks like we're gonna get a re-roll here. I'm gonna have to take out that name. I'm yelling across the room at the Google. And let's see here. All right, we're ready to go here. So, done. Set it for 1 minute. Good luck, guys. Let's see. Somebody's going to have to win it this time, guys. Come on. Let's shuffle this again like usual. Just so you guys know it's not a scam or not set up. So, there we go. We're off, guys. Good luck.
Let's see.
Think of me, guys. Dario. Come on, Dario. Ivan, right? Or was it Ivan? Sorry. Yeah, it was Ivan. Yeah. Good luck, guys, here. So
Ivan.
Mally
Hoorah.
Boyso in the front, along with Dennis Tudos. There's my dad's in the middle of the pack there. And
Like,
Jesse
is he
Diaz
trading
pushing up
as well? Is he trading?
Yeah. He's been trading on TradingView, learning.
Wow, so good.
Some stop losses hit there, guys. Who's going to come from the back here? Looking like a tight race between Mally and Jesse at the moment, and Dennis. Oh, who's coming? Nina's ripping up there, guys. Look at this.
Yo,
Nina. Oh, and then Kellen.
oh,
Kellen. Put on
I'm
the
liquidated.
afterburners.
Karen,
Jeez.
congrats. Are you in the chat?
KDSGHS in the chat.
Are you in the chat?
KDS has been pretty active in the chat early. There you go. Yes, there you go.
Yo,
Congratulations.
congratulations.
Good job.
Well deserved.
Okay.
PDS has been in the chat.
I'm gonna link the Discord. If you want to just hop into the Discord, and then you can send me a direct message. And I just need to know your full name, email address, and the country that you're in. And then I just got to submit that to the Top One Futures guy, and then I'll try to find out how long it's gonna take. But give it 1 to 2
Basically,
business days, I guess.
it will take between 5 to 6 days. I mean 3 to 6, not 5 to 6.
Yeah, it might come sooner, but like I said, it's my first one, so I'll get a better idea as to everything here. So I'll link the Discord right now, guys. So if you go in there, you should be able to find me in one of the chats, and then you can send me a direct message. I should be able to get it. And then, yeah, like I said, I just need your full name, your email address, and your country, and then they'll set it up for you. So congratulations, Kaylin Sandoval.
Your head hurts. Sorry for that. So I'm really sleepy and I'm gonna sleep basically maybe 3 hours or 2 hours.
Blackout,
see.
Your head hurts and you're done for the night. Green, nice. This bounce is real? Yeah, I mean, it's we did have some pretty high volume on that previous candle.
So, and my head out, Dev. That was good. Yeah, I'm going
Thanks
to
for
sleep.
hanging out, Nina. Yeah, get some
Maybe
sleep.
2 hours or 1 hour. I don't know.
Oh
Maybe
my God.
3 hours.
Yeah,
I never ever drink caffeine again. So take care, guys.
Okay, Nina. Have a good one.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, it's just us now. The dog show was awesome. Hey, nice. Forget where I saw. I think I saw a dog. Let me see here. I thought I took a picture of some for some reason. Yeah, it was a National Geographic's magazine in the lineup at the grocery store, and I took a picture of it because it said "Genius Dogs," and I thought it looked almost exactly like your dog. Like it looks just like your picture. Genius dogs, yes, very genius. Well, I wonder how much of a bounce we're going to get here, guys. Just going to keep an eye here. Medi, there's KDS. There we go. I got you in there. right, just gonna send that over there to Cameron. What? That didn't work. All right, so first winner of the giveaway is all right, guys. Well, looks like that bounce was short-lived here. So I think I should add to the form list there. Just one other thing to save a little time would be the country you live in. So what's up, everybody in the stream? 42 people on YouTube, 10 people in X. That's awesome. Good to see y'all guys, as usual. Let's take a look at the channel optics for the day. What do we got? We got 634 subscribers today, guys. Wow. You guys rock. We're at 615, so we put on 20 subscribers already today. Appreciate you guys. 44 likes also. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are so awesome. I'm going to step away here just for a minute, guys. I need to go load up a little bit more pasta for second half of my dinner here. I'll be right back, though. Hang in there. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Reloaded on the pasta. Back in for the long haul. This is going to be a long stream here. We're currently already 4 hours and 18 minutes into the stream. Usually we end the stream at around 10 p.m. So my time, which is currently almost 7 p.m. right now. So is it going to be a 7-hour stream? I don't know, guys. It's going to be a little tough to stay that long. I'm going to unpin this message from the Discord or from the channel there. So it looks like I just taken a look back at the form, and it looks like we got 3 entries after we had already started the duck races. So maybe we'll get you in there on the next one there. Ken M, Shan Faniara, and Rabir. Sorry, I missed you guys. But I do have what I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have about 4 accounts still left to give away. We'll be doing those. I'm gonna do one midweek during the day, and then we'll probably do another one on one of the evening streams coming up in the week. So probably give out another couple more later on in the week here. Still have 52 people watching currently, 42 in YouTube and 10 in Nick's X channel. All right, guys, what do we got here? Are we going to continue lower? Let's take a look at this higher time frame, see if we can't figure out some sort of target to the downside here. We swept those lows, the 4-hour lows there, 24,165. Price is looking kind of barcodey over here. This is obviously around the time that the contract traded or changed. So as you can see, it starts to get cleaner in this area. So this was all sort of before the contract was really active. So it's hard to pull levels from that area. And look at that bearish opening candle, like just puked down. 24K is so close, right? Yeah, that's true. Could definitely see us hitting 24K at this rate, right? I did have that trend line in there, which we seem to have found a little bit of support there for a little bit, and now we're just starting to break down below. I don't think I've seen your name before there, Nick Highslip. Welcome to the stream. 23,600. Is that what you're looking at, Rebby? Where's 600 looking? 23,600, way down there, which is, we do have a bunch of lows there, right? Sort of like some, definitely some liquidity down there. Pretty strong push down here. brand new, just joined. Hey, welcome. I would expect support at 23,900. Yeah, that would be a reasonable target, right? Just a round number buyer stepping in. That could definitely be a potential support area. Revy, I think 23.6 is a, after this big of a move, I don't know if we're going to get there tonight, but I agree, like this could be, a multi-day target for sure. I mean, you never know, anything could happen, but but I would hope that wouldn't happen just today, because that would be almost a bit of an unhealthy move, wouldn't it? CL is pumping, of course. We just had Chinese CPI and PPI, which I guess that could have a bit of an effect on the market, but let's take a look at gold or the CL here. Oh, wow, guys. Sheesh. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We got this flag forming here. Maybe this was actually the flag. Yeah, this almost looks like a better flag. Wow. Nice push there, though. Starting to get a bit of a pullback from the 15s down to 13 here. Made 4,200 copy trading 6 accounts. Nice job, Candle. Good job. Yeah, that's a good reason to lock it out and see you in the morning or next time. Later. Quite a pullback there on that on the oil right now. Are they going to pump it here, or what's the deal? Well, I didn't want to induce you guys into a trade, but I took my very first oil trade off the charts on the sides here, guys. Entered here on this pullback, added in a couple trades. I tried adding in again, and then I got scared. I took a small profit on that last guy, so ended up going from my negative. What was I down? How much did I make? Let me just upload this trade real quick, and then I can tell you a bit better detail. But anyways, I was negative. I was down 180 originally, and then at 150. So I think I was down 130. So I made 170 in this oil long. First time I ever traded oil. Just trying to buy that momentum on the pullback. So it was much easier to keep track of your subscribers when there was only 10 or 15. At my age, 600 is way too many. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to keep track of all the names, eh? Good thing I did lock that in where I did, guys, because it went right back down to my entry there on that pullback. Okay, back to normal trading here. Let's focus in. That was my first stab at the oil trades, so let's stay away from that for now. I'm gonna one and done on that guy. You're up 140 in 5 accounts. Nice, good job. You obviously took a long on that, or what? Or did you short it? Because anyone could have shorted up around 115. They'd be in killer amount of money right now. Profit. I'm assuming you were long. Raj, just back. You went for lunch. Shake. Nice. I went for dinner. To get some more dinner. You chickened out and got out? LOL? Yeah, I did too. Once I got into some profit, I was like, okay, I'm good. And look at that. Now we're pushing up higher here. Pretty crazy price action. Okay, I need to stop looking at gold. I don't want to get sucked in on this. Don't want to get sucked in on it, guys. It's Monday over there? Oh, crazy. So it's, yeah, you're way ahead, hey? So you went for your Monday lunch break. So it's been holding pretty strong, about 36 people in the channel. Thank you to all you guys that are here. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for being subscribers and hitting that like button. Hopefully we can continue to get some more accounts to give away. That'd be nice. Tomorrow, Panda starts her scent work class again. Hey, nice. That was pretty cool. I really like those videos you send me. Those are pretty cool. Watching the dogs in action. All right. Looks like there's a couple other streams going right now. We have Methodical Man and Day Trading with Matt are live right now. So those guys have about 660 viewers over there. So there's some people out there still. Okay, so what do we got here? Just got 30 points on NQ short. My first trade on my... No way, really? Did you get that already? Or is that the one that you bought? Oh, you bought the Ignite. Gotcha, yeah. I was like, what? Cameron got you that account already? But congratulations. Nice job. Payouts coming. Just keep it up. I'll trade short all the way to 23,931 and lower. Really, eh? 23,931. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's not that unreasonable. That could definitely be a target. Look at that bearish fair value gap respected here again, guys. Right at the 9 EMA, 24,048. I need to start paying more attention to the chart here. Missing some of these opportunities. You love the top one futures dashboard versus prop firm dashboards already? Yeah, they have a pretty sweet. I like their dashboard also. It's pretty lots of features in it, right? 4-hour red candle of death. Totally, Peter. It's so nasty, isn't it? Look at that thing. And look at that candle closure. Like there's almost no wick on the bottom of that. Like that's a perfect 4-hour close. But keep in mind, guys, we did just finish the first 4-hour candle, so we might end up like forming a wick in here, and then if we're gonna go lower, right? Gonna try to get some of this food down here. My apologies. Are there any orders on Bookmap lower to start buying? I don't see any order block lower at all. Let's see. Yeah, nothing super big, right? We have some orders down at 23,900, 23,950, but really 24,000 is like the big level at the moment. 206 contracts right there. We do have 24,300 above with some contracts. 24,200 and 300 above. We might just get some start of the hour bounce here. Because we're just starting the hour, I'm not going to short this fair value gap this time. Uh, 23,240 is a first 4 hours OB. 23,240. Way down there. Let's see here, guys. I'm going to link you guys. So we had Tom Hartman on the channel earlier. If you guys missed it, he's a really good trader. He designs algorithms, or not algorithms, like indicators that you can use as, like custom indicators. So he's got a website and everything called, I think it's Sacred Profit is his website, but I'll link you guys his YouTube channel if you want to subscribe over there. That'd be nice. Check him out. Very, very interesting guy. He was on the stream for a little bit today. Oh, what is going on here? Almost linked you the wrong thing here. So let's copy that. There you go. There's Sacred Profits YouTube channel. Check that out. And then obviously most of you guys probably have heard of Nick or Mustang Trader. So I'm just going to link your channel. Me and Nick stream live together Monday to Friday. So I'll link you guys his channel too here if you want to subscribe over there. That'd be great too. So check these two channels out, guys. Solid guys, worth supporting. Okay, that fair value gap is rejecting again here. 24,046. While we broke even 200 EMA on the daily, what is happening? Is it really, eh? Let's see. I got the 200 EMA is a little bit higher than that on the daily for me, but maybe you're looking at ES. Yeah, ES shows mine a little bit higher too. Might have a different setting on it. Oh, did you subscribe over there, Raj? Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, I missed there's a chat earlier. Just creating upper wick. We want to see aggressive buyers buy into this move higher, absorbed by passive sellers, then see aggressive sellers enter to continue the push price lower. Yeah, I totally agree with you there, G Ruck. 1683. Wow, you've been around for a while. No, I'm just joking. It's a ghost from the past talking to us, guys. Let's switch up this music here. We'll have to see if we're going to get a rejection or an inversion of this fair value gap, or is it just going to continue pushing lower off of these fair value gap rejections? Camera and mics are charging for your dog show. Nice. Good night. Oh, Raj, are you saying good night, or are you saying you're done subscribing to those channels? This stream is great. I can't stand someone screaming nonsense like most others. Keep the good vibes. Hey, appreciate that, Moto. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Gray's Sports Almanac. Is that Gray Sports G Ruck? Is that what it is? Cool. Oh, for the class. Nice. Yeah, feel free to send me any of your dog videos. I appreciate those. Those are awesome. We can show it on the stream too. He was well taught by his dad. So let's see what happens here, guys. We're starting to get some pretty good volume here. Only 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle here, though. Are they going to invert this guy? We'll have to see. We'll see. How many points are we looking at this here? Quite a substantial stop loss we'd have to put in, though. It'd be like a 50-point stop if we were going to enter with a stop at the lows here. I get all the credit. Yeah. I think we need to stand up for a little while here. Almost need to go a little bit higher here. The head's not really in the chart. There we go. That's better. When you showed the videos, you only showed the first trial. Each of the videos had 3 or 4 trials each. So if you go back and watch them, you can watch all the trials. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's only the 3 that were linked there. Did I just not show them all on stream, or sorry? Oh, each of them have 3 to 4 trials each. Okay. Oh, gotcha. And it's all linked on YouTube. Nice. Trying to get that inverted fair value gap here, guys. Are they just going to reject it, though? The trials have 4 elements. 1 is containers, 1 is buried, the 3rd is indoor, and the 4th is outdoor. Nice. Okay. Yeah, dogs are pretty crazy at that type of stuff, hey? With the scent that they have and how smart they are. And obviously the trainers. Interior and exterior. Gotcha. So it looks like they're trying to reject that fair value gap again here. But we still have 2.5 minutes here on this candle. G-Rock, you're hoping to see no lows here. Yeah, I mean, with this type of sweep, this could definitely be what they sort of needed to push down to the lows and get a new low here. So we're literally at the time where I normally start the stream lately. And here we are, we're what is it? Almost 5 hours into the stream already. So just for your information, a human can smell 3 teaspoons of sugar in a cup of water, but a dog can smell 2 teaspoons in an Olympic-sized pool. Wow. That's pretty interesting, yeah. Yeah, I heard some stats a long time ago, like that dogs can smell like 200 times better 2 Olympic-sized pools. Wow. Some crazy amount better than us anyways. So why I am back to November prices. I am in shorts for 2 hours now. Nice. Life is good. Congratulations. That's killer. I was looking at YM early on. I didn't get into any trades there, but I can't believe that sell-off. It was like almost 10,000 times. Gotcha. But if you consider the gap into the pullback all the way to the bottoms there, 1,031 points. Savage, savage. Crude's going higher again. G-Ruck wants to go to bed. Come on, give this up and aggressively move lower so that I can go to bed. Here you go. This could be it right here. We got those orders. We can watch the orders here on the book. 24,000. There's about 209 contracts there. 219 now. 221. Take a quick look at, oh, crude. Wow. Just flagged out and then broke out again, hey? Very nice. Looks like some buyers stepped in there. Still have the similar amount of orders at 24,000. They might need to bounce it a bit here again before they end up taking that. So it looks like no bedtime for you just yet there, Druck. Life is good. I did the opposite of what all internet tried to do. Yeah, exactly right. Peter said, is there a place to check how stocks are doing pre-market like Nvidia if Nvidia is already 70 USD? I don't think that you can see it ahead of time. I think they open a few hours before market opens. You could probably see it then, but right now, as far as I know, I don't think you can see them. But if anybody else knows something different, let us know in the chat. But, you know, typically the indices, you know, the futures indices are somewhat of a good representation of that because NVIDIA is so heavily balanced into NQ. There's a good chance it's going to open up lower, right? There we go. New lows, ES, NQ, YM. This is getting saucy. There you go. Yeah, nice little sweep of the lows. Did you have your TP just below the lows there? Because I'm running to my bank to get all cash out to get ready to buy NVIDIA. Seems like Liberation Day 2.0. Well, hey. I wish you the best of luck on that. Oh, your TP's at 23,931. Oh wow, yeah. So you're not going to bed for a while. Peter Elias, I wish you the best of luck with that. Sounds like you have a good idea as to what you're doing. So oil's just pushing, Mango, right? So big, so big. Look at that thing. Pretty risky buying it up here, though. I mean, so far there's nothing saying that. Look at that. Look at that volume, guys. Almost 9,000 contracts in this 5-minute candle. You're short one micro? Yeah, I mean, you might get a pullback here. You might get a little pullback here again. But I'd be careful because that's a whole lot of volume. Trump made a tweet earlier, I guess I should say a truth earlier. Short-term oil prices, which will drop rapidly when the destruction of Iran nuclear threat is over, is a very small price to pay for U.S. and world safety and peace. So he's obviously expecting a pump here while we're in the conflict, but as soon as the conflict's over, it's probably going to dump. So keep an eye on that because, you know, in the past, he has been pretty truthful about some of this stuff, you know, like, I don't know if you guys remember, but after the whole crash, not that long back in the day, or I guess it was around the tariff time, he said, now is a good time to buy. And that was literally the bottom. So I don't know if he's telling the truth now, obviously, but Still playing around here on this little level down here. Are we going to get more of a continuation lower? Should probably, but you know, I'm kind of like struggling for ideas here, guys. Like just my typical trading style. You know, we could have probably taken a short here on this fair value gap, but until we get another rejection out of there, it's kind of hard for me to take that. When this is kind of a bullish channel. I know it's bearish heading down, but typically these break out to the upside. So we might end up getting a nice, you know, bounce at least up to the VWAP or this fair value gap here, 24,150. We'll have to see. We'll wait for some sort of confirmation if that's going to happen. But currently looks like there's still room to the downside. You're one short at 115.93. Oh, that was what's it called? Oil. Yeah, I'd be careful. I'd be careful if you get a chance to get out break even. Not total financial advice, but that would be my choice. Is I would try to get out as close to break even at this point. With the type of volume that came through there on that move up, like I just don't really see this move being over yet, right? I mean, I can't see the future, so it might be over, but you know, with that type of volume and that move up with a pretty strong closure, I could definitely see us continuing going higher here. Tomorrow, New York might fill that gap. Really rude. The gap today in the opening. Yeah, I mean, we do often fill the gaps, right? So we'll have to see. Maybe London ends up taking us all the way back up to here, and then, you know, New York plays around in this area, and then boom, breaks out to the upside to close that gap. Quite possible, for sure. Could see that happening. I got some old levels on ES 6540. Who knows? It is far down. Yeah. Yeah, you never know, really, with the type of price action we're getting. Are we going to get that inverted fair value gap here, guys? That's kind of the next question I have here. Would like to see a pretty strong inversion, you know. Just frame this guy up real quick. One minute, 18 seconds here on this candle. They have a good chance of inverting this here. Oil's trying to break down. Oh, yeah, I see that. Somebody's in the money. Pernell Clark says, tomorrow morning opening bell, the market is going to tank. It's daytime in Iran with all the bombing going on. Oh, yeah. You know, personally, I mean, I like hearing you guys in the chat with these types of ideas and stuff, but I definitely don't, you know, I try my best to not have a bias going in, right? I'd rather just wait a little bit to see what the price action is going to do and let that tell me how the price is going to be on the day. I find on the days where I'm like, oh, it's going to be bullish for whatever reason, it ends up being the opposite. So one trick you guys can try to do is just try to stay as neutral as possible. It's one thing to like think like this might happen, but you got to wait for price to tell you what it's going to do, right? Don't just blindly go into a trade because you had a feeling that price is going to do something, right? That's just a little tip, but I mean, you could totally be right, Pernell. You might be 100% right, but until I see what the price is going to do, I usually try to be unbiased until price tells me what's going to happen. You made $2, Mango. All right. Hey, well, it's not a loss, right? So, yeah, like I was saying, this is pretty bullish. I might be wrong. This could be the start of the pullback. But typically when we see that high of a volume bullish candle, it's the move isn't really over yet. So you're not married to the bias also? Okay, perfect. Yeah. If price falls below 24,032, we'll continue to trade back to the lows. 24.32. Oh yeah, nice rejection there again. So we did not get that inversion. We kind of did get out of this downward trending channel, which is typically a bullish channel. But if we end up getting above 24,075, that would be definitely a good sign for the bulls. Trying to decide how long I can stay on stream here, guys. We're already at 5 hours on this stream. Feeling the energy's waning a bit. Started way earlier than normal. Had a little chat with Tom Hartman and Nick earlier in the stream. They ended up taking off. Nina came. Hey Jay, yeah Jay, we were early, and you know what? I saved a little bit of my dinner tonight just so you could see. Just rigatoni, I guess, noodle with beef pasta. Yeah, buddy. You missed it too. We did a giveaway earlier in the stream. Your longest stream back in the day was 23 hours? Oh my god. Yeah, that's a long one. Wow. No, Jay, I'm lactose intolerant, bro. It was a top 1 futures 50K eval. But I will be giving one away probably sometime during the week here also. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 4 more accounts to give away, but I'm not going to do it all every day. I'm going to spread it out. So you'll probably get a good stab at it in the future ones. Oh, Lone Wolf is when you're playing Arma and Elder Scrolls online. Nice. Well, I mean, I definitely had some 16-hour gaming sessions, but I didn't do it live. Back in the day when World of Warcraft was like the craze, you used to go wait in line to buy your World of Warcraft game, and then you'd run home and then try to install it, and then everything would be crashing and people are trying to get in and these long ass queues. If you got in, you didn't let it go. You didn't let your computer shut down. You just kept playing for hours. So 20 seconds on this candle, guys. Looks like we might get that inversion here, but we'll wait for this candle to close. I'm not trying to predict it. I'm not liking that we're kind of closing inside the gap. That's not what I would want to see. I'd want to see us at least up, like a good number of points above. So we closed inside here on that one. So not the signal to enter anyways at the moment. Now we do have this bullish fair value gap below here at 24,030, which could be sort of a bit of a resistance. But I feel like there's a good chance we're going to get back into this channel and possibly retest these lows anyways. But we didn't quite break that fair value gap there. Still got a bunch of time on this candle though, so we're not over yet. I hope so. 032 is value area edge. Given all the volume and delta though, can't trade higher. Suggest sellers are absorbing. We just moved back into the balance area and want to reject. Let's see here. I'm just going to pull a value area tool here, a volume profile tool here. Point of control up at 24,281. So we're definitely in price discovery right here. You think if ES breaks 65.86, it's an elevator down? Yeah, I could see that happening. Crude oil wants to break out. Is it looking like it wants to go higher? Yeah, look at that, eh? So good exit there earlier on that trade. Mango. Minute and a half here on this candle. It would be nice to see a closure below 25 there. Should help the shorts. If I see a wick on the 1 minute on CL, I will enter short. All right. Be careful though, Facile. It's looking pretty strong in my opinion. Not trying to affect your entry idea or your bias, but it's looking pretty strong. I just got to use the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry. Let's go. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. Oh, grab my glasses, 1 sec. So we're bouncing up to that trend line there. Or are we going to reject? Or is this going to be the move higher here? We got 2 minutes left on this candle. Why did we tank so much? I don't have a real answer for that other than maybe the war and the oil problems and stuff. Uncertainty in the market, I would say. Just did a $300 quick scalp short on MCL. Nice job. That's very good. Beautiful trade. On five accounts. So you did so 300 divided by 5 or 300 times 5? But nice trade, nice trade. $300 times 5. Very nice. Good job. Price of oil making doing business not as profitable. Yeah. Okay, guys, we got that inverted fair value gap. So I guess be potentially looking for a long entry on a pullback here. If we get a pullback finally into this inverted fair value gap. Yeah, it'll definitely make it harder on businesses with oil getting so expensive, right? Going to put quite a strain on the economy and on the people. Pushing up here a bit more. Looking like we might not get that that pullback for the entry on that long idea here. breaking back into that channel here on the bullish side. I mean, we've been pretty bearish. We broke out of the bullish downward trending channel, and now we're pushing up. Now, how much of a move are we getting here? Are we just going to get a little bounce before we end up getting, you know, a move lower? It's kind of the question here. We're going to have to wait for some more confirmation, although it's looking pretty bullish now. You know, we'll have to see how the next couple candles close here as to whether or not we're going to, you know, continue this push, or if we're just going to kind of trap some bulls here. You guys in any trades here right now? Looks like the sellers are trying to push this candle back down a bit. Current session balance value area low is here at 88. Let's see what we do here. Want to see buyers get trapped above that level. It kind of rejected right at that 88 level, didn't it? You're long the June contract in your personal account. Will hold 3 months if needed. Hey, nice, Jay Wise. What, Wizzle? Jay Wizzle? That sounds like a good plan. So the June contract must have really low volume currently, because it's not the active one. Oh, Whistle. Gotcha. Jay Whistle. Sorry, I'm good at butchering names. My apologies. Pretty low, but not bad bid-ask spread. Okay, good. Yeah, it's usually my main concern when you're trying to buy on like those low volume contracts. But if you stick a limit order and you end up getting tagged in, that's probably ideal, right? Then you get the best fill, but no one gets it right the first time. So another bullish candle close there, guys. Pull back to the previous wick high there. And that's a volume point of control we're sitting on right now with the amount of volume, or the contracts that have been traded in these levels here. Let's do this here. Skew it a bit. Yeah, it's all up there. If oil's in trouble, would solar be the next best stock, or nuclear? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. Maybe somebody in the chat might be able to help you with that one. I don't really necessarily have a comment on that one. I'm not huge into those green energy areas, just because I haven't seen many cases where they're saying it's very, very successful, right? but not financial advice. Hey guys, we got 83 people watching right now. Looks like we have 70 people in the YouTube channel. Hey, thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. It's been a long stream here. We're already going on almost 5.5 hours. And we are at 637 subscribers and 53 likes. Hey, thank you so much. It's one of the better streams we've had in a long time, although it's also one of the longest streams we've been doing in a long time. Coming up on 5.5 hours here. But thanks guys for tuning in. I appreciate the support, all the likes, and anyone who is new and has subscribed. Unfortunately, you guys missed a little giveaway earlier. We did a 50K account giveaway with Top 1 Futures. So congratulations to the winner, which was, let's see here, one sec. Kalen was a winner earlier from the USA. All right, big indecision candle there on the 5-minute. What are they going to do here? We're going to make some more highs, possibly. Bit of an indecision candle, but it's a bullish indecision candle. So the buyer's slightly in control. We might end up getting a pullback into this fair value gap before we end up going higher, but we'll have to see, let this play out a little bit more here. But more and more of these green candles, and I mean, we have a little bit of decreasing volume, but it's still pretty high volume in the green candles. They might step in and blast us off here. My candles are white and gray. Nice, Jay. So you don't get any emotions on it or what? We're sitting below the daily 200 EMA on the MES. It's a key EMA. Yeah, I agree, Jose. Definitely a key one. No acceptance above 88. Yeah, we're still kind of rejecting on that level. Yeah, the non-emotional candles, right? Emotional damage. Well, think about taking a long if we get into the 61s here. That'd be a nice little area for potential long for some continuation if we're going to keep going higher here. Might not get the chance though. It's really windy there tonight? Damn. Yeah, it was windy here earlier. Hopefully you don't get a power outage mid-trade. That would be horrible. I hope I don't get it either. That would suck. Decent pullback here. Back to that fair value gap potentially. But are they going to hold us up here above 70 again? It looks like it. Right on that trend line, guys. Pretty choppy price action here. Pretty strong battle here between the buyers and sellers. You can see the price is just popping around up and down here at this 84 to 88 level. The rain's getting stronger here. Also, I can hear it getting louder out there. I'm in Vancouver, near Vancouver, Canada. So west coast of Canada, near the border. Yeah, and Lone Wolf is Washington State, so we're not that far apart. Taking that 88 level now, guys. They really don't want to give us a pullback here into the 61s, which I was hoping for Indianapolis for you. Nice. And oil's dropping. I wonder if that has anything to do with NQ going up here, or maybe because oil's dropping, NQ's going up. The curious market here. A lot of volume. Now let's see if this will continuation or not. Yeah. We have some decreasing volume on the chart, but you know, with these green candles, looks like we had a buy volume ball there, 70 contracts at 24,097. Hey, Kites Kick, hey, Nanaimo. Nice. Washington in the house. Burnaby, Mr. B from Burnaby, nice. Yeah, I live in Mission, so I'm about 50 minutes outside of Vancouver. 50 minutes from Burnaby, actually. Maybe like an hour from Vancouver. Nice. Good to finally see some locals. I'll link you the Discord channel. We occasionally do some meetups, and we usually post it in the Discord. If you want to come hang out and meet some people sometime. We did one. We did a meetup back in December, so we're thinking about possibly doing one in the States, but we might do one also in Canada here, just because there's a lot of U.S. people. But oh, that was your guess where you were? What's a big green ball on the heat map? I've not used heat map before. So usually these are the volume balls, right? So typically there's going to be a whole bunch of them, but I've customized it so that I only see when there's larger orders above more than 40 or 50 contracts per order. So that's why you only see the one ball. So typically this is a buy, or this is somebody who bought, 70 contracts at 24,097 on the book map. Sweet. Yeah, so keep an eye on the Discord. We'll post it in there for sure. Hey, I see you there, Mr. B. Hey, no problem. Like and subscribe. Hey, thanks, Dad. My dad's in the chat, guys. He's pushing my subscriptions. Hey, welcome. Slowly building up the community here. You're my good luck charm, MBT? Oh yeah? Why? Because you got a free account, or because you're killing it on the trades, or what? What is it? Nice. We called the sweep at 24,300 and the bounce at 24,000. Nice, yeah. So it looks like some of the orders came off below here, guys. We had some orders down at 24,050. Looks like we just got a sell ball volume there, 108 contracts at 24,107. So somebody maybe taking some profits there. We do have these orders above 112 up to almost 125 area. Yes, I do go in live in New York Open, usually for the New York Open at 9:30 a.m. East Coast. And my time zone is West Coast, so I'm 3 hours behind. So I'm live at 6:30 a.m., which is 9:30 a.m. East Coast. I wonder if we're going to get a bit of a pullback here. Waiting for this potential entry down at 24,000, 60 area. You're in HST, so I'll see you in the AM. Thanks for the account and thank you for the community. Have a great night. All right. Thanks. Thanks, KDSGHS. Kaylin. When you're on here, is your book map real time for viewers? Yes, it is, except for there's a small delay on YouTube. So maybe like maximum 10-second delay, right? I think 10 to 15 seconds maximum. And I appreciate the good lucks there, Kaylin. Good luck to everybody in the stream here. End the day green. The way I'm reading the overflow, there's a ton of buyers above at 88. The sellers step in and will head right back to the lows. If anything, I'm seeing buyer absorption, not seller absorption. Yeah, kind of at the moment, but they might just be making it seem that way before they just step on the gas here. We'll have to see. You waiting for confirmation of the bullish? Yeah, I'm looking for a pullback into the 60s, and then I might think about trying to along in that bullish fair value gap, but we might not get it. We might not get it here, guys. It's been slowly grinding higher here, candle after candle, moving, making it a little bit higher every time. So seems like they're trying to roll it over here a bit, but then the buyers keep stepping back in and pushing us back up here. So, yeah, is my house on fire? No, it's just sometimes the stove. I think it's my mom's down there. Sometimes the stove, when you open it up, there's a little fire alarm over there. So it's nothing to be worried about. Yeah, it's a really sensitive smoke alarm, and it happens to be right by the stove. So it mostly might be a bear flag on the 1 minute. Weak volume, weak action right now. Snooze fest. Yeah. Slow grind higher here, looking like. How does it? You can't see the bookmark very well. How's a bear flag looking around 24,146? We have a bearish fair value gap there. Yeah, I mean, that could be a target for the upside, right? This fair value gap up there. If we, obviously we need to continue this move here, but it's slow grinding higher right now. Oil drop to the VWAP. Let's take a look at that MLC here. I didn't put a view up on that yet, so let's peg this in here. There you go. You say you think it'll retrace to 24,739? I mean, hey, you never know. Once London comes into effect here, that's quite a ways above. I mean, but maybe that's going to be our target for tomorrow. Gothier lifestyle. Yeah, buddy. I think I haven't seen you in our channel before. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. All right, guys. Hey, I just need a minute. I gotta make some food for Ralph, so I'm just gonna head down, fix up Ralph's food real quick, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I do have to feed Ralph real quick, so I'm gonna be here, but I'm just gonna be right over here to feed Ralph. He's just sitting on the couch, and I will be back in a moment here. Fed. So sorry about that, guys. Yeah, what did I miss here? Will retrace back to, we saw that. All good, mate. Thanks, Raj. Still seeing signs of absorption. Yeah, it looks like it, eh? on PAGS from the book value. Sorry. What did I miss there, Michael? Did I miss a comment earlier? Everyone's got to eat, yeah. Yeah, Mr. Ralph, he's a hungry guy, you know. All right. Take a quick look here. So we are pushing back towards the VWAP here on, you know, ESNQ and is that YM? Yeah, YM also. YM got pretty close to it. 40 points. Only 30 points on NQ from it. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens here at the 24,155 level. It's kind of lining up with the overnight VWAP. So I would say that's a pretty important level. Let's take a look at the 15. Did we get a gap in here? Okay, so the 15's got a gap way up at the top there. You think we're going to get a deeper pullback here? I'm kind of running out of ideas here, guys. It's been a long stream. We're on 6 hours already. One of the longer streams I've ever had. We do have 6 hours and 66 people in the channel. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you. Also, 10 people still on the X channels. Let's see. So we did lock in 640 subscribers. So thank you to you guys. Any of you guys that have subscribed today, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support and 58 likes. You guys are killing it, making me feel very blessed. These evening streams are so fun, hanging out with everybody, trying to take some winning trades here. So far, I'm pretty much flat on the day, right? What did I do here on this account? This Apex account. Oh yeah, I was down 180. I made back 50, and then I took that oil trade, and now I'm positive $44 on the day. So 3 trades, 1 loser, 2 winners, and yeah. Kites kick A. All right, see you in the morning then. See you for the New York Open. Hopefully we'll get the mechanical model to play out. I'm going to have to set up my midnight open price, which is way down here. 9 p.m. candle for me. We don't have it yet, actually. Still got half an hour. Hector Santana, you're long on oil? Nice. Eric Segura. So, I mean, technically, yes, I'm a full-time trader, but I also work as a real estate agent, which keeps me pretty busy outside. But it also gives me the flexibility to be here kind of full-time. So I trade Monday to Friday open with Market Open with Nick, who is named Mustang Trader. So we go live for roughly 2 hours every Monday to Friday. And then for a long time, I've been doing every Sunday evening at Market Open around 6 p.m. East Coast. But recently, in the last 3 weeks or so, 3 or maybe 4 weeks coming up now, I've been doing like a Tuesday and Thursday evening stream also. So yeah, three nights a week and 5 days a week. basically. So welcome to the stream, Eric. Seeing in the dark, World War III. Oh, geez. Don't say that. Don't say that. MFI is good. Money flow index. Weighted. It's a weighted RSI and weighted RSI, or both. Sorry. Money flow index. Nice. Yeah, I pretty much trade. Yes. I trade fair value gaps and volume profile and VWAP. Looks like it's trying to roll over here, though. Are they going to let it go lower than 82, though? We'll see. If they get below 82, we might be having a deeper pullback. We have a bullish fair value gap down at that 60 level, remember? I was talking about earlier here. Oh, fire alarm again. Volume profile is good. New traders should use it to see where big money is moving at. Yes, totally agree. And it's just an easy way to get some like key levels for you to trade every day, right? 80% of the days on the New York Open, if we haven't engaged a point of control, 80% chance typically that we are going to activate or reach it at some point in the trading session. So that's a pretty clear directional bias that you can get using volume profile. Yeah. Got some smudges on my glasses here. It's getting hard to see. Trying to protect my eyes from these bright blue lights. Yeah, volume profile is very valuable if always if, right? On a day like today, though, it's not really doing a whole lot for me because all the value areas are way up here. So we're in price discovery. One thing I do know from some back testing in the past is typically if we open up like decently below value area low, typically we're going to be extra bearish. Or if we're, well above value area high, we're going to be bullish. So usually that's like price discovery. So we're just kind of out of the value and discovering some new levels. So tomorrow's end of day price point of control and everything will be, quite a bit different. So we might end up leaving a naked point of control, which would be a future target. So that's what I'll be watching out for. All right, we're getting some pretty good bounce here. Volume sort of climbing. Do you have this bearish fair value gap above? But I would be waiting for some sort of reaction here off the overnight VWAP before I'll be taking anything. And before we're really feeling bullish, we need to get a nice closure inside, back into the opening range here. That's what these two orange lines are. This is open range high and low on the 15 minutes, first 3 5-minute candles. So until we get back above there, we might be in for the short-term bounce here, but we're not really guaranteed that we're going to get a full bounce. $67 people in the channel here. That's pretty crazy, guys. Up there with some of the largest viewers on the day that I've had. and we hit 640 subscribers. I started with, I think it was 615 on the day. So 25 subscribers on the day. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Just slowly grinding our way up here to 1,000 subscribers. We can try to get monetized. Is anybody in any trades right now? Curious. And you know what? I'm gonna run a poll in the chat here, guys. Let's just see how everyone's doing. If you're green, red, or flat. There we go, guys. I set up a poll there in the channel. It's totally anonymous, so don't feel like you have to lie on it. Just to give us the truth, no one will know. Just curious as to how everyone's doing on the day. Hopefully, we're mostly green. So far, we got 100% green with 5 votes. Hey, wow. That's a great start. Okay, we got 1 red, it looks like. Some more greens coming in. More greens. Oh, maybe we got 2 reds. The greens are piling up there. You're two micros long on MCL. Nice. What's your entry price, Fasil? Oh, we got somebody flat too. We got 12 votes so far, 13 votes. 2 people are flat. I would pretty much say, if I could vote, I can't. I would pretty much say I'm flat because I was green, I was red, and then I basically made it back to flat. So you have 5 accounts green, but blue 1 eval. Oh, well, hey, sounds like good overall. I mean, obviously, we're going to lose some accounts here and there. There's really no avoiding that if you're taking on the risks with these prop firms. They just, they don't have a whole lot of, room to lose, let's say. Especially if you're trying to, get through these evals somewhat fast. It can definitely turn around on you pretty quick. So we got 17 votes. Look, so far we got 65% are green, 24% are red, and 12% are flat. Yeah, so just try not to hold on to that, the feelings of that loss, and just keep trading your trade. Got to keep that mental capital sharp, right? Fasil, you did a small scalp for 150. Nice. How does anyone pick green with everything in the world going to shit? LOL. Well, I mean, that just means you made you took a short trade, Everything's going down, you went short and you made it green. Nice job on that, Fasil. Immersed Castle, welcome. Hey, good to meet you. Chris Turfer, you went long at 24,000 but closed it a while ago. Nice. Yeah, that was a key level. We were talking about that in the stream earlier. That was definitely a good place to be long. So congratulations. That sounds like a great trade for you. Some more sellers pushing in here. Buyers getting absorbed, it looks like. Do they mean green candles or green bags? I cleaned up on the opening tonight going short. Nice, yeah. Yeah, it was just like green, red, or flat. Like I was just wondering if you guys are made money or not on the trading session. So hey, we got 19 votes. Looks like the majority, a little over, more than half are green, and then 20% are red and 11% flat. So pretty decent little spread there. Majority of them green, so happy for you guys. I'm kind of somewhere in the flat area, I would say, even though I'm slightly green. I don't even really consider it a green. $40 is kind of a flat day to me, I think. But I was down 180, so to be plus 40 is not a bad thing. Are we going to get that pullback here, guys? I don't have any fair value gaps to be taking this entry, although we could potentially be targeting the pullback into the fair value gap. But overall, we're kind of bullish at the moment. We broke out of that channel. How far are we going to bounce here? Didn't quite reach that fair value gap yet. And we have the overnight VWAP above still. Sorry about the yawns, guys. We're running on 6 hours and 16 minutes on this stream here. We're working hard tonight. No, it's not that hard at work, but hanging out with you guys is fun. 3:40 a.m. in London. Not sure what that market will do. They're using usually bland. Hey, there's our get a Red Bull in ya. Yeah. I still gotta go to sleep, somewhat soon. I gotta be back up for market open tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. We are getting that breakdown here, guys. Shoot. I really was thinking about shorting it down at the 90s there for a minute, and I was like, I don't really trust it. I still kind of don't trust it, but maybe we can think about trying a long here. I'm going to wait for a reaction, though, on this level before we end up taking a long. Crazy to see what happened in the last 6 hours. Yeah, that was quite the push lower here. So unfortunately, guys, I was short here, right, at 24,275, right? We climbed up, we wicked me out. You can see it right here. So I was short here. This one wicked me out by like 3 points, sorry. And then we just went down and down and down. Oh man. Not to say I would have caught that whole move, but I ended up taking a loser on this bounce here, $180 loser. And then of course, down, down, down. Sleep is overrated? Yeah. Oh, Wayne, the reason we started early today is because Nick had asked Tom Hartman from TradersPost to come on the stream. And I guess he was willing to come on around the 3 p.m. Market open. So we actually started about 30 minutes before the market open. So we sort of did like a podcast style little chat before we had the trading session. So if you missed that part, I'm going to turn that sort of into a little, a video that we can watch in the future here. But it's pretty cool, just kind of like a candid talk, and had some questions about him and what he likes, what he does. He makes indicators for a living. So if you guys know Nick, he's got that VWAP indicator. Well, Tom is the one who made that for him. So took Nick's ideas and then put it together and made it into an indicator. So 26 votes on the poll, 69% green, 23% red, and 8% flat. So we'll end this poll there. So glad to see most of you guys are flat. Hopefully if you're red, it's a small one. That's what she said anyways, right? No. 27 votes, yeah, 67, 26, and 7. So thank you everybody for filling out that poll. Yeah, he'll be on again. So if you, I don't know if I already shared the Discord to you guys earlier, but I can share it again. If you want to come in the Discord, usually we're posting ahead of time if we're going to have a guest or not. So if you want to see that so you don't miss those streams. If not, yeah, we did want people to ask questions too, but nobody was asking any questions. But he will be back on for sure. So I'll link you guys to Discord here, and then keep an eye out for I'll just replay, I'm going to edit that video, just kind of cut out any dead airspace and just shrink it up a bit so it doesn't, it's not a super, super long video. And I'll post it on the channel, and then hopefully, yeah, you'll be able to see that. So recently we've had 3 guests. First was Mike Christensen, and he's like one of the founders and one of the CEOs of TradersPost. Then we had Abby Manzoni, who if you guys ever go on to Prop Firm Match, you would have seen her there. She's a really good trader. And then now we've had Tom Hartman. We're going to try to get Zach Arbucci in here. Maybe someday. You never know. Will we be blessed by the stars from above? So we're getting more of that pullback here. We did bounce. We rejected off a bearish fair value gap at 24,100. Now it looks like they're trying to push the lows here. But, guys, I'm just not I think I've been sitting here too long, so I just don't really feel like taking any trades. But just in this area, to me, also just seems like chop at the moment. So as you can see, we've been, here, we're up here, then we're back down, then we're back up, and now we're going back down. So I would like to see some sort of a better reaction here before I'm going to take a trade. But I'm also being conservative because I don't know. Like I said, I've been streaming a little too long here. Maybe my thought process is a little bit off because a couple of times I've taken mental notes. I was like, okay, well, what if I took a long here and it was a loser? So a little bit earlier. So, hey, Phil, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. I saw your name in the duck race. You almost won. I was like, there's Phil. Hopefully he wins. Definitely catch me up during the week, though, guys. We're going to do another giveaway during the week, Monday to Friday styles. And there's usually only like 10 people in the stream. So, but those people are always there for us. So we wanted to make sure we give an account away to them. So if you guys want a better chance of winning, maybe show up for these Monday to Friday streams. I haven't decided which day I'm gonna do it yet. That's kind of the tricky part. I'm gonna suck you guys in for a couple days before I give it away. No. Yeah, Hey, there's Cecile. See what I'm saying here, guys? Like, this thing could just turn around and bounce on us. I mean, this would be a bit of a better area, I would think, for a short idea. But this was a really nice pullback. Oh, we got somebody's in trading room 1 if you guys want to chat in the voice channel there. I don't know if Hawk meant to get in there on purpose or not. How's NQ looking here compared to MNQ? Orders at 24,150. Some just came on down at 040.40. There was some up here. 24,142.75. Yeah, see, I don't know how much I can trust this market right now, guys. They're tricking everybody right now, trying to trap everybody here. Maybe this is a bear trap where they just break it down, pretend like they're making new lows, and then, you know, go for those higher highs. It's crazy how fast time flies, guys. Like, I don't feel like I've been sitting here for 6.5 hours. But I have. It's like a full trading day. Need a little bit more upbeat music here. How's the music for you guys? Is it pretty quiet? Like, it seems pretty quiet to me, but I turned it down because earlier Nina said she couldn't hear me when I was saying it all. So let me know how that is, if it's too loud. Look at this, guys. They're just playing around with us right now. So being flat right now is not a bad idea. Is that an okay? The sounds okay, Quad Q? Emerson, welcome to the Discord. Oh geez, guys. See, I don't trust this price action right now. So one thing I noticed, whether it's in the New York session or even the Asia session, quite often when we get these substantial moves, we end up sort of just like consolidating for a longer period of time. I guess they just need to sort of like build some you know, volume in certain areas. And quite often that's what happens, is we end up making the move and then we kind of like stay down there. So people are trying to trade it back up, and if it doesn't go, those accounts get damaged, right? So yeah, it's a sleepy session right now. They're not being very clear with us. And at this point, I don't even know that I would take this long, guys, anymore. I wouldn't really be that interested in it until I see some sort of a reaction here. So be careful. I wouldn't recommend a long here. Maybe this level is better for a long, but again, we want to wait for a reaction. But we do have basically 3 bullish fair value gaps here. This one's inverted, but it was a bearish that got inverted, so that's a bullish sign. I usually leave those on. Sorry, hit my mic again. Still want that 23,931, and you will hold till we get there. Nice. I thought you needed to go to bed, G-Rock. 931. Just so, I think that was below the lows here a bit. 931. I don't know about you guys, but I'm not loving this price action. Looking like oil is the one to be trading today. But I don't have any experience with gold or oil, so I'm gonna steer clear of it. I've taken all of one trade now. And that was today. Which Discord room for the announcements? It's in usually live stream schedule or event schedule would be where I'd post. Event schedule would be for the meetup. And then the live stream is usually if we're going to be given a shout out, like say we have a guest coming on. So yeah, in the events tab anyways. Hey, Bodyman. Hey, how are you? Welcome back. HG. If oil is going up, then NQ is going down, and vis-a-vis. Vice versa, sorry. Scott T Money said, yeah, did they typically run in opposite directions? I'm just not normally, I don't normally watch oil, but it does make sense when they rotate sectors. Usually it comes out of one to go to the other, right? So crazy to think that Mr. Barron bought $30 million of crude 2 days before the war at $68 a barrel. Woo! Somebody is rolling in gold coins right now, Mr. Scrooge McDuck style, right? That's crazy. What a buy. Hey, what the heck? Ow, it's not a liquid, he said. Yeah, I do need some exercise right now. I'm sitting here way too long. Oh, you gave me a like? Oh, thank you. That's so good. So nice. So 640 subscribers, 60 likes on the stream. Thank you guys. You guys rock. Lessen me with the support there. 64 actually. 64 likes. 642 subscribers. You guys are awesome. Sounds good. Just trying to keep my eyes open. Oh, really? Right? Is it pretty late for you right now, fuck you? Looks like oil's trying to roll over here a bit. And we got NQ still playing around at these levels. Oh, sorry guys, it just seems like such a boring day after this, after the move down. I was a little early on my entry here. Had I waited like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, oh, that would have been a good entry. Anywhere in this area, I would have got stopped out. Literally stopped me out by a couple ticks, a couple points. So I was out at 24,322. Entered in at 24,275. That's unfortunate. Got taken out on the top wick. That's, for now, anyway, it's a top wick for now. Start a chair Tai Chi session. What about my mic? Oh, my mic sounds muffled. Is that any better there? Jeez, I always have trouble with this mic. What's going on here? Does that sound better? My mic was a little bit further away from my face there. So crude oil CL1 massive 28% spike to 119 triggers immediate stagflation fears. Surging energy costs threaten to reignite inflation, killing hopes for near-term Fed rate cuts. So it's not better? What the heck? Mic check. Okay, that sounds a little better. Sorry about that. Okay, let's go back to this Thomas's comment. So surging energy costs threaten to reignite inflation, killing hopes for near-term Fed rate cuts. Gotcha. And this severely punishes tech and growth stocks as their valuations depend heavily on low interest rates. Ooh, yeah, good point. Good point. Thanks for sharing that. So obviously that's why we sold off so hard here. Or just war equal bad for stocks. Create uncertainty. It's a battle over oil. The United States doesn't want China to have too much oil. Dude Monkey, what's up? Good to see you. I gotta refill my hot water into the cup, or my tea. Need some fresh hot tea. Looks like they're attempting another breakout here. You made great money off oil today. Nice, dude, monkey. Looking for an NQ bounce to 24,200. Okay, yeah. I mean, that's not that far out of the books here. Just keep an eye out. We do have this bearish fair value gap here at 24,160 area, and then also 162 we have the overnight view up. So there's going to be some key levels for us to see if we can get through them. Oh, the 618 retracement is 24,200. Nice. Okay. The Fibonacci guy. %50 of the entire move is 24,250. Kind of interesting. It ends up right on that level. Your camera and mics are charged and ready for class. Nice. And that's tomorrow, Lone Wolf? Is it like tomorrow evening or tomorrow during the daytime? Sweet. Look at the 1 minute high volume on the last swing low. Swing low, swing low, swing low. What time are you looking at? Like one of these guys here? Pretty high volume there. 24,077. Oh, 6 p.m. tomorrow. Nice. $23.46. Oh my God, the fire's frozen. No wonder it's so cold in here. Let's get a different layout here. Let's skip the survey. There we go. This one's a little more red. I'll warm up my hands a bit. Yes, is currently a view up? Yes, it is. Good call. And YM. So, I mean, you got to think that NQ is going to make it there, right? Like, you got to think the NQ is going to at least get up here to 166 area. Oh, 23.56 you're talking about on the 1 minute chart. 23.56? My time is different though, I think. You know, I'm only at 21:10. So maybe it's 3 hours before? Or no. Yeah, I'm not sure how to figure that out, Wayne. Right now my time says 21:11 Eastern Standard. So okay, so I got a -3 off of there. So it would be 20:56. Okay, yeah, right in there. Definitely pretty high volume there. Increased those volume candles at the support level there. Nice little flat bottom bounce. Could where's my little circle? This guy. Oh. Right there. Delta 2-bar reversal. Yeah. NQ sitting on the 200 EMA on the 1 minute chart here. Trying to pull back a little bit. $24,144 above. What is this level here? 59. So currently you have 60 people watching. Viewers, a little bit of the viewers dropped off there off the YouTube channel. Still got 10 in the X channel, just hanging steady. Thank you guys. What did we hit for on the subscribers here? I'm trying to think when I'm going to end the stream here. Maybe 15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer here. We'll see what this market wants to do. 645 subscribers today. So we got 30 subscribers. So you guys rock. Blessing me with those subscriptions and the likes. Appreciate you guys so much. Very nice of you. Wonder if we're going to get a deeper pullback. Is this fair value gap going to hold, or are they just going to mess around here? Not the best price action area here, like I was saying earlier. Sinister Scalper, nice. Congrats. Step by step. Yep. Little base hits. Little base hits on the way to 1,000. That's kind of our next target. I remember when 100 was my first target. That took a long time. And then after that, kind of like 200, 300, 400 went pretty quick between those levels. Yeah, we're heading down a bit here. Kind of holding up on the 9 EMA currently. Yeah, if it was easy, everyone would do it. Yeah, for sure. It's been a grind, and I've been going at it pretty hard for basically 6 months now. Yeah, there's a lot of layers involved. All right, Dad. Good night. See ya. Dad's off to bed. Yeah, and who knows, the amount of time that I've spent on learning how to edit my own videos and post shorts and all that stuff that's a whole other ball game too. The whole social media aspect. Good things happen to good people. Keep doing your things. Hey, thank you. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. I'm just here trying to have a good time with you guys, help where I can. Like I said, I've probably said it before, but I'm not a superstar trader. I'm still learning, like a lot of you guys are. But I just wanted to have, transparency and accountability by being live on stream. And definitely since I got live on YouTube, it's, my trading has got better for sure, because originally I was over trading all the time, like way too many trades. So, oh, nice. Yeah, I used DaVinci Resolve also. Yeah, it's a sweet little platform for a kind of a free platform, right? And then I use Opus Clip to help once I edit down the videos, like cut out dead air and stuff like that. Then I upload it to Opus Clip. Then it'll automatically, the AI goes through it and kind of makes a bunch of clips for you. Then you go into each clip and you kind of like fine tune it, like what the picture of the person looks like. You can add B-roll and other AI features and whatnot. So it's been a learning experience, that's for sure. You can't imagine trading, talking, and doing all the other bells and whistles while also feeling a bit responsible for other people's trades. It's not easy. Yeah. That's why, sometimes I take trades on the side, because like if I'm not that confident, I don't want other people to get sucked into it. But if I still feel like there's a good chance I'm going to win it, some of those ones were kind of like a B trade in my mind, I'm not going to put on the screen here, because like I said, I don't want to get people in on a bad trade, right? So if I ever do not show the trade, it's because I'm not that confident in it. And I don't want people to like kind of get sucked in on the same, potential losing idea that I have. So if I see it like an A+ trade, I'll usually be I'll make sure it's live on the screen here. But sometimes, on occasion, I'll take a lower grade trade off to the side. So again, just trying to protect the viewers, right, from what could be a potential stupid mistake. I hope everybody kind of like learns their own style and what they want to trade, and then they can just, you know, like use Bookmap and use whatever people in the chat and also what I'm doing to kind of like reinforce their decision making at the time, right? So that's kind of my whole idea behind it. And yeah, it does become pretty challenging when you're trying to deal with so many layers, trading, talking, doing emotes and running giveaways or whatever. It's a bit of a learning curve for sure. It's definitely becoming easier though to be on stream and interacting and trading. I usually try to keep the size down. Yeah, futures trader, sorry you missed that one. We gave it away quite a few hours ago. I had a special guest on the stream, so we started really early. So normally the giveaway would happen more at this time, but because typically I start at 10 p.m. East Coast for the evening stream. But today, because we had a guest on the stream, sort of a podcast style interview, I started at 5:30 East Coast, which is way ahead of time. So yeah, unfortunately you missed it. We had about 20 people in the giveaway, and we had to run 5 duck races before we finally got a winner, because the first 4 people left the stream before the giveaway. So they missed out on 4 people missed out on winning an account. And I will be giving some more accounts away later in the week. I got recently Top 1 Futures gave me the opportunity to give away 3 50K evaluation accounts. And then because of my Lucid affiliates, I hit sort of a certain target. So they gave me some free accounts. So those accounts are going to be for you guys, because it's all because of you that I have that affiliate money building up slowly. But I'm not trying to take anything away from it, guys, but I appreciate you guys. So yeah, we have been talking about it on mostly every stream in the past week or so. But sorry you missed that. Chris B, what's up? Yeah, so because you guys are the ones that are funding the Lucid, by using my discount code, then obviously I got to give you guys those accounts, right? So from them, I got a 50K and a 25K eval. So I'll be doing those sometime later in the week. I'm going to try to spread them out a little bit every few days, because I don't really have that many accounts. If I just give them all away at once, and but usually I'll put it on the stream title if we're going to do a giveaway that day. I'm not going to give away what time or whatever, but if you guys do see giveaway on the stream, that means that either we already gave one away or we're going to give one away. I'm going to try to spread it out over a few days anyways, because like I said, I'm not a guru, so I don't got 50 accounts to give away. But hopefully we'll keep getting some more here and there, and I'll be paying it back to you guys, so in appreciation for all the support. All right, guys, we're bouncing up there. Pulled back, found the support. Now we're bouncing up. It's looking pretty good right now. Again, though, we need to break these this highs here. 135. But then keep in mind, we do have that bearish fair value gap at the 150 area, which is also sort of a round number you need to be concerned with. And then the overnight VWAP there at 24,161. Futures trader, just subscribed. You'll be around. Thank you. Hey, appreciate that. Don't expect too much from me. No, I'm just joking. We're just here to have a good time and support each other. And just trading is such a lonely game if you don't have like a community, whether, it's, somebody else's stream or my stream or, the Discord or whatever. Just having other people to be around that are like-minded, right? So Chris B, you got to work early. Just wanted to say what's up. Have a great night. Stay green. Okay, thank you. Appreciate the well wishes, and you have a great day tomorrow. Oh, futures trader, you just came in for futures trader 420. Ooh, what do you got going on over there? That looks like a green nugget on your image there too, if I'm not mistaken. They're gonna try to take this or what? Sean Reeves, I think it's Reeves, right? Happy Sunday, fellas. Well, hey, thank you, and happy Sunday to you also, Sean. Well, I don't know if we're going to ever get this pullback into the 60s that I've been looking for quite some time here, guys. What the heck? Oh, yeah. This is that trade I took earlier. I forgot I made 50 bucks on this. Covered some, went short, covered 2 in profit, and then the other one came back and stopped out slightly in the profit. Man, my bedrooms feel cold right now, guys. Be back one sec. I got me a little blankie. Yeah, I know. I need to put some wood on the fire. Let's crank that baby up. I was trying to figure out what I could put on the TV, right? I could always put like some sort of a screener, but then I think it's pretty hard for you guys to see because there's a Zendu. I don't know if you heard of Zendu before, but Zendu's got a stream with a oh, it's not live right now. But on Monday to Friday, we could rock this guy. But I don't know if there's any value because I don't think you guys can really see it anyways, right? Yeah, we need to push past this high here if we're going to be getting anywhere. Kind of almost looks sort of like a diamond shape. Could just be sort of a bull, like a bearish flag that's trending up. AC/DC River Plate 2009. What's that? Is that what you think I should put on YouTube? Let me see here. Yeah, I guess you guys can't really see anything other than a bunch of little lines and stuff over there. So I think the fireplace is good. Let's go. 24,135. Keep BTH slapping us down, right? Fireplace is cozy. I need to put some time in here and make a commercial sort of type video for the YouTube, or sorry, for the futures prop firms that I use, Top 1 Futures and Lucid. I did one not long ago, but they're out of date now. So unfortunately, the discount codes that I had at the time, or the discount levels, are ended on the 1st of the month. So I got to make a new one. Should make more of a generic one. It's a moment from our sponsors. Take a look at Lucid Trading and Top 1 Futures. You've been in a gold long for over an hour? Wow. Let me see. I haven't looked at gold all night here. MGCJ. Wow. So you after this huge pullback, you bought it somewhere, obviously. For 1 hour, we're 21. So you're looking at 2035, 2030. Yeah. That's pretty long for gold. The way that gold moves can be pretty crazy. Good patience. You're funded with Lucid, really like them, have not tried Top 1 yet. Yeah, Top 1 is very similar. I would say, I'd compare them with Lucid as being a really good firm, great support, decent rules. And man, they got rated on Prop Firm Match, the top new prop firm. So, and Jiao, hi Dave, hope you're doing well. Sorry I joined late because I am from Hong Kong. Hey, no problem. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate you saying hi. Good to see you again. So you're from Hong Kong. That means you speak Mandarin? 你好，我是大伟，请问你叫什么名字? Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. You think you're going long on NQ? Wish me luck. Oh, geez. Yeah, I don't like any prop firms where you got to pay fees after 30 days, which I do have a couple of those accounts right now, and I'm actually starting to feel the pressure a bit. So Yeah, and that's one of the good things about Lucid and Top One is you don't have to rush through those accounts. Depending on the account type that you get, so the elite is so these ones, yeah, the elites are a monthly fee. Elite daily also monthly fee. So the evals from Top One are a subscription, but typically when I've been trading Top One, I either trade the instant sim funded, and I think the Ignite is also a good account. So these two are really good. You can get a good payout with the Sim2 straight to funded Sim Pro account because you can copy trade 10 accounts, right? So you can really scale up on that. You can copy 5 accounts with the Sim funded. So if I'm going to go direct Sim funded, direct to funded, I would probably lean on Top One Futures because they're a little bit better in that sense. But anytime I'm buying an eval, I usually go with Lucid because Lucid has, you know, a one-time fee and you don't have to rush through it or anything. So that's these guys here. They have a bunch of different accounts. So those are definitely two of my favorites. I also trade Take Profit Trader. But then again, you got to renew your account. So there's quite a bit of pressure there. You're going to buy one more at 115 if it gets there. You're in one NQ. So you're buying the big dog ones, eh? Trader Cat? $131 and 115. So you're thinking you're gonna buy this fair value gap if we pull back into here. Well, I wish you luck there, sir. I just gotta grab my tea. Oh, that's some good tea. Yeah, I don't think we'll go below the 9 EMA on the 15, but we have a 9 EMA on the 1 hour blocking us. Oh, gotcha. Slow moving market right now, guys. Slow moving market. And like I was saying earlier, this often happens after we have these big moves where we end up kind of just going sideways for an extended amount of time. We are in a slight uptrend, it looks like. So we're hopeful here. We're hopeful. Sean, 3-minute gold, 2100, big volume spike, dip buyers buying, big time, nice, big time. When does London volume come in? I think London pre-market starts in about 20 minutes, but I think the volume comes in an hour, if I'm not mistaken, at around 11 p.m. my time, which is 2 a.m. East Coast. So we have 65 people now in the Discord channel. So thanks everybody for whoever did sign in there too. That's slowly growing our way up. You can't stay up that late. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens here at the next hour anyways. So 20 minutes from now. Look at this trading session, guys. We're going on 7 hours and 15 minutes. What a freaking session here. Hanging out with you guys. We gave our first giveaway on the stream now. I should just do the full 23-hour cycle. Yeah. The only problem is when Nick gets up tomorrow morning to trade, and I'm delirious. He's gonna be chapped. He's gonna be pissed off at me, telling me that I'm not acting like an adult. You can be a bull, you can be a bear, just don't be a pig, right? Yeah, up all night with the butcher. Can you tell me how the heat map works? Okay, yeah, sure. I can give you a quick rundown of it. Basically, what you got here is, so obviously the squiggly line in the middle here with the green and the red is the price. Looks like we're pulling back a little deeper right now. And then anywhere where you see these lines here, these big red lines or these kind of orangey, yellowy lines, the darker the color is, the more contracts are there. Posted for a buy or a sell, right? So for example, down here 24,100, we have 61 contracts, like orders for contracts right there. So it could be buys, right? It could be sell stops, but there's some orders set up there, 61 of them. And then above here 24,140. So typically what we're doing, and right now is not the most clear, but quite often we'll have a bunch of orders stacked above and like pretty dark below. So in that case, you can lean towards price moving up. Now I don't rely solely on the book map. It's actually one of my later criterias in my trade ideas. So if I'm looking and I see orders at 150, I think we might get there, then I'm going to be looking at the chart for, other entry criteria, not so much just because there's orders there, I'm going to take the trade. You got to have some other things kind of working in your favor on top of it. So it's really good for targets and potentially stops. I've used these levels before as stops, but only when the amount of contracts is like 600 on the one level, 500 on the one level. On a couple occasions, which has been really rare, have I seen that, and I've actually used them as a stop loss. I put my stop behind those levels, and they didn't ever break those levels. On the two, I've only had it happen 2 times where I've done that, but so that's another way you can trade it. But typically, I'm looking for the volume where the majority of the contracts are. Price likes to go to those levels. You do have the CVD down here on the bottom, which is cumulative volume delta. So it's kind of like a little meter that says who's in control, buyers or sellers. Obviously, we sold off pretty heavy, so we're negative 5,266 on the CVD. But what you're kind of looking for now at this point is if buyers or sellers get absorbed, like say a whole bunch of buyers are coming in, CVD is going up, but the price isn't going up. So then you'd find a divergence that could give you some insights also. But it's not easy. Bookmap isn't something you need to like rely the majority of like your trade on, right? You want to trade off of other things and then use bookmap as sort of like another indicator as to what, if your trade idea is going to be a good one or not, right? Thomas said NQ is likely to continue lower to sweep the 170 contract liquidity pool at 23,970. 970. Let's get way down there. You see 170. I see 131 here at 24,000, but we are zoomed out pretty far, so it might be. Yeah, I see them at 24,000 there, 132 contracts. So that could definitely be a target, but hey, we got 153 contracts up at 24,300. So those orders down below look like real orders though, because if you guys notice, it's hard to see maybe, but if there's a white line in the COB level, so if say this 153 had a white line right in the middle of it, when it has a line, everything from the line to the left is controlled by one buyer or one seller. So typically we know that that's an algorithm, and they can, shift their orders around really easily. So this one doesn't have any white lines, and also the 24,000 doesn't have any white lines. But as you can see, some of these orders in the middle here, they have a white line down the middle. So some of those contracts are an algo. They could just pull it off before price gets there. But they usually throw those orders on there just to help draw the price to those levels. The delta is negative 52.71. This refers to sellers are more. Yes. So there's been more sellers market selling than buyers market buying. So I wonder if we're going to get a big move here. We just started the new 15-minute candle. Oh, pretty big 1 hour bearish fair value gap above, guys. Let's mark this guy up. And look at that bearish 4-hour fair value gap. How can you even read that though, right? Like at what point is this going to stop if it's a bearish fair value gap, right? And then we have a gap, a 4-hour fair value gap on the gap down. Oil's kind of rolling up here, curling up here. I remember when I was looking at it earlier, we were forming these candles here. They're starting to pull back, but now it's kind of rolled back up. So I wonder if they're going to go retest these highs at the 118 level. If you end up getting a big wick up here to the past the 20s and then a retraction, I could definitely see us rolling lower. But, everything still looks like pretty bullish on oil. I don't see why they're not going to try at least go back to these highs here. Not financial advice. I don't know oil very well at all. So definitely don't just take a trade because I said that, please. But, just looking at this chart, I don't really see anything that says the bulls are not in control anymore, right? So using raw unsmoothed MBO data in Bookmap, the 24,000 support shows only 63 resting contracts, while the primary liquidity target remains a massive 170 contracts at 23,970. Okay. I wonder, unsmoothed. Maybe I have a different setting, but nice. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely targets below, for sure. So what do we got here? We got 950. I'm gonna stick around till the 10 p.m. candle, which is 1 a.m. candle East Coast. Just gonna watch to see how this plays out, but we might end up wrapping up the stream shortly after. This has been a long haul, guys. I've been sitting here yakking away for 7.5 hours almost. I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. What's wrong with me? I know it's wrong. I just like hanging out with you guys. It's good times. 647 subscribers. Hey, thank you guys. 74 likes. Yeah, that's why I haven't really been taking trades right here, because I just think that I've been sitting at the computer staring at the screen too long. So I'm being patient here, and if I do get an entry I'm looking for a pretty fast pullback down here with kind of like a wicking bounce. So if that were to happen, but if not, I probably shouldn't be trading right now. This has been a way too long of a session. And I do got to be up tomorrow morning for market open. So that's why I'm saying I need to get off here relatively soon. We'll have to see what happens here when we get down to this 24,088 level, which was pretty key earlier on this sort of rejection area. And it just so happens to be lining up with the bottom of this trend line that I put in. I matched it up off the top here. Not a guarantee, but we did see that 88 level was a bit of a key earlier. So we'll have to see how the price reacts here. Will it get down here? Maybe not. We'll have to see. Yeah, definitely mental capital on overdraft for sure. Earlier I took a mental long position and it stopped out. So and I was like, okay, if I just kind of thought that I could take a long earlier and it stopped me out. I didn't actually take the trade. I just thought, oh, this might be a good place for a long. So I just took a mental note and ended up pulling back right away. So I was like, okay, well, hey, maybe I shouldn't be trading right now. So one thing you can do, guys, is always, reassess yourself, think back, think about the overall situation. Like, have you been sitting at the computer for too long? If you have, then maybe it's a good time to stay flat and practice that discipline of being patient, right? Now, if something were to just start popping off, don't get me wrong, I'd be ready. I'm ready to jump into something, but I don't want to trade this price action. I'm not loving it. You can make money on this, obviously, but I'll be waiting for either a deeper pullback or some momentum to come into the market, because right now we're just kind of, sideways chop. Holding this bullish fair value gap currently, but trade this to 140. I mean, yeah, that could definitely be an option. I mean, 140 might be the safer bet, would be to sort of take profits up at like 130, but perfectly bounced off 24,000. Hey guys, like, what did we get there? We got down to 999. We got 1 point below 24,000 before we ripped higher. So what is the reason you're waiting for the below fair value gap, and have you placed a buy limit? Yeah, I have a couple buy limits there. I just was watching this level for some time now for potential entry. And, I just have them set up because if we get some sort of a quick reaction down, occasionally we get caught, like get our orders caught on a wick. So just my way of being ready to get into a trade, but whether or not we're going to get it is a different story, right? I have this trend line here that I've had in here for quite some time. We did break it and went a little bit, lower, but now we're back into that trend area. So let's take a look here at the 30. So here's the other side of this trend line here. It's sort of like channel that we've been in for quite some time. As you can see here, we did break out of it a bit, kind of made a little smaller channel above, and then broke down. Now we're at the bottom of this channel, which is, lining up with these guys here. So it's just kind of a key area that I have an interest in because of it's kind of the bottom of the channel, right? And we got that bullish fair value gap. $140 is the start of the imbalance. Yeah, I see that. Whoa, we're back up to 74 viewers, guys. Hey, 64 people in the channel, YouTube channel, and consistently 10 people in the X channel. Almost like it's bots or something. Because I never get any comments from over there. But there's been 10 in there consistently all day, all night. Hey, we're one subscriber away from 650, guys, which is pretty awesome. So if somebody is in the chat right now and you haven't hit that subscribe button, be the 650, be the hero to take us over the edge on the way to 700. Appreciate you guys. 77 likes on the stream. It's been a long stream. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button. So we started with 615 subscribers today. Now we're almost at 650. So that's what, 35 subscribers? Oh, 651. Woo! Immersed Castle. Hey, yeah. Were you the 650 there? Thank you. Somebody else clicked it too right around the same time as you, because we're at 651. 653 now. Raise the roof. Hey, Facile, no worries, bro. I appreciate you being here. It doesn't matter. I won't hold it against you. Ashok, you gave your 652. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. So we rejected off that bearish fair value gap here. Like I was saying, guys, this just isn't the area I want to be trading right now. Recently, I've got a 25K funded account, and I don't know about the futures back. I only trade Forex. Well, if I can recommend something for you is just start on the MES. It's a little bit easier because the price tends to move a little bit slower till you get used to it. Each point is worth $5, right? If you're on the micros. So that's a basic information that you need to know. So that way you can formulate how much risk you're going to make, right? So, you know, if you keep your size down and just get some practice in there. But the nice thing is you don't have to watch a whole bunch of different pairs when you're trading futures. You have better what's it called? Better spreads between the bid and the ask. Sorry guys, I'm definitely getting tired here. A little slow right now. What's gonna happen here, guys? Are we gonna get this pullback? Are they gonna drop it like it's hot? Drop it like a bad transmission or what? I'm wondering if you guys, some of you guys are new to the channel. I'm wondering if you guys have seen my my aprons. So this is a cooking apron. Goes along with the idea of market butcher, right? Check it out. We got a big green candle. It goes up, up, and up, and up, and up, and up. It's a perfect gift for your wife to get you when you're working in the kitchen. Are we going to get one of those candles right now, except for the opposite direction? Immersed Castle, that's an interesting handle. Does it have to do with gaming related name by chance? Maybe it's like for chess? Are we gonna, is this gonna be another low, guys, where we're gonna look at that, guys. Oh, they're doing it to us. That was the entry. Oh, it's an hourly candle. Of course. You're 19, so when I was like 14 or 15, just generated it for me. Nice. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like, sounds like a gamer name for somebody. I'd definitely take the long to 140. 3-minute hammer. Yeah, nice hammer there on that wick. Beautiful. Hourly candle. You know, they must be getting, they're probably going to take it up here, aren't they? At least to 130. We do have this 5-minute bearish fair value gap right here at 121, guys. So keep an eye on this level. So what we need is a nice little closure above this would be good. We need to close at least 123 or above on the next, in the next 30-second candle here. Seller stacked on the bid right off my trend line, right? Yeah. I know the trend lines are kind of discretionary, but to be honest, they kind of work sometimes, you know? Like, no joke. It's almost like, you know, there's like hundreds of people that are drawing these at the same time, and then they all decide, okay, well, now's the time to buy. Stop at 87. Yeah. Geometry works, right? Yeah. See, guys, I totally forgot to pay attention to the time too, so I didn't even realize this was a 10 o'clock candle or the 1 a.m. candle. Man, Mental capital's gone, guys. Mental capital's gone. Sorry, I'm not taking part in these trades, but look how beautiful that is. There's that 140. There you go. Good job. Nice job, G-Ruck. Killer trade. Beautiful long. Right up to the top of the trend line. Are they going to break this? Let's see. Let's see if the trend line's working on the top side still too. We do have this bearish fair value gap right there. We might wick through this and look for a reaction here up at the VWAP. $159 is the VWAP. Bought that dip at 24,090. Green, Trump, red. I like it. 24,090. Nice buy there. Beautiful. Like almost the very bottom of that wick. Pick in the bottom. Your target's 164. Nice. Getting a bit of a reaction here off this top of that channel. And Anjiao, I don't know if I'm saying that wrong, but Anjiao. Your entry is 24,100. Beautiful, nice entry also. Anywhere down here is looking real money right now, guys. Great job. TP 24,250. Okay, you're shooting for the big dog move. You're hoping for a London continuation here, eh? Just to keep an eye on this level here, this overnight VWAP up at the 60s, and then if we can get a, I think this is a 4-hour fair value gap. No, it's a 1 hour. I think this is a 1 hour fair value gap. So we need a 1 hour candle closure above this, but you know that's gonna be. You got a long time before 1 hour passes. So I'm going to take these orders off here, guys, from down below. Obviously, that's not going to happen. Oh, it's only one micro? Hey, well, hey, that's fine. Of course. One micro with a big target. That's how you should be doing it, I guess, right? But definitely once you get into profit, you know, I always recommend locking some in with a stop, right? I'm a big advocate of that. I'd rather get stopped out than go back to a losing trade. Stop out with a small win. All right, there's 164. Want to see the algos reach. So we did have a big buy volume ball there, guys. Let's see. 60 contracts at 141. Trying to push out at the top of this channel here again. So guys, I think I'm going to end the stream here in about 15 minutes. That's going to be 8 hours. I think that's way too long. I'm going to have no mental capital left for tomorrow morning's session. Probably going to end up being flat tomorrow because I really don't want to start off the week in a bad spot. So I'm going to be keeping it really small and tight tomorrow morning if I do trade, because staring at the charts for 8 hours is not easy. That's for sure. End it? You mean you just got here? I'm in here for 7 hours and 45 minutes already. That's why I'm looking at the time and being like, okay, 15 more minutes. We'll make it around 8. And then we'll wrap it up. So I accidentally closed the live stream. So I'm just trying to get it back open here. All right, guys. Let's see. 56 people in YouTube and still 10 solid viewers in X. See you later, Zar. Yeah, I'll be out of here in about 15 minutes. We'll be wrapping it up here. More sellers are stacking on the bid, eh? $655 subscribers. You guys rock. Thank you so much for everybody who did subscribe. We were at 615. So 40 subscribers. That's one of our better streams. I mean, it's been a long one. So that probably has something to do with it. But thank you, everybody who did subscribe today. And to everybody who subscribed in the past. Also, of course. You guys rock too. I'm just feeling happy that I finally have some accounts to give away. We've been grinding these streams for so long, and I've been talking about trying to give some accounts away. Finally got some. Took a minute, but we got it. We had to get over 600 subscribers before any of those prop firms would take it serious about doing a giveaway, I guess. All right, we're going to be curious to see what happens at the VWAP here. We do have that fair value gap here also, and we're currently in that 1 hour bearish fair value gap. So this is a pretty key area. If we're going to go higher still, we need to take this level, and it would be nice for them to take it with some momentum. Like, let's see some more volume here. These last two candles, you know, the opening Asia opening candle, the pre-market, pretty bullish. Bedtime once we hit 164. Nice. That was a great trade, G-Ruck. Nice buy on the bottom there. Wish I was calculating faster. I would have been in there. Hopefully. Yeah, G-Rux long down here at the 90s, I think he said 24,090. So he got this nice push up here. I don't know how many contracts you're in, but hopefully you took some profits up there. I'd hate to see this thing come back down to the bottom of the channel on you. That's not nice. Some support there at the 9 EMA. But with such a good entry, at least you got a lot of time to decide if you want to, like, you know, stop it from going all the way back to your entry. Either way, looking like you're going to have a winning trade here, no matter what. Killer trade, though. You down in the 80s. First TP is at 140. The rest is at 164. Nice. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Nice patience there. Typically, if I take a partial trade, I usually will put a stop in profit on the balance, just to guarantee that, you know, we can hold on to those profits that you'd already took in case, you know, Trump decides to put out a truth social and does some nasty things to the market. Not that it's going to happen or anything, but just as a safety precaution, right? So it's looking like a no news Monday. It'd be interesting to see if we just grind higher all day to basically close this whole move lower. That'd be interesting to see. Quite a huge gap. This could be a target on a lot of people's minds tomorrow. So definitely keep an eye on that, guys. If we're looking super bullish, you know, there's a good chance they're going to try to go close that. Close the gap. Oh, I'm running out of juice, guys. Dave, 1 minute can see the buyers drying up. Last swing high volume. Yeah, that's a good point. That could be the end of that push. Volume's been dropping. I wish I didn't have to go to bed. Then I would take an energy drink. Because I need something right now, guys. I don't know how people do like a 24-hour stream. Maybe we'll do it one day. Great snipe. Good bounce here, guys. Pretty high volume coming in here. I bought this long, guys. Stops in profit already. Looks like it might get stopped out here if it pulls back any deeper, though. Slight profit. Would be a small winner if I did. Yeah, we're gonna stop it out. We're gonna stop it out. Or are they gonna go? Seeing if we can't get up there. I'm gonna start trailing it up here. We're up 50 bucks here on this trade. I'm gonna give this a little more space too. Let's see if we can't just get a little more juice out of this guy. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, baby, yeah, baby. There we go. We're out. Beautiful. What was that? 61.50 on one micro. Just jumped in on the momentum there. Across 5 accounts though. This is my TPT times 5 accounts. 61.50 winner there across 5 accounts. Beautiful, beautiful. I just saw that the volume, the momentum, everything was saying long, 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 guys. Crude is dumping. Crude's dumping. Oh, no wonder, it makes sense. So money coming out of crude going back into the indices. Well, it could just be the rotation, right? G-Ruck, there might be a rotation. You're still in? Nice. Nice, Vasil. Make sure you lock in some profit, though. Some of these moves can just turn around the other way real fast, too. Well, I've been sitting around forever, so this is a nice little win to end the day. $61 times 5. Right before we're going to end the stream. Always good to end the stream on a high note. We got about 4 minutes to the 8-hour mark here, so I'll stick around for a little longer here. Let's see how this price action plays out here. Longs are looking pretty right now. Go NQ 250. 214 is the next level. Good job, Dave, and good night. All right, Wayne, thank you. What time? When are you going to bed, Wayne? What time is it for you right now? G-Rock 214 is the next level. What a huge sell-off there on the oil, hey? Huge slap lower. Hopefully nobody was stuck in that trade. 10:23? Oh, same time as me. Are you going to bed or are you saying goodnight to me? And what's your schedule like? You get up pretty early or are you a bit of a night owl? Oh, you like to get up late? Wow, guys. Right back to the opening range high here. This is the orange line. Or opening range low, my bad. Opening range high is way up there. Nice little recovery there to opening range low. But I'm going to be sitting on my hands now for sure for the rest of the day. buy the pullback to the VWAP again. Yeah, I mean, we might continue higher, right? We got a pullback and a bounce off the VWAP would be a decent. Oh, sorry, guys, decent entry. Looking to take a long, targeting 236. Are you're full out of that trade right now? Posted in Discord in the chart chat. Let me see. Charts. Oh, let's see. Took a long NQ, closed for left a runner. Very nice. Stop below at the 96. Nice. That was earlier. When did you post that one? That was 10:07 p.m. 10:22 p.m. Nice. 285 with 3. So you closed, added back in. Wow, nice. I see that. Very good. That's looking like a nice trade. So you already locked in some profits and you're added back in up 285 on these trades. Looking real good. Jay, price action is volatile. Yeah, right? It's, it just so happens that it coincided exactly with a dump on oil. So I think, a lot of the money got shifted into oil and then now they put it back into NQ. Whether or not they're going to keep it there, we'll see. Your guess is as good as mine. But hey guys, I really got to wrap this up. We just crossed 8 hours. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done. We had the special guest. Typically, I don't normally start until 10 p.m. East Coast to start the stream, but today we started at 5:30 p.m. East Coast. So that's why we're now at 8 hours, and we're trying to end the stream here, guys. So thank you so much. We have 56 people in the YouTube, 10 people still in the X. What did we do here? We hit 656 subscribers and 84 likes. Thank you, guys. That's one of my, if not my highest amount of likes on one stream. So we're making records today. Thank you, guys. We'll be live again tomorrow morning for market open, 9:30 a.m. East Coast. Add the Discord Future Trader. I think Future Trader already got in there earlier. Yeah, Future Trader's already in there. Okay, so I'm just going to do my usual sign out here. I say goodbye to everybody. Takes a minute, so if you want to hang out and hear me yell your name in no particular order, this is what we're going to do right now. So, Immerse Castle, thank you. Angio, thank you. Phil Suarez, Wayne, Futures Trader, Jay, of course, Jay's in the house. G Ruck, Facile Crypto, Wayne, of course, again. Life is good. Life is good when you're winning trades. Lone Wolf or Silver Surfer. Who else we got? We got Czar, Sinister Scalper, Green Trump Red. Sorry. Ashok Burra, C. Mark Hammond. Sorry, I think I might have missed your message earlier, but hey, welcome to the stream. Sean Reeves, I think. Scrolling through here, Jay Whistle, Thomas Sugadel, Thomas, what up? Thanks. Trader Cat, Drew in the 69 Malibu, most beautiful car you'd ever seen, guys. It's beautiful. You need to check it out. Who else we got? Who else? Lots of duplicate names here. You guys are so active on the chat. It's going to take me about 30 minutes to get through this here. Chris B was here earlier. I think he took off. Thanks for tuning in. Who else? David Roy, my dad was in the house. Dube Monkey was here. Welcome back, buddy. Who else? This list is getting longer and longer every session here. So Scott T Money, Bodyman HG, Quad Q Trader, Space Futures FX, missed you earlier. Sometimes those comments are flying through. Christopher. That I just finally figured that name out there. Christopher. Seeing in the Dark, World War III. Look at this pump, guys. NQ's just going up and up here. Hector Santana, Kites Kick A, SS, Raj Tiss, Michael Anthony, Garthier Lifestyles. Sorry if I made the mistake there. That one's a little bit harder. Brett Allen, welcome. Rumi Rani, Chrono Culture, missed you earlier. Good to see you. Good luck this weekend, everybody. It's going to be wild. Yes, it is. The Hawk flies. Of course, the Hawks fly really good. KDS GHS won the account earlier today. Congratulations to that. Mr. B in Burnaby, I think. Who else do we got here? Getting through it. Jose, Mr. Pickles, R.W. Brown, Cobra Joe. Some of these names I missed. Why did we tank so much? I think I may have read your comment, but I didn't see the name. Jay was there earlier and then came back at the end. Pernell Clark. We're getting close to the start. Mango. Snipes Trades. Phil Suarez. Peter Ilias. The list goes on, guys. Sorry, it's long. These sign-offs are getting longer and longer, but it's all because of you guys. Moto 017. Mustang Trader. Tom Hartman. Tim Korth. Can't forget Tim. Rebby. Nick High. Becho Ferrick, Blacko News, Medi NQ, Miss K911, like that name, Dario in the house, Facile Crypto, I think I said that, Candle Dealer, Trade NEP, Inopat Cram, Efrain Garcia, Paul Rodriguez, Io Kato. Sorry guys, it's taking a minute here trying to get through this list. Yeah, so many comments here. Kites Kick Ass, saw that earlier. Don't want to miss anybody. Hong Lao, welcome. Coach Wes B-Ball, and Johnny Dan, Rhonda T, I miss on purpose. I like that. Trang QR, Miles, I miss. Oh, that's never mind. I was reading that name incorrectly. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I think the Myscara, Sharpie, I need to figure out a way to get these names piled together. Or else it's gonna take so long to get through this list. Miss K911, we said that earlier. 8 hours worth of chat. I gotta scroll through here to try. Darren does things. Don't want to forget that. JSR chat. Turgerlass. Oh, there we go. Economic Pulse. Leland Trujillo. Nina Nobles. Nina was on stream with us a bit earlier. Let's see. Tim Korth. Peter Hartman. Turtle Buster. Ty Gorton. And we're really close to the start here, guys. Hank, bear with me here for another minute. Tom Hartman, which is the guest that we had on earlier, Tom Hartman. Jonathan Gooden. And I think that's kind of the end of it, guys. Yes, that's the end. Thank you, everybody, for being so patient, waiting through this. Shout out to everybody at the end. Lilish Borker, hey, Marker, did you catch that move? Yes, I took along on that. Nice momentum there. Captured $61 in my 5 take profit trader evals. Christopher. The first time I read his name, I thought it was Chris Turfer. And then when I said it again, I said Christopher. And I'm like, oh, it's Christopher. Gruff, there's 214 key spot. Nice job there, Gruff. Glad you got that. And thank you, Fasil. Good to see you guys. Thanks again. Let's wrap it up here. I need to get off the computer for a bit, get a rest, and we'll see you guys live tomorrow morning, 9:30 a.m. East Coast. If you guys are looking for some accounts, you need to reload some accounts. I know you guys didn't blow them today, but maybe on a different day, if you ever need some accounts, check out Top 1 Futures and Lucid Trading, and you can use my discount code there, MBT, Market Butcher Trades, to get the best discount that they're offering at the time. So again, thanks a lot, everybody. Appreciate all you guys that did hit that subscribe button today and in the past. We hit 658 subscribers today. So that's 43 subscribers, 43, 53, 58. Yeah, 43 subscribers on the day and 86 likes. You guys rock. Thank you so much. You guys have a great evening. Stay green, stay safe, and we will see you tomorrow. Or if you're back on the evening stream, maybe should be Tuesday night. All right, guys. Peace out. Have a great night. We'll talk to you later.